What is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Hangout Spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Wednesday night edition. Let's get it popping, yo.
Let's get ready to rumble!
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this beautiful Wednesday night. Congratulations to the Yankees, man, for tying the series. The Red Sox and Yankees are now tied 1-1. And game 3, the final game of the first round of the wild card, is tomorrow, 6 o'clock, Yankee Stadium. Winner goes to the next round, man. So shout out to my Yankees, man. I had to wear, my New York Yankees shirt. Not really a big baseball fan like that, I'm not going to lie. But, hey, I got to support the home team, man, the team that I've cheered for my entire life. So, I'm a supporter of the Yankees. Shout out to Alex Vega, Mr. Supporter himself, who I believe is in the chat already. And shout out to all of y'all that are already in the chat cooking, man. Tonight we going to cook. We going to absolutely put our aprons on, and we going to chef it up just like we did yesterday, man. Shout out to all of y'all that rocked out, man. We did about 6 hours last night.
Let's go, champ!
We were about at the 5-hour mark where I was about to cut it off. And then, of course, Coach Hector Bermudez pops up, and he stood on the panel with me for about another hour. But we had a good time, man. Chevy Red jumped on the panel, and she was getting after Coach Bermudez like she normally does. But yesterday's show was it was fire, bro. It was fire, man. Great topic. We spoke about Zuffa Boxing and their collaboration, their partnership, obviously, with Paramount Plus. They're going to be streaming 12 boxing cards in the year 2026. And we had great panel members, man. Shout out to my man Claymore Rain. He was in the building. Shout out to my guy GMT Sports. He was in the building. And we had great panel members, man. We had great panel members. Great conversation. Rachel Donaire, the queen, the wife of the great Filipino Flash, Nonito Donaire. She was in the building. As well as Coach Hector Bermudez, man. We rocked out, man. We absolutely rocked out. But if you missed last night's episode live, make sure you check out the playback, man, at the Hangout Spot on YouTube, as well as all of our shows, man. We've had a great week so far, man. We've had a great week so far. Sunday night show was epic. We had 2 surprise guests. We had boxing manager Daniel Gonzalez. He was in the building. And we had undefeated 154-pound contender who is 18-0 with 1 draw, 15 big wins via night. Anthony ATV Velasquez, he was in the building. It's like I always say, y'all, you never know who's going to pop up at the Hangout Spot. That's why you have to tune in, man. We are rocking out for the 3rd shift and the overnight workers, 3 nights on the weeknights, and our epic Sunday night shows. We're also doing live fight chats, man. We cooked for Canelo Crawford, man. We cooked till 4 a.m. because after the fight finished, we opened up the phone lines. We got immediate post-fight reactions. This is the spot, man. The Hangout Spot is the spot, man. And you guys know the deal, man. The ground rules here are simple. If you are watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man. The last couple months, man, we've had new callers. We've had new people in the chat, cooking it up, chefing it up. And the reason why is because this channel is getting out into the algorithm of other boxing fans. We got to continue to smash that like button, man. That helps us get this channel into the homepage /algorithm of other boxing fans so that they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Sundays, like I mentioned, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Times, man. It's easy, it's free, and it helps the DHS family grow. We are also streaming live on X, man. We're trying to build our family over there on X. If you're watching this, please retweet, share, whatever you call it over there. Follow me, and then come on over here to YouTube and join the party. That way you can subscribe. You must subscribe to the channel. That is a ground rule, man. When you subscribe to the Hangout Spot, you become a family member. We are also streaming live on Facebook. Shout out to my Facebook family, man. Word. Shout out to my Facebook family. Make sure you guys throw me a like. Come on over here. Join the party in the chat, man. Join the party in the chat. If you have subscribed to the Hangout Spot, please tell a friend to tell a friend. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to our next goal of 3,000 subscribers. We've been growing at a rapid pace. We've only been doing boxing content for a little bit over 17 months, and look at where we're at. And when I say we, I mean it. It's not me. It's all of us. We in this together. I grow, we all grow. Let's get to 3,000 subscribers before the great November 22nd card in Riyadh season, which is being headlined by David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde. And my guy, WBO welterweight champion of the world, Brian Ormer Jr. will be facing Devin the Dream Haney in the co-main event. Let's not forget, your boy will be boots to ground in Atlanta at the gym on Friday, and we will be doing a live show in the afternoon. You best believe it, man. So like I said, there are power in numbers. Right now, we are currently at 2,639 subscribers. We need about, what is that? I don't know. 300 and some odd more subscribers. We can do that, man. We could definitely get to 2,650 by tonight. We can get 11 subscribers tonight, man. So help a brother cook, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Last but not least, you know the deal. The most important ground rule is the best boxing YouTube chat. Y'all got to cook, man. Y'all got to cook, man. Interact. Have a good time. Troll. Get your questions out there, man. Get your questions out there, man. Because today's topic, we're going to want to hear from everybody. But the chat will cook. Our shows have been cooking. So again, if you want to make sure a question or a comment gets ready by myself or whoever's on the panel, you never know who's going to pop up at the hangout spot. I already put the link out there so we could get it popping. We are taking calls. We are taking some panel members. But at the end of the day, if you want to make sure a question or comment gets read, super chat is the best way to go because it will come up as a starred message. So I will see those. I won't have to sift through all the activity and the content that goes on in the chat. I love reading through the chat, but I can't get through every single question. I can't sift through all of them. So if you want to make sure you get a question or a comment read, super chat is the best way to go. Plus, it provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and that never hurts, man. We are taking donations. I do have a 10 super chat go up there. Help a brother get there. We got there last night. We got there on Sunday. So help a brother get there, man. Any penny counts, man. Any donation. It could be super chat, super sticker. It could be Cash App, which is scrolling down below, or the QR codes here to the right of the screen, man. Zelle or Cash App, man. If you want to hit a brother up and donate, hook a brother up, man. Like I said, we working overtime for the third shift and for the overnight workers. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. The chat is already cooking, man. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Like I said, we are streaming on 3 separate platforms, man. So let's get it popping. Let's absolutely get it popping. Let's see who's on the check-in. Let's see who's on the check-in. Of course, we got Alberto, my man. He's up in the check-in. What's good, Alberto? Appreciate you rocking out. Oh, shit, my man OC, the boss, is in the building. What's going on, OC? Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. Alex Vega, speaking of the devil, he is in the chat. Yo, what up, Alex? What up? I definitely want to hear your thoughts on tonight's topic. We will be talking about the current Ring Magazine updated pound-for-pound rankings. We don't really do a lot of pound-for-pound shows. I'm not a big fan of going over pound-for-pound lists because it's very, very subjective, right? You ask 100 people, you know, what their top 10 pound-for-pound is, depending on who they believe should be in what particular order, you're going to get 90 different answers. That's just the way it goes. And that's the beauty of boxing, right? Because we all see boxers, fighters, the pound-for-pound rankings in a different way. But it's very, very intriguing, you know, what the Ring Magazine has put together. So I want to get everybody's opinion on if they got it right. And if they did it, who would you replace in the top 10? Or if you have a preferred order based on what they have compared to what you have in your mind, call in. Let us know what you think about the pound-for-pound list. Again, I think it's a very intriguing conversation, but it's a very subjective and opinionated conversation. But you know how it is. It's the perfect topic if you really look at it for the hangout spot, because this is the spot for passionate boxing talk, to be able to share your opinions and your boxing perspectives in a safe place. We don't judge. We don't criticize. We take everybody's opinion into consideration, and we have fun with it, man. This is what it's all about, man. At the end of the day, we are family here at DHS, and we are just talking about the sport that we all love. In my opinion, the best sport in the world, the sport of boxing, baby.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Alex Vega's in the building, and Alex Vega said, let's talk about OC ducking his king CYP. Wow. Okay. So OC the Boss is ducking CYP. I thought OC the Boss was scheduled to fight round 1. Or is there been a lot of trash talk going back and forth between OC and CYP? I haven't had a chance to see all of the Boxing Voice shows lately. I've been very, very busy with the day job, but maybe you guys can loop me in. Is that something that could potentially pivot for Border Wars? Let's not forget, Border Wars is November 8th. It is going down in Atlanta, Georgia. Alex Vega, OC the Boss, CYP, all of them are going to be fighting. Tip Bayless, our guy Mikhail are going to be fighting each other. Justin Yancey, AB 2 times. I mean, we got hella fighters from the TBV, the Boxing Voice community. They're going to be on that card. So shout out to everybody that is going to take part in the Border Wars card November 8th, man. For real, man. David Garcia, what's good?
Let's go, champ.
You already know. Johnny's in the building, baby. And we about to work overtime tonight, man. Bones 13.
My man.
What's good, my brother? Appreciate you on the check-in. Alberto says 6 hours is the sweet spot for me, Johnny. Okay.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go. Let's see if we can make 6 hours, man. If we got callers, great panel members like we have the last few shows, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it popping, man. I am not afraid of hard work. Y'all know the deal, man. Alberto said it was a great show. It was, man. It was a great show yesterday, man. If you guys didn't check it out, make sure you check out the playback, man. A lot of good dialogue. At one point, man, you know, I was just sitting back and I was just letting these guys cook because, listen, I don't know it all. And I was learning a thing or two as well. And I love to learn. I mean, you're never too old to learn. I don't know everything. I don't pretend to know everything. But these dudes was cooking, man. And it was giving a lot of different perspectives about just not just what they feel is going to happen or how they feel that this shit's going to go down once these cards start to happen in 2026. But they spoke a lot about, you know, the Muhammad Ali, the Ali law, you know. So, you know, it was great. It was a great conversation. I learned a lot. Rachel Dornick absolutely killed it when she came on. Always comes on the panel with a wealth of knowledge. So shout out to Rachel Dornick, who was in the building. Great show. Great show. David Garcia said, whoa. That's right, man. That's right, man. Joe Pilot, que lo que? What's going on, mi amigo? He said, we are here. Dwayne Styles, what's good? Happy Wednesday, Johnny. Salute to you. Happy Wednesday, man. We cooking, man. We cooking, man. The hangout spot, let's cook. We putting on our aprons and we gonna chef it up, baby. We gonna chef it up, man. Dwayne Styles said, my Dolphins finally got to win. Yeah, at the expense of my shitty ass Jets.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Hey, man. Life is tough when you're a Jet fan, bro. 1-3. I'd rather be 1-3 than 0-4.
This is nasty.
Right now, if the season ended today, we probably have the first pick in the draft.
This is nasty.
It's just a toilet full of nasty ass shit, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
After that game,
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
yeah, that's exactly what I wanted the Jets to do, man. Get out of my life, man. Move to Alaska so I don't get to see you, man. It's tough, man. Smash that like button, y'all. We just getting started, man. We are good. We are just getting started. In fact, talk about getting started. We got my man Casual Jerry that getting us started with the super chats early with the 2-piece. What's good? Casual Jerry say Yankees win. The Yankees win. Shout out to the Yankees, man. Like I said, man, I'm not really a baseball fan like that, but hey, man, you got to support the home team, man. You got to support the home team, man. I grew up a Yankee fan, so, you know, I got to show some support in the playoffs, man. I got to show some support in the playoffs, man, but there's still one more to go, man. If they get their asses handed to them tomorrow, they are going home in 3. That's the only shit about the playoff, brackets now and, only 3 games, man. You got to win 2 out of the 3 games, but there's no excuse for the Yankees. They're playing at home, bro, in front of their home crowd at the stadium. Their pitching has been lined up. I mean, there's really no excuse for them not to win, man. But Boston is tough, man. Shout out to Boston, man. Dwayne Styles said, tell a friend to subscribe and hit that like button. Absolutely. It is free, man. It is free. We've been cooking already for about 15 minutes. I expect at least 1 subscriber. Come on, man. Y'all gotta tell a friend, man. Smash that like button as well. Appreciate you, Casual Jerry, for getting us started with the super chats. We now need 9 more super chats to get to our goal. Help a brother get there, man. Help a brother get to that super chat goal. Tell a friend and tell a friend. We all have family and friends, y'all. We got mad family, mad friends. Let's go. We got multiple email addresses. I don't care if y'all subscribe under 2, 3, 4 email addresses. There are power in numbers. That's right. I said it. I said it, man. I absolutely said it, man. My sister, Superwoman 607, who's one of the biggest Yankee fans I know, she said, "Hey, Johnny, what's up, sis? I know you happy about the Yankees stepping it up tonight, tying up the series. 1 game apiece. Game 3, the final game of the series is tomorrow. How to rock the Yankee stuff, just to show a little bit of support for the home team. Share the live. That's another thing, man. If you guys are watching this on Facebook or X, definitely share the live, man. Let's get this show out there, man, so that other people can see it. Other boxing fans can be put on to what we're doing here. We are working on something special here. We are building something special here at DHS, all of us, man. Let's get some more family members. Let's get some more callers in our DHS family and community, man. Dwayne Styles said the Norman spot.
Let's go, champ.
The Norman spot will be on Friday, man. Tomorrow we won't be doing a show because I will be driving to Atlanta, and then I won't be getting into Atlanta until after midnight because I won't be leaving here until after the day job. Probably be on the road about 6:30. So again, we won't be doing a 9 o'clock show, but I will be putting out some short content. So make sure you guys check out the channel tomorrow evening. I'll be putting out some short content, some nice shorts, and some of the interviews that we've had here at the Hangout Spot the last few weeks, just to keep the content flowing, man. And keep the family engaged on what's been going on, just in case you haven't been watching. But that's why you gotta have other people subscribe and hit those notifications, man, so you know when a new video or short comes out, man. Salute. David Garcia said, "Tell Norman to take his backpack. He's gonna be taking to school."
This is nasty.
Come on, David, man. You know that shit ain't gonna be the case, man. Your guy Devin Haney, man, he may go night-night. He may go night-night. Nah, David, we are going to KO Devin. Let him know. Let him know, Alberto. Alberto said he's going to call in. All right, that's what's up. G-Vaughn is in the building. Now I'm here to talk about the milk, so don't ask me anything. Is that? I can't see that emoji. So damn small on my screen. Shout out to G-Vaughn on the check-in. We got my man Smoking Mo Frazier. Yo, where you been, man? I haven't seen you aboard the last couple of shows, bro. What's going on? Appreciate you, Smoking Mo. When you ain't around, we miss you over here in these parts, bro. What up, chat? Joe Pilot said, "Fuck the Yankees."
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Joe Pilot.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Come on, man. Stop disrespecting, bro. Stop disrespecting the best sports franchise in the history of sports, bro. What's that, like 28 championships, 27, 28? I don't know. I lost count a long time ago, bro. Stop the hate, bro. Casual Jerry said Duarte should be pound for pound. Okay, well, you see, this is what I'm talking about. These type of conversations spark up, a lot of different perspectives. And I want to hear everybody's perspective. If you ain't going to call in, definitely, hook it up in the chat, man. Talk it up in the chat, cook with each other. I know y'all be going in on each other. Y'all be trolling. I love it. Keep doing that shit. As long as it doesn't get really disrespectful, the chat is a free space, man, for y'all to have a good time. And trust me when I tell you, man, when I'm not speaking and there's panel members that are cooking, I'm checking out the chat and I'm laughing, man. Y'all legit, man. I've had guests. I've had people that I've interviewed, fighters, trainers. Y'all know the deal. Cornflake Lamana, our guy. Shout out to Cornflake Lamana. He be seeing what y'all be doing in the chat, and he told me, he said, your chat be cooking, man. Your chat be cooking. They're knowledgeable, they're funny, they troll, a little bit of everything, man. But at the end of the day, this is what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about, and this is why I like doing this, man. Together, man. Jose Rodriguez, what's good? He said, "Let's go, Yankees need one more." You already know. You already know, baby. You already know.
Let's go, champ.
You already know. Alberto said, "Johnny, I shared the show to everyone in Marco's Discord. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you don't get offended." Some people are kind of weird like that. Me, I don't care, man. People could come up here, man. Throw your channel handle out there. We've had Claymore, we've had CJ Rich, we've had a lot of different people. GMT Sports yesterday. dude, you come on the platform, man. Share your channel, man. At the end of the day, we all family, bro. Let's all grow together, man. I'm not that dude, bro. I show love. I show love across a lot of different channels, man. If you rock with me, I'm rocking with you. If you loyal, I'm loyal, man. I'm gonna rock out with you. I'm gonna show some support, man. I'm gonna shoot your channel out there. We can all grow together. It's fine. I said this in the beginning when I first started doing this, man. There's plenty of food in this buffet for everybody to eat, man. And it's all about personal preferences, man. There's restaurants all over the place that serve different shit. And it's okay to go to different restaurants, man. But at the end of the day, we trying to cook here, but I want everybody else to do their thing, man. So shout out to you, man. But again, I don't know how everybody else feels about that. So hopefully your man's Marco's. Shout out to Marco. I haven't talked to Marco in a minute, man. But Marco, my guy, man. Shout out to Marco, man. Corky's in the building. Saludos. He's saying saludos to people in the chat. Let's go Yankees. You already know.
My man.
You already know. Corky said, Johnny, you grew up in New York? Absolutely. I was born and raised in Brooklyn, New York. Bushwick, to be exact. Born and raised. Probably didn't leave Bushwick until I was a teenager or actually a young adult. I lived in the Bronx for a number of years. My wife lived in the Bronx. We lived in the Bronx when we first started dating. And then I moved to Pennsylvania, and I bought my first house in Pennsylvania, lived in Pennsylvania for 7 years until we sold the house and came up here and bought this house over here in Florida. I've been here almost 5 years, man, and it's been absolutely insane, bro. I love Florida. It's opened up a lot of doors for me, a lot of opportunities. Boxing is absolutely cooking out here. So I've been just hitting different fight cards, working media, meeting people. Florida has been good to me, man. Florida is where it all started for the hangout spot, man. So Florida will always have a special place in my heart, but so will New York because that's my roots, man. That's my roots, man. And I don't trade growing up in New York in the hood for anything in the world, bro. I absolutely loved it, man. I absolutely loved it. But yeah, man, I did grow up in New York, man. I'm a native New Yorker. Well, Malcolm, Red Sox losing self. He ain't here yet. You know, Malcolm usually comes on late. Damn, these damn allergies is killing me, man. I apologize, y'all. Every single evening, man. That's the only bad part about Florida, I guess, man. These allergies are out of control. Malcolm will be here later on. But shout out to Malcolm because he didn't talk shit about the Yankees yesterday. He jumped on the panel for a little bit before I wrapped it up. So I'll take it easy on him because you never know what's going to happen tomorrow, man. You know, if I try to cook Malcolm today and then all of a sudden the Yankees get cooked tomorrow, yeah, nah, ain't going to be a good thing, man. Any pound-for-pound list that don't start with Usyk is already off. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Currently, they got Terrence Crawford at number 1. We're going to go over that list in just a second. I just wanted to give everybody a shout-out in the chat. My man Damien is up in the building. Respect to you, my brother. Appreciate you. If I missed you, I'll catch up with you in a bit. My man Ralphie Caban was good, my brother. Shout out to you watching on Facebook. My fellow Jet fan, we've been suffering fans for quite a few years now. He said we fucking suck, bro. You ain't kidding, bro. You are not kidding.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
The Jets are trash. The Jets are a toilet full of nasty ass shit, man. Shout out to you, Dwayne Styles, and the Mexican people, my Mexican brothers and sisters out there. Appreciate you. Wax said, what's up? What up, Wax? Appreciate you. Round 1 in the building. What's good, round 1? Shout out to you. Jumped on the panel for a little bit yesterday and was cooking. He said, MB1, I know your pussy ass ain't talking shit. Okay. Y'all going after each other in the chat early. That's okay. That's okay. I get it. David Garcia says, my condolences, Johnny. The Jets probably only get 1 win this year and the same month Norman getting taken to school.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Well, you are half right. David, you are half right. Because honestly, I don't even know if they'll get that 1 win, the Jets. They might go 0-17. They that trash. I'm serious, man. They may stumble on a win or 2, maybe 2 wins. But that second part about Norman getting taken to school, you and I both know that ain't happening, bro. We will be boots to ground Friday. Norman Jr. will be sparring. So I'll be seeing him I'll be checking him out, getting that work in, reporting to y'all. Boots to ground like we do. We will be doing a live fight chat from the gym, probably around 1 or 2 o'clock because I'm going to be in the gym at noon. I think sparring starts at noon on Friday. So I want to check out the sparring and then probably 1 to 2 o'clock We'll go live. Still trying to figure out how I'm going to do that. Not sure if I'm going to take my equipment or just go live from my phone like I did the last time I was at the gym with Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Sr. was there. Coach Marcus Walker, undefeated light heavyweight. Najee Lopez was also in the building. That was a great show. Again, if you didn't check it out, make sure you check it out at the Hangout Spot on YouTube while you're there. Text somebody, tell them to subscribe. We need some more subscribers. And so I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to do it, but I will be going live from the gym. It will be in the afternoon. Obviously, won't be in the evening. So make sure you guys hit that notification, man, so you guys can hop on. You guys can cook in the chat. I mean, it's going to be crazy, man. We're going to interview the champ. We're going to talk to Brian Sr. If there's some sparring partners there, we're going to talk to them. It's going to be epic. You know how we do it up here at the DHS family, bro. We don't disappoint here. We going there to work. You best believe that. Smoking Mo said, let's go Norman content with the fire emoji. For sure. We going to work, man. My man Mexican Boxing up in the building. Get him out of boxing. Who you talking about, man? Who you talking about? I know you ain't talking about Brian Norman Jr. Mexican Boxing, you got to be a little bit more specific because, again, this is the problem when the chat is cooking, man. I tend to miss certain comments or chats, and sometimes y'all be talking to each other, and I don't know what the hell y'all be talking about because I missed what started, the back and forth between y'all in the chat. So I apologize. Johnny, let's fly you to ATL. We don't want you tied with the champ. Nah, we good. We good. Again, I'm going to get in late, but, we used to going to sleep late. I'm used to going to sleep at what, 2, 3, 3:30 in the morning from doing these damn shows. So if I get into the hotel, midnight, 12:30, I mean, that's early. That's early. And I don't have to be in the gym till about noon on Friday. So we good, man. We good, man. I ain't gonna lie. I might go live on IG while we're driving on my phone. He said, tell Brian one loss won't define his career. Yeah, man. You need to tell Norman. You need to tell Haney that, bro. He moved up a weight class, gets put to sleep. It's all right. He'll be fine. He could go back down to 140, or he can fight lesser competition at 147 and lost. Doesn't do anything for Devin Haney. Tell your man to get used to that. Brian Norman Jr. wins a tough fight. Damian said, yeah, man, I can't wait for us to get into that conversation. Again, happy Wednesday. It is October 1st. So next month, the fun begins, man. Next month, the fun begins. November, we're going to start cooking. We're going to start cooking on this topic, on the whole card. The whole card's going to be fucking fire, man. Besides David Benavidez and Yard, besides Norman Jr. and Haney, let's not forget, we got Jesse Bam Rodriguez, who is actually on the pound-for-pound list. He's going to be fighting in a unification against Fernando Puma Martinez. That shit going to be dope. We got Abdullah Mason, the young sensational Abdullah Mason from Ohio, going for his first world title against Sam Noakes. That's going to be a good fight. So we're going to be breaking down the entire card for most of the month of November because that fight isn't until the 22nd. It's the Saturday before Thanksgiving. So a lot of shit is going to be going down here at the Hangout Spot, man. I ain't going to lie. Jose Rodriguez reminded me Yankees got 28 championships. That's what's up. Ray Rodriguez is in the building. What's good, champ? Salute Johnny and the Hangout Spot 100. We live November 8th, knocking shit loose. Border Wars 17. You already know. Hit the likes. You already know, man. You already know. Javon said, I don't care about any sport but boxing. So wake me up when y'all on boxing. We are on boxing, bro. We on boxing. We talking boxing. In fact, let me share my screen right now. We are taking callers. I did put the link in the chat. Let me put it in the chat one more time. In fact, let me pin it to the top of the chat. My apologies. I put it in the chat, and I think it got lost in the chat because we already cooking, man. We already cooking, man. Live views. We are cooking on. Well, we're off to a little bit of a slow start on X, but we starting to percolate on YouTube. We got to get to 100 likes, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. We got to 100 likes right before we logged off the show, so appreciate y'all, man. My man Preston in the building. What's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
That's my fellow Jet fan as well, man. He lives out here in Florida. Yep, the Jets suck again. I know, Preston. It's rough, man. It's rough being a Jet fan, bro. So I just put the link in the chat. Let me pin the link to the top. Make sure you guys, again, we got to get to 100 likes. We are only at 29. We got over 60 people up in here. Let's go, man. I don't understand why we don't have at least 50 likes by now, man. 30 likes? Come on, man. Let's get it popping. It's free, man. It don't cost anybody anything. We do got a super chat goal. If y'all want to throw brother a bone, it could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5, 50. I don't care. Any penny counts. Casual Jerry got us started with the $2. We need 9 more to get to our goal. Let's cook. Okay, I did pin the link to the top of the chat. It replaced the link to my millions.co webpage. Shout out to my millions.co family who are trying to set me up with some more interviews with the fighters that are going to be fighting on Danny Garcia's October 18th card in Brooklyn, Barclays Center. It is his farewell fight in Brooklyn. So I already interviewed primetime Chris Colbert, who it was a great interview. If you guys didn't check it out, make sure you check it out at the Hangout Spot on YouTube. But they are trying to set me up with other fighters, including hopefully Danny Garcia. We're working on that. So the Hangout Spot is where it's at, man. We are a featured content creator on millions.co. And the link that I replaced that was pinned to the top is the link if you guys want to support and get yourselves a DHS shirt or a hoodie. We got different sizes, different colors. I will put the link again in the chat. Support the movement, man. Support the family, man. Shirts are reasonably priced. Hoodies for those of you guys that live in these cold weather states and cities in the Northeast, man. Get yourself a hot ass hoodie, man, and support the Hangout Spot, man. Good material, all sizes, all colors, both men and women's cuts. Get your lady one too, man. Support the movement, man. The link is in the chat. But let's go out to the phone lines. But before we do that, real quick, because I know I got my man Fight Sport in the building, and I got my man Trini Bronx in the building. Shout out to both of y'all. Salute for getting the party started. Before salute. Before I turn it over to y'all, let me just share my screen real quick. And I just want to give everybody a glimpse of what the Ring Magazine has up as their updated and current pound for pound list. As expected, we got Terrence Bud Crawford at number 1, 42-0 with 31 wins by knockout, coming off that big win over Canelo Alvarez. Number 2, Alexander Usyk. He's been number 1 for quite some time, and there are some people that have already started cooking in the chat saying he should be at number 1. This is why I wanted to have this topic, because there's going to be a lot of different perspectives. I don't want to hear everybody's perspective. Number 3, the Japanese monster Naoya Inoue is at number 3. Dimitri Bivol is at 4. Arthur Beterbiev at 5. Shout out to the light heavyweight division, the 175-pound division, who have 3 fighters on a top 10 list.
Wow.
Pound for pound on the Ring rankings, which is fucking crazy. That's crazy. But then, 6 is Jesse Bam Rodriguez. We will see him November 22nd. Like I said, Junto Nakatani, 31-0, 24 wins by knockout on a collision course for a big all-Japanese fight with Naoya Inoue. Hopefully we see that in the year 2026. I'm looking forward to that. Rockstar Shakur Stevenson, as Two-Tone the Superstar calls him, he's at number 8. David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, is at 9. And Saul Canelo Alvarez has dropped out of the top 5, top 6 on most people's list, but he's still on the pound for pound list. They dropped him to number 10 after that loss to Terrence Crawford. So my question for you guys on the panel, for future callers, for people in the chat, people that want to comment on Super Chat, whatever it is, how do you feel about this list? How do you feel about Crawford being number 1? And do you feel like Canelo Alvarez should be on the pound for pound list, or should he have been taken off the top 10 based on that loss? But let me specify something real quick, because I want to make sure that people understand. I'm not crucifying Canelo. I'm not tossing him to the curb. I still think he's got a lot of left in the gas tank, but we're talking about top 10 pound for pound. So based on that performance, would you still keep him there? I'm going to turn it over to Fight Sport Talk first, since you were there, and there's a big time difference. Shout out to you all the way from New Zealand. What's good, champ?
I'm doing good, Johnny. It's always great to be on. Thanks for having me.
It's great having you, man.
Yeah. So I guess to answer the question, I don't agree with Canelo going down to number 10, because that's a pretty big drop. But I guess with all things considered, it's understandable, because I don't think anybody expects Canelo to be fighting much longer. So him going down to number 10, it's not the industry saying Canelo's achievements don't stack up to the guys in the top 5. It's just saying, well, he's probably not going to be fighting much longer. And in his last fight, he didn't look good. So there's not much point in us having him in the top 5. I think that's all it is. I don't see it as some massive disrespect to Canelo anyway. I mean, I didn't have him as number 1 anyway. I still think Usyk should be top of that list. But with Canelo going to number 10, it's the same thing as when Roy Jones Jr. was still Roy Jones, but he was on a horrible downside of his career. So nobody saw him as an elite pound for pound fighter, even though his achievements were still what they always were.
Okay. So just to clarify, you're okay with having Canelo on there, or you think he should be a little bit higher? Because you kind of threw me off a little bit when you started saying that he may not be in boxing that long.
Well, yeah, I think it's kind of similar to when Pacquiao lost to Mayweather. I don't remember many people having Pacquiao top 5 pound for pound because they expected him to retire soon. So I think Canelo going down to number 10, I can understand it. I would if we were ranking everything if we were ranking everything as far as what Canelo's achievements are, he's still definitely top 5. But as far as his potential as an elite fighter right now, I think it's fair to drop him to number 10 because, well, first of all, let me backtrack. Having him below David Benavidez is going to piss a lot of fans off. And I don't think, as much as I like Benavidez, I don't think he should be there right now, at least at number 9. But with Canelo dropping to number 10, I think it's fair game because they see most people don't expect him to be fighting much longer. And as long as he is, they probably don't expect him to be as dominant as he was. So I think dropping him to number 10 is fair.
Okay. So I just wanted to make that clear. But you wouldn't drop him off the top 10. You think 10 is fair. He's still a top 10 pound for pound fighter in your opinion.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's still not top 10. I think Canelo could still beat pretty much everybody at 168. I'd probably favor him to do so. But that is because Morrell and especially Benavidez aren't there. But I just don't. I think it's fair to say he's not going to be beating elite fighters at this stage. So therefore, dropping him significantly is understandable.
Now, to touch on something you said, you don't believe David Benavidez should be in the top 10 at all. Like they have him number 9. You don't think he should be in the top 10?
No. And I'm a huge Benavidez fan. I've been saying the longest that Benavidez, I think he would dominate Canelo, and I think he would beat Dimitri Bivol right now, but he hasn't done it yet. So he's got some work to do, and it's not his fault because the guys won't fight him, but I think beating Yard is going to do, that's a good stay busy fight, but we need to see him against another pound-for-pound fighter before he goes on that list, in my opinion.
So before I turn it over to Trini, I want to get his thoughts as well. Who would you replace David Benavidez with? Do you have someone on the top of your head that you would say, I would just put this dude in and take him out?
I would replace him with Teofimo Lopez. Now, I've been on your show, Johnny, criticizing Teofimo Lopez to high heaven because of all of the garbage he's pulled. But objectively speaking, his resume warrants him being there more than Benavidez.
Okay. That's fair. And you're okay with everybody else on the list, regardless of order?
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. I mean,
well, you did
pound
you
for pound
did
is
say you
always...
were flip flop. You did say you would put Usyk number 1 though, right?
Yeah, I'd put Usyk number 1, and I've been saying this since Crawford beat Canelo that the big thing that Crawford has for him is that he stepped up 2 weight divisions at once to beat Canelo, and he did it soundly. But Usyk's been beating guys who outweigh him way more than Canelo outweighed Crawford for several years. So for that reason, I would put Usyk at number 1, but I'm not going to argue with Crawford being there.
Okay. That's fair. And this is why I wanted to have that conversation because the chat's already cooking. The chat's already cooking. You got people that are going to disagree. You're going to have people that are not going to agree. This is why I wanted to have this conversation. We haven't really done a pound for pound show, and there wasn't really a lot of big topics to cover. So there's not really a lot of boxing going on this weekend. But I love your take. I love your take. You can stand by a little if you want. Let me get Trini Bronx's take real quick. What's up, Trini?
What's up, Johnny? How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Respect.
I'm good, brother.
Yeah, good points, man. I'm kind of good with the list. I like Crawford up there. I'm kind of confused too sometimes because pound for pound, everybody's is different what they put it in. Like some people do the hardware. I thought it was always the style of the fighter. Like you take them and you put them at any weight class, and
So
that's how I
so
kind of look at it. Like with me and
yeah.
my circle, you know what I mean?
So this is what I'm talking about with the list, right? Not only is the list subjective, but it's also how people perceive the qualifications for the list. So, and that's fair. That is fair, Trini, because I've
Yeah.
asked myself that question a lot throughout the years, right?
And
This is why I don't really get into the pound for pound conversations.
I
However,
like this. I'm
go
sorry.
ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Continue.
However, what I thought was interesting is the Ring Magazine. If you guys are looking at my screen, shout out to all of y'all that are watching at home. Make sure you check this out and smash that like button. They have a rating panel of what their policy is.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just read it real quick, right? So the ring ratings policy, the ring ratings are compiled by the magazine's editorial board with the participation of the ratings panel, blah, 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 journalists, right? It's comprised of boxing journalists, historians. Okay, so they're just telling you who is actually putting this list together. Number one, right? The board panel considered the following criteria when determining the ratings. Number one, results. This is the most objective criterion and takes precedence over all others. So they're talking about record, right? Win-loss. Performance. How a fighter performs in a victory or defeat can be a factor to determine his place in the ratings. Track record. Fighters' accomplishments in the recent past can be a factor to determine his place in the ratings. That includes quality of opposition. Okay. So I thought that was interesting. I thought that was very, very interesting. Now,
Yeah, definitely.
to your point, there's a lot of people that also say that they look at pound for pound. Like if this fighter were to move across different weight classes, would he have the skill level to beat other people in those weight classes? There are some
I
people
always thought that
feel
was like me and my brothers and my cousins' arguments. You know what I mean? I ain't think,
Right.
I think that's our little personal house shit. But yeah, on their basis, yeah, Crawford should be there. Knocked out everybody at 147. Was climbing up the ladder as well as Usyk with his accomplishments. But he went from cruiser to heavyweight. So this is all right. And then I like the fact that all these guys are gonna see each other. Most of them that's up there. You know what I mean? You got the big Japanese fight coming up, or the Betev, Benavidez to mix it up. Yeah, it's going to switch up, and it's constantly changing because we got a tough fight coming up. Like, not to jump off the subject, but the Norman and the Haney, that's a tough fight. Norman, to me, you know me, I'm a Norman guy. Norman pulls it off in a tough fight, but it's a 50-50 fight to me. Devin Haney's going to take on that weight good. And if let's say he pulls it off, like which guy's gonna put him in the pound for pound list? So it's all interchangeable. Plus the rest of the guys that's on that card, Dula Mason, he's gonna compete with Shakur for that spot. He pulls off that championship win.
Absolutely. No, this is an ever-changing list. I mean, it's going to change, it's going to evolve. I mean, it gets updated all the time. This is what it is today.
Yeah.
Let me see when it was updated. It was updated on September 15th. So what was that, a week and a half ago?
Yeah, right after the
Week and
fight,
a half
right
ago.
after the
Right
Canelo,
after
Crawford.
right after the Canelo Crawford fight.
Yeah, so it'll probably be redone again after the 22nd, shit like that, and
course.
so on. And that's
Oh,
so
it'll
this
be
is a
redone at
never-ending
least.
argument.
It'll be redone at least twice
Debate, actually.
before the November 22nd card. Polo Buck said in the chat that there's also, and again, every sanctioning body, I believe, have their own pound for pound. This is the ring rankings. So I got this straight from the Ring magazine for the basic conversation, but there are going to be some other pound for pound rankings out there, top 10, that might be a little bit differently depending on who puts it out. He just said the WBC has one. Polo,
and top three always get switched around.
What was that?
Top three always gonna get switched around.
And
Yeah,
everybody, I'm telling you, everybody's going to have a different
on
top
yesterday joint. for a few for Jet off to punch in and all that. Yo, yesterday shit was crazy. I liked it. That debate kept me entertained on the clock, man. It's really, really dope. Thanks for
Yeah,
letting me
yesterday
in.
was
Spit that few minutes.
a great show. Yeah.
But yeah, like when I was listening, like I kept saying, like to myself, it felt like a straight, like y'all settling is something that's here. You know, Pro Box has been doing that, and I know he ain't gonna put the money behind it because the beef with Gary Jonas. You know, Rachel pointed that out. But we know that's what we want. Like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I've been entertained for a minute since Pro Box started, man. They got the blueprint right there. You know, so and everything he's saying is like their blueprint. That's how I felt, and I'm glad you brought it up right before. That's why I got off the panel. Then I jumped back in because I was like, Johnny's on it. Johnny mentioned it. You know what I mean? But then I learned so much because I don't know much about the Muhammad Ali Act and all that. But my thing is, if you really want to fuck with boxing and you was trying to hold it down, you would have at least reached out or at least mentioned them. We gonna do this route. What exactly what Pro Box is doing? Because they got the contender series, they got the cards coming up. They just need the backing. You know, all those guys when they show up, and I don't even want to blow them up like that because I cake off of them. Whenever they get a win, I cake off of them in the hood because everybody go for the fighter that's known, and I be caking on the low of Pro Box, man. So I really don't want to blow it up. I'm eating good off them, but still, I'm a fan, and I want my guys to shine, and that's where the money should be at, man.
No, when you came in, you brought up when you brought up Pro Box, that was good. That was really,
Yeah,
really good.
yeah, yeah.
That
And
was
you know my
really good.
cause, like I say, like I called the Crawford shit. I don't want to be bragging about, but I told you, and I got up on the panel with the best of them, getting laughed at and all that in front of coaches and all that. I stuck my ground. I was on Philly panels, all that shit, getting clown, kicking my shit, because I stick to it. Just like I called Roach. And I'm gonna send you the screenshot so you know I ain't bullshit. You know I always back my shit, man. So
Yep.
I caked off the Roach Tank fight. You know what I mean? Cause he ain't win. But I come from a family. I told you I seen it for a person get paid off a draw. My dad, when they did the draw with Pernell Whitaker and Chavez, man, it was only for $20. But back then, $20, man. And that man got paid. So I got paid for the Roach fight. Everybody that was in there bet me. I watched the fight with me. And you know what I mean? And I ain't, you know what I mean? You seen what I seen, bro. And niggas know me like that, respect me like that, and money was served. It was earned.
Mm-hmm.
Rob the
Nah,
world, you ain't robbing me, not in my house.
you stuck on your ground, man. I ain't gonna lie.
But respect, man. I check back in when I'm on the clock.
You
Respect,
got it,
facts, stay
man.
up.
Appreciate you, fam. Trini Bronx in the building. I'm here with Fight Sport Talk. Before I turn it over for Fight, I want to bring something to your attention real quick. Smoking Mo Frazier with the $2. He said, "Fight Sport Talk, spitting fire. Get David off that list." Okay, so Smoking Mo agrees with you.
Salute,
That,
Mo.
Smoking Mo Frazier agrees with you. He said, "You were spitting fire. Get David off that list." Wow. Okay, that's I wasn't expecting that. I got to be honest. Listen, I'm not hating on it, but you said Tio. You think Tio should be there ahead of him. So I want to throw something out there because for future callers or people in the chat, I got a question for you guys, and I may put it up as a poll, man. Shout out to my guy Broadway Joel in the building, man. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to you. If you take any of these guys, so let's say hypothetically, let's stick to Canelo, right? Because there are going to be some people fight that are going to say, "Nah, man, he got cooked by Crawford. Get his ass out of the top 10 list and put somebody else in there." So for those people, I want you to come equipped with who do you replace him with? So what I did was, and I asked Fight that question. He said Teofimo Lopez. He would replace David Benavidez, which is 9, not Canelo. So what I did was I put some honorable mentions. Again, this is just opinionated, so don't kill me here, y'all. We got 40 likes. We need 100. Smash that like button. Make sure you tell a friend to subscribe. So I got Teofimo Lopez, fight, as an honorable mention. He's 22-1, 13 knockouts. He's currently the WBO 140-pound champion and lineal champion, right? He's a Ring Magazine champion, if I'm not mistaken. I got Rafael Espinoza, who's the undefeated featherweight champion at 27-0, 23 knockouts. Again, this is all for conversation. Some people may think Sebastian Fundora, 23-1 with 15 knockouts. Just finished cooking Tim Tszyu. He's a WBC 154-pound champion. And the reason why I thought about putting him in this conversation is when you ask people who the best 154-pound champion is, they're probably going to tell you Sebastian Fundora. Am I right or am I wrong?
Oh, you're asking me. You're asking me.
Yeah, I was.
Oh well, sorry. I thought that was a question for the audience.
It is. It is. It's for everybody.
Well, I don't think Fundora is the best in the world. Now,
Well,
I've said on you.
best 154 pounder. You don't think he is?
No, that's what I mean.
Okay.
I mean best in the
Okay.
world at 154. Now, 154 is the most stacked division in the sport, so it's not a knock on him. I just think the best in the. I just think Fundora is going to get found out by somebody who doesn't have the failed chin that Tim Tszyu has. I think right now I'd pick Bakram Mirzaev to beat him. Now
Okay.
maybe I'm going too far. Who knows? But I think Mirzaev or Ortiz have done a little bit more than Fundora has at this stage, and Fundora's really impressed me with the way he's rebounded. But I also think it's a bit hard to put somebody as put somebody at 154 on the pound for pound list until they start fighting each other. Because right now, the other champions, we haven't been able to get the unifications on yet. So I think we just need to get one of those, at least one unification on first. I think the guy who should be on the list, and I said I'd put TFM at number 9. The guy who really needs to be on there above, I'd replace him with Junto Nakatani, is Janibek. I mean, he's the most disrespected champion in boxing right now. This guy cannot get anybody to fight him. So, yeah, he's a guy who needs to be there.
Janibek is a good one. Devin Haney. There's going to be a lot of people that may believe that he still should be in the top 10 pound for pound, especially if Shakur's in there. There's a minimum weight champion. I know obviously a lot of people don't know who he is, but he's a beast down there at the lower weight class. Oscar Collazo, who's a unified champion out there. So again, I'm just throwing names out there for the sake of to get people to start thinking, maybe this guy could be there, maybe that guy could be there. Because if you're gonna tell me that Canelo should not be in the top 10, then tell me who you think should replace him. That's my biggest thing for future callers, chat members. I just want to get your perspective on who should be there ahead of him. So I just threw out some names. There might be some other names you brought up. Who did you brought? Johnny Beck. You brought up Johnny Beck. You brought up Bakram. Obviously Bakram. The reason why I said Fundora is because we've had conversations here with callers and panel members in the past. And when you look at the champions, Xander Zayas, Bakram, Fundora, Abbas Barrow, a lot of people are, will say that Fundora is the best one out of those 4. That's the only reason why I brought him up. But we'll see. They got Virgil Ortiz there, even though he's not a champion at 154. So just bringing up champions. That's why I brought that up. But
yeah,
there's a lot of other people out there.
Yeah, 100%. It's very, very interesting discussion. Again, at 154, I just feel we need to get these unifications on yet before we can tell who is the best in the world. I think Janibek, I know he's kind of there by default because he can't get the other champions to fight him, but it's not his fault. It's that he's just too good, and he's he's a victim of just being too dominant for the weight class. But yeah, it's all subjective. I mean, Nakatani, I can see why people put him there, but the thing about him and Shakur is that they haven't had a fellow pound for pound fighter to beat yet. Nakatani, he may get his opportunity within a way. We'll see if the fight gets made. And Shakur did call out Lomachenko, so who knows? Those guys are definitely the future of the pound for pound. We just don't know who's number 1. So yeah, the discussion's this one's always a fun discussion to have.
Yeah, no, it is. Like I said, there's a ton of different perspectives. You ask 100 people, you get 90 different answers. So are you okay with Inoue in the top 3?
Definitely. Inoue's an interesting one because I have had him at number 2 ahead of Crawford, and people don't like that, mainly because of resume. And I still argue to this day that after the Canelo win, I still think Crawford's resume doesn't quite. I wouldn't put Crawford's resume above Inoue. I think Inoue has the better resume. But with that being said, if we were to scale Inoue up or scale Crawford down, either way, and got them and got them in the same weight class where they were about the same size, I think style-wise Crawford would beat him pretty handily because styles make fights. So I think in a way his power is what makes him elite and a lot of other things, but Crawford's is a better pound for pound fighter, and so is Usyk. But in a way, his resume is excellent. So he's definitely, for me, he's number 2 or number 3.
Okay, and I'm good with Bivol at 4. Are you good with Arthur Beterbiev in the top 5?
I think so, because the funny thing is, even though I don't think Bivol lost either fight, I thought the first fight was a draw. I thought he definitely won the second fight. They've always been so competitive that it's difficult to really put either one that far ahead of the other. Even though the funny thing is that Beterbiev's not a champion right now, but he's so evenly matched with Bivol that it's pretty hard not to put him close to him. So until we get a trilogy between those guys, we won't know definitively who's better.
Got you. I got you. Okay, because I thought that one's a little interesting, in my opinion. I'm not saying he's not in the top 10. I just wouldn't put him in the top 5. That would be my opinion.
Yeah.
That would be my opinion. And I love Shakur Stevenson. I love Junto Nakatani. I would have probably flipped those two. I would keep David Benavidez in there. I would definitely keep Bam in there, but I would just lower Beterbiev a little bit more, probably to like 7 or 8. Yeah, that's what I would do. So again, I was just thinking about this and flip-flopping it a little bit. I'm okay with the list. I do respect people that feel like T.O. should be there, like yourself. I do respect if people say Devin should be there. I wouldn't agree with it, but I would respect it. And man, I love me some Rafael Espinoza, and nobody talks about him, man. Nobody talks about him, and he is an absolute unicorn at that featherweight division, man. I just love Rafael Espinoza, but nobody even mentions him as a top fighter. Maybe it's because of the competition. Obviously, if you look at the criteria, but he did beat this guy Robesi Ramirez twice and looked good doing it the second time. The first time, people didn't even know who the hell this guy was, and he won. So I don't know. I just like him. That's just me. Maybe that's just a personal preference, but
Well, I love
yeah.
sorry, Johnny. Just to
You're
say,
good.
I love the featherweight division. I don't know who the best is in that division. I think they're all excellent fights, and I was hoping Stephen Fulton was going to stay there. But here's another thing. If Fulton moves up and beats Oshak, which I don't think he's going to do, I think Oshak's. I don't know if he'll stop him, but I definitely am picking him to win. If Fulton wins, he could be pound for pound top 10 and probably close to the top 5. But the featherweight division again, I think it's because we just haven't had a unification yet. It's hard to put them definitively on the list. And Bam Bam, he's been able to get a lot of hype because of who he's trained by. He's got that Mexican background, and he's definitely benefited from that. But the funny thing is now he's having unifications pretty quickly. So even though it's a competition thing, he's been able to get a lot of attention because of his fighting style, because of his background, and because of who he's trained by. Whereas, like you mentioned, Collazo earlier, he's so small that that hurts him in a way. Nakatani, he's a small guy, but he's got the Japanese people behind him, and the hype between a fight between him and Inoue. And as I mentioned earlier, Janibek, no champion will fight this guy. Carlos Adames is not going to go anywhere near him, I'm pretty sure, and nobody talks about him. So it's
Very
one
true.
of those things. Yeah.
No, very true. Very, very true, man. It's one of those things, man. The chat is going crazy, bro. They got me laughing. I don't know what's going on in there. They're fighting with each other. Chevy's fighting with people up in there. Shout out to the chat. Y'all cooking. Well, we still don't have 50 likes, though, y'all. Let's go. We got hella people up in here, man. It's free, man. And let's get some subs, man, going on. We're starting to percolate now on Twitter. So make sure you guys, or not Twitter, I'm sorry, on X. We starting to percolate on X. So make sure you guys continue to share and the channel on there. We're starting to percolate on YouTube. So continue to smash that like button. Mo Brains is in the building, man. Mo, what you got, man? I'm interested to hear what you got on this topic, man.
What's up, Johnny? What's up, Fight Sport Talk? Yeah, I just wanted to reiterate what Fight Sport Talk said. I agree with him wholeheartedly. I don't know. It seems so disrespectful to me to have David Benavidez on this top 10 list.
Really?
And
Okay.
he's a two-time elevated champion. I don't know when was the last time he beat a champion, like a real active one. Who did he take his belt? You know what I'm saying? Like Tio, and I'm not even a big Tio fan, but Tio takes belts off of champions. I don't know. He's fought 2 lineal champs and whipped their asses. Like him beating Loma is better than if he was 1-0 and his one victory was over Loma. That's way better than David Benavidez's entire resume put together. Like, are you kidding me? Like, what has this guy done? Even recently, like, what he had an okay performance against Fosdek and a good performance against Morel. 2 guys that are kind of, not really haven't done much in recent years. I just don't see it. But save for Benavidez, I think the rest of the list is fine. Like you and Fight Sport Talk mentioned, I could see Shakur putting him above Nakatani. He did have a really good performance against Zepeda, and he's fought some good champions in the past. I think if he beats Tio, I could definitely see him shooting up to maybe even the 4th position, quite frankly, because Beterbiev and Bivol haven't fought since I think last spring. About March is when they last fought. So yeah, I don't have any problem with the list, save for the Benavidez thing. I think that anybody saying that Tio doesn't belong in this list is just purely just political correctness. And I'm not even a big fan of his, but he has a great resume. I don't know. He had a great performance against Barboza. I expect him to have a great performance, win, lose, or draw against Shakur. I don't know. I don't see how David should be on there.
Okay, that's fair. So you're good with Canelo, but you just rather prefer get David out of here, pack his ass up, get him out of the list. Okay. Are you good with Crawford, Usyk in a way at 1, 2, 3?
I mean, originally, right? The ring pound for pound list is very recency biased, right? It's the epitome of what have you done for me lately, right? Like these are like month to month issues, and that's how these rankings originally they were envisioned to be formulated. So I don't have a problem with that. I think generally the way that those top 3 guys have been performing, it's really 1A, 1B, 1C, in my opinion. I wouldn't have Inoue at number 3. I probably have him at number 2 simply because of his activity. And I thought he had I had him in the MJ fight like a complete shutout. I thought that was like a 12-0, wasn't even competitive, especially the way MJ was touted. And they were saying that, he's ducking this guy and all this crazy stuff. And I'm like, okay. I mean, and Inoue said it himself. He said, hey, I could have went out there and fought a very crude fight, maybe gotten the knockout early, but you know what? I wanted to show that I'm a dynamic fighter and I can box. I outboxed him, and I don't know, it seems very dominant performance the whole fight. So I'd have him at number 2. For Canelo, I'm not that big of a Canelo fan to begin with, so I'm not, crazy if he was even kicked off the list entirely, considering his
That's crazy.
position recently. But I'm not mad at that. If anybody's saying he shouldn't be on that list, that's fine. But if you say he shouldn't be on the list when he recaptures the title, and I think most definitely he will recapture a title, if at least one of them, he should be either on the list or kicked up a notch or 2.
That's fair. That's fair. We got my man Quest, the best in the fucking building. What's going on, Quest?
What's good? Yeah, I had to pop in, talk some boxing with my man Johnny.
Let's get it.
Saying? I had to give you a warning, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing it's a hangout with the Norman spot over here. You know what I'm saying? So had to give you a fair warning because the Devin Haney is gonna be the Devin Haney spot in a little bit. So this just the calm before the storm. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna praise some Devin Haney gospel over here because he needed. You know what I'm saying? But
Let's do it.
Canelo, I think he should still be in the top 10. Yeah, top at least I don't think top 5. You know, you still have Usyk anyway, Crawford. You can even put Bam over Canelo now. You can put Bevo over Canelo still. You can put. I still have him top 10 though, even after the loss. He just has too many accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? I can't put David over him yet. David Benavidez, he has to prove more. You know, he just has to do more. You know, David is an exceptional talent, but right now I can't put him over Canelo. Not just yet. I can't put Boots over Canelo. I can't put Shakur over Canelo. I can't put those guys. Just got to prove a little bit more. You know, they did something in the sport, but just do a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I think it's I didn't hear you what you say, Johnny. What you think Canelo being at 10 is crazy, or you think he's at where he's
I'm asking everybody's perspective. One thing I want to touch on though, real quick, is you said Canelo should be above David. Now, strangely enough, we've had some callers already that don't believe that David should be even in the top 10. Do you believe at least David should be top 10 on the list, like maybe number 10?
Yeah. I think him and Canelo. Where was David at on the list? Actually, what was he at on the list?
God, you know, I can't even tell. I know he was on there probably 10 if I'm not mistaken, but this shit changes, you know, from month to month. To answer your question though, Quest, before I turn it over, I'm okay with Canelo in the top 10 still. Like, I'm not ready to toss him away to the curb just because he got beat by a great fighter. Because he got beat by a great fighter. Bar none.
Exactly.
I don't think he's washed up. I don't think we should toss him in the trash like certain boxing fans have the tendency to do after one loss. Going into this fight, especially here, we had polls going up weekly, and it was close. Some people, 52% on one poll had Canelo winning, 48% Bud. Then the next week it was 51% Bud, 49. So that told me going into the fight that people believed it was a 50-50 caliber fight because of both of their skill levels. So just because one guy lost to another guy who was just a better guy that night, the better skillful guy, we can't toss the other guy to the trash. So I'm good with the top 10, but it's the David Benavidez one that I want to start asking questions about because that's the one that people seem to be saying, I don't think they got that one right.
Yeah, he needs to beat Bevo. He needs to beat Better Beef. He needs to beat one of them guys. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to pop in, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? Give you a little farewell warning. You know, it's soon. This gonna be the Devin Haney spot. You know what I'm saying? But salute Johnny. You know, salute the hangout spot.
You gotta pop in more often. You family. We don't hear enough from you, man.
Yeah. They doing some dirty stuff over at the Boxing Voice. You know what I'm saying? Cutting dudes off the line and stuff. Crazy.
I hear here and there because I've been busy a lot during the day now with the day job, so I try to get in as much as I can. But yeah, there was one show that I'm like, yo, bro, like nobody can talk. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculous over there, man. But salute Johnny. I'm gonna holler at you.
Appreciate
Shout out
you,
to Hangout Spot.
You know it. Quest the best in the building, man. Always welcome. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. The chat's cooking, man. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I don't know what's going on in there, but the chat's cooking. We do got 50 likes. We still need 50 more to get to 100. We only got one subscriber since we've been on a little bit over an hour. Come on, y'all. We could do better than that. Both of them are free. But yeah, Mo Brains, that's my biggest thing. Like, I'm okay. To be honest with you, I'm okay with the list. I wouldn't be mad if Tio was on that list, though. But then I look at it, who would I take off?
That's how I get to that. That's how I get to David getting kicked off.
Okay.
And let me put it this way. Let me put it to you this way, Johnny. Check this out. This is how the timeline went. Kenshiro Taraji was number 10. He lost. He got knocked off. They replaced him with David Benavidez. Canelo loses, so then he gets dropped down to 10, and that bumps David Benavidez up a notch. To me, I don't know how a guy gets bumped onto the list by someone losing, and then it's bumped up again by someone losing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't win. As my view, he didn't win or beat somebody really good to edge himself onto that list. That's my problem with that. Hey, he very well might be a better BF. He very well might be Beeble. He might be Yard. He might crush this dude. He's the Mexican monster. He might go in there and spark this dude first round. if he does, God bless him. He's doing pound for pound shit. But until then, I don't think he belongs on that list.
Okay. I love David, man. I'm okay with having him there, but I also understand everybody else's perspective on that. So shout out to Mo, and we got Alex Vega. Vega, what the hell's going on in the chat, bro?
I don't know, like a chick with a dick.
Yeah, let's go. Y'all going back and forth. Chevy Red is going back and forth.
Yeah,
we need
we're trying to figure out what the red corner is. Yeah, no, that wrench got to go.
I need to. We want to take a wrench away. I want to do this. I'm like, what is going? Y'all gonna see the wrench members. Y'all the admins. Y'all the captains. Y'all gonna have to do a vote. Y'all gonna have to all get together and do a vote. What's going on, man?
What's up? What's up? How are you tonight?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for jumping on. I'm dying though, because I'm trying to read through to see what's going on, but I'm obviously missing shit because I'm talking and I'm trying to do some other things. But man, y'all cooking, man. That's what's up. I love the chat when it cooks, man.
No, for sure. You always gotta have an active chat.
Absolutely. We're talking about your favorite topic, the pound for pound list. It's not, I gotta be honest with you, it's not one of my favorite topics either, because it's so damn subjective, right? Everybody's going to see it differently. They're going to see why they believe a fighter shouldn't be there over another fighter. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's just like so many different opinions. Like it's hard to meet in the middle. But what I looked at is it's okay not to meet in the middle. It's okay to get everybody's different perspective on it. I do think it's intriguing because it creates a lot of dialogue. But what I want people to come to the table with is answering some of the questions that I said. Do you think it's a fair list? Do you think it's accurate? Do you like Bud at number 1? They dropped Canelo to number 10. Do you still think he belongs in the top 10? And if he doesn't, who do you think should be in the top 10? I mentioned some fighters. Again, some people may not agree. I just threw out some names out there. Maybe it's because I like these guys. But, T.O., I love Rafael Espinoza. A lot of people believe Fundora is the best 154-pound champion. Because they see him more than they obviously see Bakram. Devin Haney, obviously there's going to be a lot of people that still believe that Devin Haney is a top 10 fighter pound for pound. I love me Oscar Collazo, but nobody knows who the hell he is. In my opinion, he's the best fighter from Puerto Rico right now. That's just me, and I love me some Xander Zayas. I think it's a tie between both of them. But obviously Oscar's a little bit more accomplished with less fights. So again, that's why I wanted to create some healthy dialogue, man, so that some of us can educate some other people, bro. Because I got educated. I ain't gonna lie, Alex, I got educated yesterday. There were a lot of shit that I really, really wasn't aware of when it came to the Muhammad Ali Act. When Rachel came on, it was good. It was good. I sat back and I was like, okay, these guys are cooking. Let me let them cook. But what you got, brother?
Yeah, no, that show, boy, he had some people going on for 7 minutes in a row without taking a breath, man. That they must be one hell of an athlete to be able to speak like that. Shout out to them. But yeah, pound for pound list, it's always an interesting discussion because some people like to say heavyweights do not belong. They say, hey, the reason why it was created was because of, Sugar Ray Robinson. And, hey, it's a lot of people like to refer to resumes. Well, this person's doing this. What is this person doing? Well, we can't discredit what this person did in the past. And that's why I'm with you. Like, I don't really like to go into too deep of a dive. I think we just need to make it simple. Who do you think is the 10 best fighters in the world? I just don't understand why we overcomplicate it. Well, how many divisions was he a champion in? How many belts did he take? Well, he was emailed 2 belts. It's like, who do you think is the best, bro? All right, so
that's a good point, because for years, that's what I thought the pound for pound list was. The 10 best fighters in the world.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you're right, man. I mean, did you hear what I read from the Ring magazine, what their criteria is?
No, I was not around for that.
All right, let me pull that up. But go ahead, man. You can continue.
But no, man, I mean, I think, and you got to remember too, we're not on a week schedule such as football, NBA, where they're playing 3-4 games and they come out with new rankings every week. So a guy could be considered #1 fighter for 2 months, and then another guy fights, and because we just saw him, recency bias, we're gonna put him above him. Another dude we haven't seen in over a year. Should he be removed? Should he be dropped down? These are all things that we don't really have a set rules for this. So that's why you see so many different ones. And I think a lot of people, what it comes down to, they kind of make it, well, I favor this fighter, so I put him above it and the other guy. And I mean, who cares? Like, some people get so upset. Oh, how do you say this one's better? Listen, if you have Bud #1, that makes sense. He just went up 2 weight classes after being off for a year and beat Canelo Alvarez, who, regardless if you want to say Canelo's on the downslide, some people want to say he's washed, whatever. He still was the undisputed champion at 168 and still was clearly better than everybody else in his weight class that is currently there. So you can't discredit that. Because if it was anybody else jumping up 2 weight classes to face someone else, we're all going to give that guy a ton of credit. And these are 2 guys on most people's pound for pound list. So for one guy to jump up 2 weight classes and beat another guy that's on the list, that's amazing. And that should definitely give him, the edge over anyone that you felt was in the same realm as, such as a Usyk and anyway. So yeah, man, you got to give it a Bud. In my opinion. Usyk, he's a heavyweight, but I mean, do you watch him fight? The way he controls people with his front hand and his feints and his footwork, and he's doing it in different ways. I mean, he's knocking guys out. You know what I mean? He beat Tyson Fury 2 times. Like, what else could you want from the guy? He's undisputed 2 weight classes. So, man, Usyk, I mean, he's definitely one of the best fighters in the world. Anyway's a funny one to me. Because, man, he's been in some scraps lately. And I feel it's because I think 122 is already past his physical limit. You could talk about, well, he's 5'5", his height. No, it's obvious to me. Punches that he shouldn't be getting hurt by, getting dropped, he's getting dropped. But then he's getting up and then he's stopping these guys. So you got to give that guy massive credit. And then he's looking to jump up another weight class. And we see who's there. I would love the Nick Ball fight. I would love the Rafael Espinosa fight. I mean, who doesn't want to see some short guy face some dude almost a foot taller than him, right? And if he can beat like a guy like Espinosa, what are we all going to say? He's the best fighter in the world. So, I mean, it makes me excited to have, when we look at it like that, but us boxing fans, including myself, man, we get so pessimistic. Instead of upping these fighters, what do we say? Well, he didn't do this. Well, he doesn't have this. Blah. It's always like we have to put down somebody. But instead, man, I would like, when it comes to this type of talk, these are the best fighters in the world. These are fighters that we should be appreciating. So, just because one guy hasn't done what another guy has doesn't mean we have to speak in a sense to where we have to put him down. Well, anyway, he's been down 2 times, so I don't think he's very good. No, he gets put down, and what does he do? He wipes his feet, he gets his gloves ready, you know what I'm saying? And then he goes and puts, shout out to Trees, hands and hooves on these mofos. So, yeah, man. Like Nakatani, I'm not a big fan of him, to be honest, as skill-wise. Skill-wise, I just don't see the skill being elite. Now, he is an elite fighter heart. He's a guy, I mean, he's putting belt to ass to people, right? He goes in there and he beats the shit out of people. But it's just, I don't really see him setting up guys. I don't really see, I just don't see, I don't know how to work. I guess I'm just a hater. I guess that's the best way to say it, because I can't come up with the words, my thoughts right now when it comes to Nakatani. I just don't think skill-wise he's there with a Shakur. He's there with an Inoue and Usyk, Canelo. I just don't see it. But what has he done? See, this is where we start talking. He's gone in different weight classes, and he's just beating everybody up. Now, here we go. Now I'm going to put him down, right? This is what we do. Who is he fighting? Who's the guys he's beating? A Maloney brother.
You're doing what you despise other
right people. Because I'm a hater, but I could admit it. I'm not a fan of Nakatani. Like I said, when I watch him, it's fun, but it's skill wise, it just doesn't feel elite. But what does he do? He's getting stoppages. He's beating guys up. He's a fighter.
That's respect, man. That's respect. Couple things though. I put on the screen what the ring rating policy is, just to give us a perspective of how they are picking or putting together their list. Obviously, there's an editorial board, blah blah blah, journalists. I won't read that first paragraph. But the top 3 in criteria is results. This is the most objective criterion and takes precedence over others. So obviously, win-loss records. Performance, how a fighter performs in a victory or defeat, can be the factor to determine his place in the rankings. And then track record. Fighter's accomplishments in recent past can be a factor to determine his place in the ratings. That includes quality of opposition. So that being said, this is the obviously I can't fit them all on the screen, but we all know who they have as number 1. Super Bud is number 1. Super Bud Crawford is number 1 in the current pound for pound rankings, which is no surprise. No surprise after all, after what he did in the Canelo fight. But this is 2 through 10. Now, let's throw criteria out of the window, right? And let's stick to what you believe, and sometimes I believe should be a top 10 list, the top 10 in boxing today. Are you okay with these 10 being the 10 best fighters in boxing today?
I need a list of more fighters to see if I feel like someone's left off.
You out of all people, you don't need a list. You're an encyclopedia.
I'm tired, man.
At least you're honest. And shout out to you. You are actually a topic of conversation, and you've entered the pound for pound conversation as well, because there are some people in the chat, I believe Javon, that say you are a top 5 Border Wars TBV pound for pound fighter, and then there's other people that say, how the hell could B be a top 5 when he only won 1 fight? So you've entered the
my words, man. Words go a long way. It controls people's minds or opinions. People are gonna hate you or love you. It's part of life.
And one thing I love about my guy Vega is he does not care who loves or hates him, which is a good thing. But listen, I mean, just look at these guys. Come on. I mean, who's better? Who would you take out? Are you okay with Canelo in the top 10? Based on his performance against Crawford?
Based on the performance, hell no, right?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to say, based on that performance, pack his ass up, get him out of the top 10. He doesn't deserve to be there. Do you still think he deserves to be there?
I mean, it's debatable. I mean,
he lost to a great fighter
literally in the last right. But it was a guy going up 2 weight classes that hadn't fought in over a year.
But it's not just any other guy, Rega. It's Superman.
But Canelo's supposed to be that dude himself. How are you a pound for pound fighter and you get beat by a guy that has never had a fight in your division or division below, and then goes up there and in a lot of people's eyes schooled you, regardless of the scorecards, which the scorecards were like 8-4, 7-5. Most people's opinions, writers, fans, onlookers, casual fans, felt like Crawford dominated him. And this is a pound for pound guy, but to go on the other side, Bud's done this before to a pound for pound fighter. Errol was the guy that was taking belts from people, stopping them, beating them up, knocking them down. And then when he came to fight Bud, he got destroyed. He got embarrassed. So, you can go either way with it. At the end of the day, it's hard to say someone's better than Canelo Alvarez, even though he got beat by Bud, who, like you said, Mike, is looking at himself, is being looked at as an all-time great.
Quick question off topic, because I don't think I asked you this question. How did you score that fight? Because you didn't jump on the panel for that.
Nah, my stepdad was like, please come over, watch it with me.
No, it's cool. I was expecting you.
If I was home, I wasn't gonna watch it.
But you did watch it.
Yeah. I watched with my stepdad.
I told you were gonna watch it.
Yeah, no,
I was
bro.
right.
I was literally like, I
That's
was going
fucking
back
the
and
way forward,
forth,
right?
and I was like, I'm good. I don't want to see the fight. He was like, come on, man. I'm having a fight party. I'm having this people come over.
Of course, you gotta watch it.
Yeah, I couldn't tell him. I told him no. I did tell him no. I couldn't tell him no 3 times. Even my girl was like, "You love boxing. What is your problem?"
Was your brother-in-law that you beat up? Was he there?
Yeah, he showed up.
I wouldn't be fucking with you no more, man.
You know, I mean, nah, it was all love and from the jump. He's a good guy.
Don't fucking love me like that.
Hey, man.
Y'all heard him chat. He said, all love. You gonna love me like that. Don't fucking love me. How'd you score though?
Don't
laugh. See, you despise people that overanalyze shit, but that's what you're doing all day on this panel. How'd you score it? That's it. Keep it a buck. You had Canelo winning? Is that what it was?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought maybe you were like, you had it close. Closer than
I had it close round by round. I had it 7-5. There was 2 rounds that I felt like I chose to give to Canelo. So I think 9-3 is fine. 10-2, I'm not gonna say you're a terrible person, but 7-5, like if you just give Canelo all the close rounds, 7-5, People talk about the punch stats. Shut the fuck up about punch stats. Jesus Christ. This is not the NBA where it's like obvious when a shot is made or put up. Boxing, the best example I always like to say when it comes to punch stats is Josh Taylor versus Jack Catterall. So American television used CompuBox. Sky Sports used a different program, right? And just Google it one day, bro, and look up Sky Sports punch stats and then CompuBox, and you're gonna see different amount of punches landed, different amount of punches thrown, and it's not like 10, 20. I'm talking about 100 difference in punches thrown by like one fighter and another. It just shows you how flawed that system is. So when people say, well, if you look at the punch stats, you can see who won. Like, no, bro, that's not how it works. Plus, I can land a punch and it can graze somebody, you know what I'm saying, a couple times if someone's partially blocking and whatnot, and then I'm punching you fucking 4 times in the fucking face dead on. My 4 punches is better than your 9 fucking little baby punches.
I got you. We got Fight Sport Talk back, but give me 1 second. David Garcia with $2. Appreciate you, brother. He said David got better names than Shakur, by the way. Okay. So I guess he's David Garcia doesn't believe that David Benavidez should be taken off the top 10 pound for pound list. In fact, he's 1 behind Shakur Stevenson. Thank you, David. Appreciate that. We need 7 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all. Let's help a brother get there. And smash that like button. We have 63 likes currently, man. We got over 70, probably close to 100 people with YouTube and X. So let's get the likes up. It's free, man. And tell a friend and subscribe. Fight, what's up, man?
Yeah, what's up, bro? Now I'm back home, so it's so much better. It's so much easier to do these.
You sound much better, and you sound much more, relaxed.
Yeah, I don't like having to do these calls on my phone. It's just because of the time difference. I normally have to because I'm out there.
What time is it over there right now?
Well, it's early afternoon, and so that's the time when it's impossible for me to always do these at home. But now it's cool. Yeah, I was able to. I had to kind of cut things short because again, these phones they have a time limit until they start overheating and everything starts freezing. So
get yourself the 17 Pro Max, bro. I heard they fixed that problem on that phone.
Yeah, I
ordered mine. It's on back order though.
There you go. So yeah, did I answer? Did I explain my thoughts clearly last time I was on? Because I had to sort of jump through everything.
I think you did, but go ahead, man.
Yeah, well, so what's the subject now? Who should be number 1, or does Canelo deserve to be there? Because, I said to you,
same topic.
Just a list.
I have been asking people about the whole David Benavidez thing since you, Smoke and Mo. There have been a few people in the chat that believe that he should be the one that gets booted out, not Canelo. I originally thought that maybe people were gonna have a problem with Canelo still being on there based on that Bud loss, but it seems like most people are okay with it, and they're more get David's ass out of there, which is it's a little weird to me, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, the reason why I don't think Benavidez should be there, and like I said, I think Benavidez crushes. If he was to fight Canelo last year, or especially this year, Benavidez would have crushed him far worse than Crawford did. But I just can't put him, and I think he beats Bivol, but I can't put him there yet because he hasn't. This is the unfortunate thing. He has not beaten a current world champion. You know, Caleb Plant was a couple fights removed from being world champion when he beat him. And he would have stopped him better than Canelo did if the referee didn't let him get away with so much holding in that fight. But facts are facts. He has not beaten a sitting world champion yet. Now, it's not his fault because the guys won't fight him. But he just needs to do that, in my opinion, at least to be on the list. Like Shakur Stevenson...
Can I stop you? He has
Go
beaten
ahead.
current world champions. David Morrell had a regular WBA title. He also, at 168, took his title back from Anthony Durrell. Now, of course, there's always going to be details, right? Well, he's not the real champ, but at the end of the day, history is going to show you that he did. But how about this? Were those quality guys that he's beating? Because that's what should matter the most. Is he beating quality guy at the quality guy? Because, I mean, the answer is why yes, right?
Of course he is.
I would have thought yes. That's why I thought that was a little weird. But again, I want to hear everybody's thoughts.
Well, he's beating quality guys, but he's not beating pound for pound guys. And Vega, I hear what you're saying, man. I think Morrell is definitely worthy of being a world champion, but the thing is, he's not. He's not a world champion. A WBA regular title it's a fancy interim title, and I think again he would have beaten any version of Caleb Plant, but I just have to go by what we've seen. He hasn't beaten somebody who was a world champion when he beat them. Again, he goes in there and he beats Bivol. All this gets forgotten, but he just hasn't done it yet. Whereas Shakur Stevenson, the reason why him being on the list is understandable is because he did upset Oscar Valdez, and he did it without question when Valdez was champion. He beat Conceição handily, although he missed weight. And he's tried to fight some of the guys at lightweight, but he hasn't done it yet. So he's got more of a case, in my opinion.
Okay, I got you. Good comeback. I mean, good back and forth. Like I said, man. I'm with Vega. I mean, and I believe who sent that super chat? I think it was David Garcia that sent that super chat that said that David got more better names on his resume than Shakur, by the way. Do you guys believe that to be true?
Better names. It's always a funny topic to me. What does that mean, better names? It's just like on the criteria. Quality. It said quality opposition. How do we define quality opposition? I think the easiest is kind of like what Fight Sports Talk is saying. You know, did you beat a current champ? Did you beat a former multiple-time champion? You know what I mean? But then again, if you look at these belts, it's so political. Like, you're going to, obviously, Caleb Plant was never considered pound for pound, right? But are you going to tell me Caleb Plant taking the belt from Uzcategui holds more weight than David Benavidez beating, Caleb Plant, who was already beat without a belt? Like, no, right? David Benavidez's win over Caleb Plant, way better than Caleb Plant beating Uzcategui, right? That holds way more merit.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I agree.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I give David a lot of credit for the Boo Boo Andrade victory. Another, a skillful fighter. Again, a lot of people are going to say he was much bigger, blah, blah, blah. Ask Tip if he believes that wasn't a quality win, by David, right?
Well, that was a quality win, no doubt. And but just to answer the man's question, I'm in the opposite end here. I am a fan of Benavidez, and I don't like watching Shakur Stevenson fight. I mean, I don't know who does, but with that being said, you like watching Stevenson fight?
Love it.
I like watching Steve. You don't like watching Stevenson?
A master of control of distance and a master counterpuncher. You know what it is? Because what he does is so difficult to do. Like,
I love
just try it.
I think it's
super
he's like an
difficult.
artist.
Yeah,
I think he's like an artist, bro.
Well, okay,
And
I
this
hear
is
what,
why I
I hear
love
what
this
you guys are
because
saying.
we're all different fans. I love it. I don't know. I mean, listen, I don't think it's boring at all. I think it's fucking really interesting.
Well, maybe I should be more specific. I do rewatch some of his fights, like I watch Floyd Mayweather, but I do it for what you guys are saying, that it's very skillful and therefore very, very interesting to watch, but I don't watch it because of the excitement.
right.
Well, it's
Definitely
not
not exciting.
Yeah, right. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's an exciting style of fighting, but to me, it is.
Yeah.
It's an art, man. Like what he does in there to me is special, man. That shit is legit, man. That shit is legit. It's Fight Sport. Coach Bermudez. Coach Bermudez with the $2. He said, pack up Fight Sport talk. He talking without merit. Coach
Hey,
coming
man,
after you, Fight Sport. What you got? What's your comeback to Coach Bermudez?
There are a lot of people who don't like what I say, so I'm not. If somebody doesn't like what I say, I've given up trying to convince them. But anyway, to get to what I was saying, I like watching Benavidez, whereas I don't like watching Stevenson fight. But Stevenson has beaten better names like Zepeda. Well,
can I ask you a question real quick? Can I ask you? Do you enjoy watching Devin Haney fight?
Absolutely not.
Okay, all right. Go ahead. Because if he would have said yeah,
appreciate the honesty.
Yeah. Oh no, I appreciate it. Go ahead, man. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Well, since you asked, Johnny, I'll just say this: I can rewatch a somewhat boring fight because, as an analyst, we need to do that, and you do get something from it. Like you can enjoy a skillful performance, even if it's boring there. But I just can't. I cannot even sit through more than 2 rounds of Devin Haney's last. I'm not even going to call it a fight, like whatever the hell that was against Ramirez. Like I can't do it. But anyway, to get back to Stevenson having better names, he has at least beaten, again, undefeated world champions who were relevant champions when he beat them. Again, Benavidez would have beaten any version of Andrade handily. Like Andrade could have been active in his prime, and Benavidez would have still crushed him, but at the time, he was what he was. He was a guy who hadn't fought at super middleweight, and he hadn't been world champion for a couple of years since he ducked Janibek. So, and Plant, I agree with you, Vega. Plant was definitely a better win than Plant beating Uskatigi for the world championship, but it's just not the same as what Stevenson did do when he beat Valdez and Conceição back to back. So I think Benavidez is going to be pound for pound deservingly. I think he's been a pound for pound talent for several years. I'm just waiting for him to go prove it, but I expect he's going to prove it. So I'm just sort of waiting until it's official.
Fight Sport. Nestor Gibbs.
Nestor Fibbs.
Nestor Gibbs from the boxing voice. I'm sorry, from the Foxing voice. He said, pack up Fight Sport talk. They coming after you today, Fight.
I don't think his opinion's so bad. It's just his opinion.
I don't think it's bad at all. I mean, it's we don't always have to agree. I mean, this is the beauty of the hangout spot. We can agree to disagree. It's a safe place to share your opinions and perspective. Just like right now, Roger that with the $2. Appreciate you, brother. He said Canelo top 5 in my opinion. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. He was in the top 5 before the Crawford fight. This is why I thought that.
No, I don't think so. He was like number 8.
Was he?
Yeah.
I thought he was 5 or 6.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. This shit changes so many times every other month, and maybe I saw one a couple of months ago or whatnot. But I thought that was the most interesting one because I really, really thought that there were going to be people that are going to say, why is Canelo still in the top 10? And I'm like, I don't have a problem with that. So, but again, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Shout out to you, Roger that, Nestor Gibbs, everybody else. We need 4 more super chats to get to our goal, and smash that like button. When we only got 67 likes, we need to get 100. One thing I want to throw out there real quick to y'all, because The one that I question a little bit, and it isn't that I question he's on the list, it's where he's on the list, is Arthur Beterbiev. And the reason why I say that is because there are people that arguably thought he lost both fights, even though he lost the second one. I believe he lost them both. But Fight Sport, other people believe that it was a draw. Regardless, he didn't win either one of those 2 fights. So you lose 2 fights, and you're still in the top 5 pound for pound. I don't know if I agree with 5. But I don't know if I would kick him off the top 10 either. So that's the one that I was kind of like, I'm like, really? 5? Like, nah, I don't see that. Am I crazy? I need to ask you guys both that.
Oof. You know, yeah, I think Jesse Bam Rodriguez is the better fighter. I think Shakur Stevenson's a better fighter.
Yes.
I think he's better than Nakatani, 1000%. So yeah, where I would have an issue is where do I put him when it comes to Benavidez and Canelo? That would be like the struggle.
And I don't know if
I think David's better than him right now.
Your argument earlier kind of made me sway towards not having Junto on this list. I would prefer to have Tio on this list rather than Junto. To be honest,
the thing about Tio, he's so up and down. You know him at his best.
What have you done for me lately, though, Vega?
What's up?
It's a what have you done for me lately world. He's coming off a great what people perceive it. What people are saying is the performance of the night and that Times Square disaster. I mean, it was a shutout over an undefeated fighter. You know, a top contender, Arnold Barboza.
No, it was good. That was it was a great performance, and I think it did get lost in the shuffle. But I mean, I remember his fight before. You know, I remember a lot of his fights. He's super up and down. Pound for pound, guys, consistency matters, and I think that's why he's not on here, because he lacks consistency, not talent. He has that.
Oh, absolutely. The only thing about Tio is when you said up and down, but when he's up, he's really good. When he's down, it's really disappointing. So I get it.
And there's a style that he's like Canelo. There's a style that he is not showing his elite skills. You can remove that what we think of him as an elite fighter. You can expose however you want to word it. But yeah, there's a certain style when he has to come forward and create offense. He's not as good as when you're coming to him. When you're coming to him, the boy's amazing. The dude's amazing. The only time we seen him go forward was when he was a lot bigger and a lot stronger than his opponent against Lomachenko. And Lomachenko was for some reason, there was something going on. The power, some people think it was the injury, that he was unsure of what to do about it until about round 7. And then that fight was a completely different fight. I think it still showed he struggles coming forward.
Yeah, Lopez is definitely not the full. He's definitely shown to not be the full package, but based on having wins over Lomachenko and Josh Taylor, as much as he ends up looking bad against Jermaine Ortiz and really bad against Sandor Martin, where he's falling over himself, the wins still matter. But everybody has a different criteria when it comes to pound for pound. Some just look at skills, whereas other people say you can be the most skilled fighter in the world, but if you haven't beaten anybody, then it doesn't matter. But you know, this is where it comes down to Crawford. Inoue, I think Inoue has a better resume, but if we were to scale them to the same size, I think Crawford would win without too much hassle. So it's always a different. Everyone's got different criteria, but as far as Beterbiev, it is interesting for him to be number 5 when he's technically not a world champion, but it's because those 2 fights with Bivol were so close that it's hard for me to say he doesn't deserve to be there. But yeah, having him number 5 is kind of strange because again, he's not a champion, but it's hard to if you could make a case for him beating Bivol just once, then it's like, well, why does he not deserve to be there?
But that's the problem. I can't make that case personally. There's other people that can. I can't. I didn't see him win any one of those 2 fights.
But he didn't get blown out in your eyes either. He was competitive. He was in those fights.
But no, absolutely. There were close fights. I just think that Bivol won the fights. the close fights, but it's still technically a draw.
Competitive. Because I don't think the second one was.
absolutely.
I would say that was more competitive than close. The second fight.
Okay, got you. I don't know if I want to see a third one though. To be honest with you,
nobody does. Not even Turkey.
Yeah. Well, obviously, yeah, it hasn't happened. Let's get some new blood. Alberto, what's good, man? What do you think?
What's up, Johnny? What's up, Vega? Fight.
What's going on, bro?
Chilling, man. I think this list is a little bit nasty. Just I think like you said, Johnny, you got to be a champion to be pound for pound, right?
No.
I don't know. I mean, did I say that? I don't think I said that.
Well, I kind of was listening before you let me on, and you guys were kind of saying how if you're not a champion, how are you deserving of pound for pound status?
Well, yeah, Fight Sports Talk made that one of his talking points, right? He's the only guy on this list that is not a current title holder.
Better be
Canelo.
Right?
Yeah, better be
Canelo,
and Canelo now, right? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, thank you for that.
Two people on this list. Okay, so go ahead. I'm sorry.
And that's part of the nastiness that I think that I get when I see the list, because how are guys like who's the 160 pounder that nobody cares about? Johnny Beck. Yeah, like props to him. I think he should be pound for pound. I mean, to me, I don't think many guys beat him, if any.
Vega, you're giving that look, but I mean, who's beat him? The problem is nobody knows who the hell he's fought.
I mean, I know the guys that he fought. Galtieri, he beat Falcao for a vacant title, and then he got packed up against Johnny Beck. He beat a guy with half hair that was like bleached, knocked him the hell out. I'll never forget Danny Dignam. That was one of my favorite fights to watch. Talk about foot feint heaven. I mean, he broke that guy's ankle with a foot feint. The shit was amazing. I think he stopped Stephen Butler. These are all guys that are middle of the road or unknown dudes. So, and then when he fought a guy that was decent quality, he had a little bit of trouble. But that's one fight, right? But that's it. When he's faced someone of decent quality, it wasn't as easy as when he faced other guys that really haven't fought other quality guys, right? Like I said, how do you define quality? You look at Johnny Beck's quality, you're not going to find the answer there. But he's very good. Absolutely. He shouldn't be disrespected.
Yeah, I agree. I think he has, quality is subjective. If you don't have a big following, you're not going to get those bigger names. So it's kind of subjective in that regard. And I think he has some good scalps on his head. He has some good W's. And I also think this list is nasty because where the hell is Tio? I mean, I know we all have our reservations or different opinions on Tio, but he's pound for pound to me, without a doubt.
There's been a couple of people, including myself, that said I wouldn't be mad if he was there. I would kind of swap him out if I could. I respect Tio's skill, his ability, his accomplishments, his last performance. What have you done for me lately? That's the word that we live in.
Two-time lineal, Johnny.
Right.
Two-time lineal.
Right. So no, I wouldn't be mad at it. Fight said the same thing. He would take David Benavidez out and put Teofimo Lopez in there. So we have
and mentioned
Tio.
Who would you swap him for, Tio?
Junto. Yeah.
Oh, we said it at the same time, Johnny.
Yeah. Knock on wood. Junto, for sure. And that's not to diminish again what Junto is what he's done. I just look at both fighters, and I believe that Tio is the better fighter out of the two. Like, I don't even know. I'm not picking Junto to beat Inoue if they fight. I wouldn't pick him. I would pick Inoue to win that fight.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. You would pick Junto?
I think Inoue gets a little too reckless, Johnny. I would have to. I would have to sit on it. Yes.
He's just, to me, from a skill perspective, he'd be outgunned. That's just my opinion. If he doesn't get clipped, he wins that fight.
But he can fight his way through. If he can drag Inoue into back and forth, that is going to be a beautiful fight to watch.
I would love to see that fight. I can't believe how people are not talking about. Well, it's the lower weight classes. That's how it goes. It's the lower weight classes. They get no love. One thing before I let you go, I just want to read this. Versal Mason III, shout out to you. He said, "What about Boots at 10?" Question for the panel. 3 more super chats.
You can make an argument.
Question to the panel.
Hell no.
All right, and now you got to add some dialogue to that. Why?
Yeah.
Just for my man V.
Just so I can piss off my haters more. No, I'm kidding. Boots has beaten one guy. Sorry. And now, not his fault. He did try to fight Crawford, but same thing with Janibek. He couldn't get the champions to fight him. So, sorry, a win over Stanionis. I agree. Boots has got pound for pound potential, similar to Benavidez, but he hasn't proven it yet because he hasn't had the champions to fight yet. If he does it, then okay, we can put him there. But right now, when you've got guys like all the names we just mentioned, Nakatani, Stevenson, and Teo, as much as people don't like him, Boots does not deserve to be there. Sorry.
Are we all in agreement?
Go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah, I'll just go really quickly. I think you can make the argument for Boots. I think, yeah, I mean, he's undefeated. He's beat the guys that they put in front of him. So I say, why not? You know, he's showing a lot of promise. He could be somebody.
Alex?
Yeah, no, I think he's like literally one win away. I think if he beats a quality guy, junior middle, the guy I want to see him take on, and I think we will get everybody on board if he beats Bakram. I think that's the guy that I've been wanting him to target. I think that's the dude that people are saying he's the boogeyman. Well, I think Boots can beat this boogeyman. He just has to take on a challenge. And but yeah, I think one win away, and I think he's there. He's on everyone's pound for pound list for the most part.
He definitely has pound for pound talent. I don't disagree. I don't think that he should be on the list today. Not yet. I agree with Vega. I think he's at least 1 or 2 fights away, a big fight away. If it's one, if it was a fight against Virgil, Bakram, then maybe we talk about it. But today, as his record has been constructed, no, I would not put him on there.
Johnny, what do you guys think about Virgil being, if he's able to, you know, let's say he like blows Boots out, Lubin out the water, you know, he just detonates him, knocks him the fuck out. Is he pound for pound for you guys, or you guys need to see a little more?
That's another guy who I think is on their way there. Not yet. I don't know. It all depends on how that Lubin fight goes down. I would prefer to see him beat Boots or Bakram to put him on there.
That's fair.
That's just me. Again, I don't know if everybody will agree. That's just me.
Yeah.
But both of those guys, Boots and Virgil, they have pound for pound talent. But today, October 1st, 2025, I would not put them in the top 10. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think Boots is closer to the top 10 than Virgil.
Talent wise, yeah, man. There's a lot of
no. I'm just also on how his career's been going. I mean, Virgil has beaten good guys.
Boots has a shitload of talent.
I think Virgil has the stronger resume.
It's more known names from guys that you've seen get beat up by other guys.
Again, known names, right? This is what we're talking about. Before I let you go fight Coach Bermudez with the $2, he said, Yoanelli on Janibek neck. Yo, the future at middleweight.
Is he though? Is he on his neck?
He's a. Well, what do you consider?
Bad boy.
What do you consider on his neck? Like he wants that fight.
First time I've heard of that.
I think he's the future at middleweight, though.
Maybe.
Man.
I'm just saying. How is he on his neck? I don't. Hey, you know how I know someone's on a neck? I just go to Johnny Beck's Twitter, and he's on Adamas's neck every goddamn. That's on someone's neck.
Coach. Just for clarification, it doesn't meet Vegas criteria for being on somebody's neck, and I understand. I understand what you're trying to say. But I think Coach probably means it in a different way. Like, we going to win this fight, the next fight, and then we got to get that fight. That's my guess.
Number 5 in the IBF. He's on his neck. I mean, that's more like
he's
on like
actually ranked
the back
in the
of
top
his knee.
4 in the lineal rankings, bro. Yo.
Oh,
at middleweight.
How old is Yo-Yo, Johnny?
Who knows?
No, not because he's a Cuban.
This is nasty.
Right on cue. Right on cue. Yo, Vega, I was like gonna think about that. Like, what should I say here? Because I'm not sure. Coach, you need to jump on the panel and tell us how old Yo-Yo is, man.
I'm jumping off. You jump on.
Oh, he's gonna cook your ass, bro. And this is supposed to be your favorite guy, Coach. Your go-to, your encyclopedia. Okay.
Hey, we got to challenge each other, right? That's how we get better.
I love it. I love it, man. Shout out to Coach Bermuda. 2 more super chats, y'all. We reach our goal. Let's get there, man. Smash that like button. 30 more likes to get to 100, man. We not far away. We cooking on the panel. Fight. Go ahead. I'll cut you off earlier. What you were gonna say?
something that my detractors are gonna absolutely love.
Virgil let them hate on you. Fuck
Virgil does not deserve to be anywhere near the pound for pound rankings. Sorry, because
Lord
he hasn't beat.
Let him explain.
Alberto, come on.
He's been on a roll today, bro. Shout out to Fight Sport Talk. I love it, bro. Embracing the hate, because he's got a lot of hate in the chat. Ryan Frazier said, "Who the hell Johnny Beck beat?" That's a good question. Vega just, I think you just answered that, but yeah, he wants to ask the same question: who he beat? Go ahead, Fight. Hate on, brother. Hate on, man. I love it.
Well, I promise it's not hate.
No, I know. I'm messing with you. Go ahead. So why? But you had an emphatic hell no. Why is that?
Because he hasn't beaten anybody who's world champion yet. I know he beat Madrimov better than Crawford did, but sorry, he hasn't even become a world champion yet. So he can't be on the pound-for-pound list even if he beats Lubin. And he may stop Lubin. In fact, based on Lubin's chin, he probably will. But sorry, Virgil can't be anywhere near the pound-for-pound list when we've got all the guys we just mentioned. I mean, you've got Opataya. He hasn't been able to get champions to fight him, and because of his wins over Breeders, I think he deserves to be there. But I can understand why he's not, because we've got guys like Nakatani and Lopez who have fought more top guys. But it's not Opataya's fault. He just hasn't had the chance to fight him. But the wins over Breeders are miles better than anything Ortiz has. So it's not me criticizing Ortiz as a fighter. It's just his resume. It doesn't justify him being close to the pound-for-pound list yet.
Rafael 32 said, "Nah, Lubin winning." I'm excited about that fight, to be honest with you.
It's a good fight.
Really am. Yeah, it's a crossroad fight.
Should be fun.
Lubin, man. It's a fun
Someone's
fight,
getting
man.
knocked out.
I want to see Lubin try to outbox him. I don't want to see him go to war, because I think it'll be a lot of a better quality fight within actual boxing skills. If I can see Virgil deal with Lubin's boxing skills, we all know if it turns into a brawl, I got Virgil, man. Not to say Lubin can't punch, but it's more of, can his skin take it? You know, like you said, his chin. We've seen it. We see it with Fondora. Yeah, he could be winning the battles, but he'll lose the war.
Yeah, yo, for sure. Look, there you go, Fight. Round one agrees with you, man.
Shout out to round one.
It's not the same round one that everybody else is talking
Is
about.
that TBV round one, Johnny?
Round one. No, that's round one that was yesterday on the panel.
Oh Lord.
Y'all talking about round one sports talk.
Yeah, this is DHS round one, all right?
Yeah, this is. But hold on. Wait. We got one more super chat. This one I gotta read because I think this one is. Not this one. Manuel LG with the $2. He said, "Where Tank at?" LOL. Yo, that's funny because before the show started, I was like, let me throw some names on this paper for honorable mentions just to get people to think. Right? I put T.O.'s name out there, even though you brought him up. I put Rafael Espinosa's name because I love Rafael Espinosa. He's undefeated. I think he's a unicorn at featherweight. I think he's a fucking problem. But again, that's just me. Haney, obviously, there's some people that are going to put Haney on that, saying that he still belongs up there. Fondora, I don't know. People don't agree. I just threw him out there. You know me. I love me Oscar Collazo at the low weight class. I threw him out there. But I thought about it. I was like, yo, should I say Tank or will I get laughed out of the fucking business? Like, really, Johnny? Tank? But I'm like, man, talent-wise, record?
It's undeniable.
There may be some people that say he is. Like, if you look at Vegas criteria, which is just the 10 best fighters in boxing, there may be people that put Tank in the top 10, and you can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at that. We're disappointed that he ain't fighting the fights we want. We're disappointed that he's going to fucking fight Jake Paul. But let's not deny undefeated champion skill level. I'm just saying. Would any of you guys? All right, so I'm going to ask the panel. I'm going to ask the chat. Will any of you guys put Tank in the top 10 pound for pound? Before you answer, Quest with the $2. Soon will be the Haney spot. Salute, LOL, fire.
Let's go, Cap.
That shit is not happening. Quest, this soundbite's for you.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
It ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening. This ain't the Haney spot, bro. Pick a new fighter, bro. The Norman's doing his thing November 22nd. But I digress. Would any of you guys put Tank in the top 10 pound for pound?
Not right now, no. The draw to a guy coming up in weight, just the way the fight went, he just didn't look motivated. He didn't look like the skillful fighter we've seen him against, with Frank Martin, where, he was walking him down, setting him up, set the traps, got the job done. Roach, yeah, he's a better fighter than Frank Martin, more accomplished. That's something that I know Fight Sports Talk would want to speak about because he was a current champ, even though in a lower weight class. But, Tank skills, yeah, definitely he belongs. But we're going off that one recent performance. And F that, man. We're gonna have a little bit of bias. Him signed up to fight Jake Paul. Fuck no. Get him off the list. He don't belong.
Pack his ass up, get him out of boxing. What you think, Fight?
First of all, Vega, that was a nice one. You mentioned I'd like to say he beat current champions, but no, I don't care if he would have crushed Roach. He deserves to be on the Hall of Shame because it wouldn't have meant anything because it was a smaller guy who wasn't even proven at lightweight, and Tank fans always get mad at me when I say this, but he fought that fight instead of the umpteen champions that we've wanted him to fight. So, Tank, you can say skill-wise, and there was a time when you could have said he deserved to be on the lower part of the top 10, like maybe when he knocked out Ryan Garcia, but because Garcia at the time, even though he's never been a world champion.
Before Roach, he was in the
after the Frank Martin win, he was.
Yeah, he was 10ish, like 9 or I think most people had him around 10.
Yeah, and that would have been fair having him at number 10, definitely. But no, definitely not now. And it's one of those points that was debatable having him around number 10 or so before, but now it's not even a question. Don't put him anywhere near there.
Okay, I got you. We got people up that want to call in. Guys, smash that like button. We still need quite a few more likes to get to 100. Oh shit, we got Hugo here. Oh Lord, buckle up, baby. Buckle up. What up, Hugo?
I can go on a bathroom break now.
What up? Microphone check.
Hugo, just take, breathe. Just breathe, just.
I'm breathing, brother. I'm breathing, man. What's up, gentlemen? Good evening.
Are you jogging?
How you guys doing today?
Good evening.
Are you jogging while you're talking?
Yeah, man. I'm breaking here, trying to break a sweat. But yeah, man. Damn, man. I never thought the day would.
Time on you, man. Let's see how.
I never thought the day would come, my brother. Seeing my boy Canelito drop all the way to the top. To the lower part of the Ring Magazine pound for pound, man. It's heartbreaking, respectfully, brother. You feel me, bro? He's a Mexican icon, an idol for all of Mexico. But it is what it is. Respectfully, I think in the next couple of months, don't be surprised if they get him out of there, brother. He's gonna be inactive for quite some time, man. You got some good fights coming up, so let's not be surprised if he's not in the top 10 in the near future, man. It is what it is. The sports it moves on. It waits for no man, and that's how it should be. But yeah, man, I'm hearing this 160 division, and I just wanted to throw my boy out there making his 160-pound debut Jesus El Mono Ramos. Let's not forget to throw him in the mix.
He's gonna lose.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
He's gonna lose. I
Let's
promise
fix the
you.
facts.
Fine against Shane Mosley Jr.
Yeah. Mosey's gonna beat him.
Well, not in my opinion. That's your opinion, and that's the beautiful sport of boxing that we have to wait till fight night later on this month. But since you bring that up, let's just say he does get through. He does get through Mosley Jr. Do you think we could throw him up on the top 5, not pound for pound, but top 5 160 pounders with that win? And would he be credible to be top 5 in your opinion, Vega? If he gets through Shane Mosley Jr. in a dominated fashion, if he stops him, does
At
he
160
get put on the top
pounds?
5? Yes.
Absolutely.
Considering, yes, right? Okay. Hey, man, at least you're giving him credit for that with putting that out there. I would love for, not trying to talk it to the future, but if he does get through Shane Mosley Jr., and I'm confident he will, I would love him to go at it with Boo Boo. Boo Boo's talking about fighting. He was complaining about 168. Bring his ass back down.
Where's Tip at when we talk about Boo Boo?
Huh?
Where's Tip at when we talk about Boo Boo?
For real, man. Look. He'll love that fight. That's an in-house fight. Let's get Jesus El Mono Ramos if he does, and when he does get through Shane Mosley Jr. versus Boo Boo Andrade at 160 pounds. We'll give him a shot for the interim WBC. What's up with that one? How you guys like that one? It's Mexico versus a black African American. Is the green print, man? I think that'll be a banger fight. It's an in-house, if I'm not mistaken. Boo Boo still with the PBC. Let's get that on and popping. Or will Boo Boo turn that fight down also, just like he turned down Lester? It's a question, man. It's a question, you know. But yeah, man. What was I about to say? Let me see here. Yeah, I'm really excited for that fight. It's stacking up the Thurman and the Fondora card is stacking up. Have you guys seen the lineup for that card or not yet?
I thought we were talking pound for pound list today.
Alrighty then, man.
You're like totally off topic, but I'm not prepared. I wasn't prepared for that. Hugo.
Well, come on, brother. Let's. This is the.
You came with cliff notes, bro.
Man.
Stock chases.
That was a good one. Hey, listen, Hugo. I love your passion about talking boxing, bro. You're like somebody I would love to like be chilling at a bar and we just rap, but you know for sure because you care about like the mid tier and the lower. Like I love
and
that.
Let me and one more thing I'll add, Vega, is Hugo. When did you start fucking with boxing?
2021, brother. 2021.
Bro,
My first fight that I was like, God damn, this is dope, was the Pacquiao and the Ugas. That upset, brother. That upset, bro. Respectfully, that was a fire stick.
I hated that
You
fight.
feel me? I was scoring through the fire stick, and I'm like, well, let me see what's up with this one. And man, bro, that was a really good fight. Pacquiao is obviously a name that everyone in the whole wide world knows, right? I mean, you gotta be living under a rock if Pacquiao doesn't turn your head, and you're like, oh man, I heard about him. So I seen him versus Ugas, and I'm like, man, Pacquiao's gonna beat this fool up. And man, little did you know that Ugas came and he beat him up, man. He retired him respectfully. After that one, man, I seen Ugas versus what did Ugas fight? Oh, Spence, and I was like, oh, maybe this guy's gonna beat this guy. And yeah, man, little by little, I just got hooked into the sport of boxing, man, the best sport in the world, brothers.
I love your
about this
passion too, man. I
Junto
love your passion
Nakatani.
too.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it, man. That's why you catch me here at the hangout spot, man. You know, talking boxing, brother. But yeah, about this top pound for pound, it seems pretty accurate in my opinion. Respectfully, though, I do agree that Junto Nakatani. I mean, I don't know much about dude because he fights like very early in the morning, so I never woken up for any of his
Mondays.
fights. Respectfully, yeah, on Mondays too,
4
right?
o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. I've never woken up for any Japan card other than the Brian Norman and the Jisasaki. That one was, I had to wake up for that one, bro, respectfully. So, yeah, about him, like, I don't know. I know that he's a unified, well, he was a unified world champion at 118 pounds. I know that in the card right now in December, the last summer, what's it called?
He just unified,
Samurai?
I believe, Nagatani.
But he vacated it already, so he'll be making his pro debut at 122 pounds in this December, the last Samurai card in Riyadh. So I mean, I know that they want to line him up versus in a way, but I just don't know much about Junto Nakatani. With that being said, I mean, I don't know if he's even good enough to be top 10 pound for pound, man. I mean, yeah. What's his best win, or like how many times has he beat elite fighters? Like, just a question.
Well, he hasn't beat anyone we considered elite, but he did beat Santiago, who won his belt against Nonito Donaire.
Okay.
And he's beating some undefeated guys. David Cuellar, who we never heard of until that fight. RG Cortez, who gave the Mexican the hard fight. Didn't Cortez fight Estrada when Estrada was like coming off like a 2-year layoff or something like that?
Estrada Gallo, the guy that Bambi?
Yeah. I think he fought
Gallo
RG Cortez when he was coming off a long layoff. And they
think
had a tough fight.
Oh, okay. Now that I remember about it, he did have that knockout reel, right? With the Maloney. Okay.
Yeah, that knockout was sick. If you remember, though, there was like 4 rounds where he wasn't really doing. He was just chilling, like looked like he was letting Maloney live. And then it was like
knockout of the year candidate, right?
Oh my! It was beautiful to watch. I mean, he took that guy's head off.
Shout out to you,
like
Torres. Yeah, knockout of the year. He said, "Yeah, that was Junto's legit." But
there we go. Yes, sir. We got Boo Boo's representative in the building. Tim Bayless.
You call
for Tank though.
You call it.
Is he here for Tank or Boo Boo? Because I'm here to talk about Jesus El Mono Ramos at 160 pounds. That's what I'm here for. I'm his representative, coming from Casa Grande, Arizona.
That's actually Javante Davis's attorney, not Boo Boo's.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Maybe tomorrow.
He's here to talk about why. I'm sure he's here to talk about why Javante Davis is not on the top 10 pound for pound list. Am I accurate with that statement, Attorney Davis?
There's gonna be more.
I mean, we can adjust, saying the boo boo, with the boo boo thing too.
Why are we gonna talk about a fight that's not even made though? That's not even made, that fight.
I mean, like,
it's not even being talked about other than Hugo.
The thing is, like, why we were talking about a guy that lost.
Bro, I'm on my Turkey shit, bro. I mean, Turkey.
What the fuck are
Turkey
you
likes
doing,
to plan ahead.
You were on a roll, bro. I'm gonna have to boot you off the panel now.
Nah, man, come on, brother. I'm here to talk about boxing, brother. Not everyone wants to talk. Not everyone wants to talk pound for pound, bro. Come on, let's get some new blood in here, and then let's talk about different topics, brother.
But I mean, let's address it first, and then when that dies off, we'll bring up the other topics to keep it going.
Structure, baby.
Because Johnny still got another 4 hours before the show's over.
Well, bro, that's why I went back to the Junto Nakatani, and I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, maybe we could respectfully get him up out of there and put someone else up in there. I think that, man, respectfully, like, I'm not the biggest Tank fan, but I do think that he deserves to be on the top 10 pound for pound. And let me explain to you why. Dude, every time Tank fights, he brings movies. Bro, it's a movie when Tank fights. I think that your popularity, your ticket sales, your superstar status has to have some type of implication in a top 10 pound for pound status. You get me? Respectfully, I think Better Beef shouldn't be there no more. I think that he lost the 2 fights, and I mean, there's no point in leaving him there as of now, bro. As of now, and I'm saying this respectfully, bro. Like, I know I'm not a boxer, so I don't want to talk too much shit, but like, bro, like, his best days are over. Let's just be real here. Wouldn't you guys agree?
One of you guys want to tackle that? Where did Vega? Look, Vega just disappeared. Fight Sport Talk fell asleep.
No, I'm here. I was just saying everyone else.
Boot him out, bro.
Oh, hold on. Oh. I'm arguing with Najee right quick.
Who you arguing with?
Najee.
What, from Cigar Talk?
Yeah, man.
Where is he?
No, it's on Twitter. He talking about Berlanga versus Plant is a fight that's necessary. But y'all already know
that fight, but we can talk about that in 3 hours.
I have a problem with that fight, and I'm sure y'all know.
What do you think about the pound for pound list?
Man, it's a disgrace. It's a mockery to the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, these writers should feel ashamed of themselves. They should feel ashamed of themselves. Like, just look at their welterweight rankings alone. Like, how do you have Mario Barrios at number 8? in the ring welterweight rankings, and you have Curiel at number fucking 7, and then Alexis Rocha at number 6. Like, I'm disgusted. Like,
That's
we
nasty.
shouldn't even take the Ring magazine serious at this point. Like, why do we take it serious? Like, let's be for real, bro. You know, these rankings are disgusting. You know what I'm saying? Even if Canelo isn't in the top 10, you know what I'm saying? I'd agree on that because he let a dude come up from 2 weight classes under and beat him. So it just proves that Canelo isn't a pound for pound great. And he never
he
was.
wasn't a random dude. He wasn't a random dude. He was 2 times undisputed. Let's put that out there. Let's not forget that.
Look, it don't matter if he 2-time undisputed or not. The dude moved up 2 weight classes and he beat the dude at 168. No great big man is going to let a great little man beat him ever. And that's what Canelo let Bud do because Canelo's not great. And we all seen that.
Come on, bro.
There's no come on. Canelo didn't face his biggest challenge at 168. He avoided his biggest challenge.
He wiped out champion by champion at 168 pounds. He wasn't
avoided
a lucky guy that beat other champions in one night, bro. So
he avoided the biggest fight at 168 and the only other 2-time champion at 168 pounds. Like, let's be for real, bro.
Who's that?
David Benavidez.
David Benavidez moved up, bro. He moved up in division.
See it. Here they go. Now they say
he could have chose to fight him at any time because Canelo is the shot caller. Like, we can't act like that wasn't a possibility ever.
You just said it, Vega. He could have chose. He didn't.
And he chose not to. So you can say he was ducking, avoiding.
And he chose to fight other YNs. He chose to fight a knockout artist and Edgar Berlanga.
Okay. Wait. Let's stop there, Hugo, please. Let's stop there. Okay, who do you think is a better fighter, David Benavidez or Edgar Berlanga?
Of course, David Benavidez. He's a 2-time world champion. I'm not saying.
Okay, who do you think is a better fighter, David Benavidez or John Ryder?
Was John Ryder a champion at 168 pounds?
I mean, bro, who do you think is a better fighter? Who cares if they're champions or not?
David
Okay,
Benavidez.
thank you. David Benavidez or Jaime Munguia?
Well, Jaime Munguia did get a good win versus
who do you think is better? Damn,
David Benavidez, bro.
Thank you.
David Benavidez.
So who cares about, who do you think, they were young too. They were ranked too. What was the fight that you rather watch? You rather watch any of those 3 more than Canelo versus David Benavidez at that time or, even after?
Obviously not, bro, but it's not like if he vacated his belts and left, bro. He was still in the division, bro. He was just exploring his options. He chose to fight other YNs, and you can't take that away from him, bro. He fought two undefeated more, but I'm talking about like his recent ones, bro. He chose to fight Jaime Munguia undefeated, and he chose to fight Edgar Berlanga undefeated, John Ryder. It was a homecoming fight, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, who do you think has the best chance out of those 4 fighters to beat Canelo during that time?
Well, I mean, I don't know if during that time Edgar Berlanga was. I mean, I'm sorry,
bro. Just say a name, man. Let's make it easy. We don't gotta add all the extra. Out of those 4, who do you think had the best chance?
Well, David Benavidez, but he wasn't in the division no more. He had moved up.
Okay.
So
yeah.
All
right. I
mean, you know who was in the division?
Oh shit.
What happened?
Boo boo.
Boo boo.
No, of course.
What are we doing? What are we doing here?
We're talking boxing, my brother. We're talking boxing, boxeo.
We gotta get back to this unrealistic pound for pound rankings.
Dude.
That
I mean,
that excluded.
Unified at 160 pounds.
Well,
why isn't he on the top 10?
Why would he be
on the top 10 pound for pound?
Why?
Just he's not famous because he's from a country where no one really follows the sport.
Why would Janibek be?
Why would Janibek be for him having a unified champion at 160 pounds, bro? I mean, that's nasty work in my opinion. Also, bro, we got to start putting some respect on Janibek.
Why would Janibek be in the pound for pound rankings?
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. I mean,
hey, that's the first time I heard Hugo lost for words.
I mean, bro, because I don't know if you guys are like still listening or if I cut off, bro. Because
I mean, you just asked a question, Hugo. It's okay. You can say yes. I was lost for words. I don't really know. It's okay to say that. I don't know everything. Vice Sports don't know everything. Tip has a dumb answer for everything if he doesn't have a good one, right?
I have logical answers, man.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, in your own world sometimes.
Vega, I need to disagree. I do know everything, and I put Janibek in the pound for pound. But yeah, he's not going to be. He can't be top 5 because he doesn't have the names on his resume. But I don't know who was disagreeing, saying he doesn't deserve to be there because it's
Why does
not
he
his
deserve to
fault.
be
The
in the top
champions won't
10?
fight him.
Why does he
Because he's unifying the division. The champions won't fight him.
Okay. I just got one simple question for you.
Hey,
I got one simple question.
is this Javonta Davis's attorney?
I'm Boo Boo's attorney right now.
I don't know if
Forget it.
he's not
Listen,
connected.
Well, Andrade ducked him.
because we talking about 160. Because we went up it.
Hold on a second. Hold on a
5
second.
minutes
Hold on a
because I
second.
got 3 people in the back that want to jump in here. So 5 minutes. Go ahead.
I just got a simple question. A simple question.
The first guy to duck Janabek was Andrade.
There you go.
Okay. Perfect
That's
setup.
facts, right?
So
that's facts,
so
right?
my
Because
question is
word on the street is that he dug Janabek to move up and fight David Benavidez at 168. But my
word
research,
on the street is
that's not true.
Exactly.
He jumped. He was supposed to fight Zach Parker, then he got hurt, and then they went back to do the because they did a purse bid. The purse bid was one for over $1 million. No, they didn't. It was over $1 million. They were set up to fight in the Derby County Stadium, but then Boo Boo hurt his shoulder, had to get, I think, surgery or something. So then they went to do another purse bid when he got healed up. Then they did that bullshit 300,000.
They lowballed him. Yeah,
because this. Well, yeah, I mean, it wasn't worth it because who the hell is Zach Parker? The only way they were going to make money was to put him in the stadium. So then he had to choose another route, which was fuck it, I'm gonna go to PBC and get a warm-up fight to fight David Benavidez.
Yeah, but I just got one simple question.
Where was Erislandy Lara? Oh, well, PBC, right? And where was Adames PBC?
Wait, I'll answer the question.
I just need to know who Janabek unified against.
Galtieri.
The only guys who will fight him.
What's that?
The only
I just need to know who Janabek unified against.
Hold on a second.
I told you, Vincent Galtieri.
Vega. Get off box record, man.
I'm not on box record. No, I knew that. He's an Italian. I said it earlier. He beat Falcao for the vacant title. IBF.
Yo, Vega, when the last time you seen that dude Janabek unified against?
Last time I seen him unify. What do you mean? Like defend his
when's the last time you seen it? When's the last time you seen the guy Janabek beat to unify the titles?
He fought on a show that I watched. I don't think it was on the Zone. I had to watch it on some crazy link, but I don't know who he fought. It was like an 8-rounder or some shit.
It's a damn shame.
But again, he's only. I didn't bring up the name because I knew what you were going to say. You were going to say, well, who's that guy? He's unified against the only guys who will fight him.
Well, that's why you can't put so much emphasis on them beating or fighting champions because a Galtieri champion is not the same as, what you call it? What's a good example? I'm thinking of Canelo opponents, and you really think about it, the guys those he beat were champion didn't really have great wins.
None of them moved the needle. None of those champions moved the needle, bro.
They're not going to be like a Sean Porter, you know what I mean? An Errol Spence. They're not going to be those type of champions. So even though Sean won a vacant title, I mean, I believe he beat Danny Garcia for the vacant, or took Danny's title or some shit like that, who won a vacant.
No. They fought for Thurman's vacant. Sean and Danny fought for Thurman's vacant.
Okay, and I thought Danny beat Robert Guerrero for the title.
Nah, because Keith vacated the title, then Sean and Danny fought for the title, and that fight led to the Danny fighting Spence.
Okay.
Because Keith was able to keep the WBA for 2 years. That's how he was able to come back, fight Josecito Lopez, and then get the Manny Pacquiao fight because Manny Pacquiao had the regular title.
Right. So my point is, not all champions are the same. Just because he fought for a vacant doesn't mean it's invalid. I mean, Danny versus Sean Porter is a fine welterweight fight for a vacant title. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, for sure.
But Galtieri versus Falcao for the IBF, I mean, is that championship material in most fans' eyes? No.
Well, Falcao was mandatory challenger, so he deserved to.
Who'd he beat? Who'd he beat to be my IBF? Can you name the guy?
No, but that's not. I'm just saying that it's not a garbage. I'm not saying it was an elite level for a championship fight. I'm just saying it was okay to be a world championship fight. That's all I'm saying.
Right. No, I hear you. I mean, but that's more of a political thing. You know, nobody wants to fight for the IBF because of the weight clause. That's the truth. That's why. So that's why I have all these Europeans do it.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
They should bring the IBA title back, man.
IBA
no,
super
don't.
corrupt. It's still around, actually. Yeah.
I talked to the president about a year or two ago.
Okay. Congrats.
Yeah, because people were saying Tank needed to unify the division, so I hit up the IBA president.
You don't. You have no idea who the IBA president is. You have a better chance telling me who the IBO is, but not the IBA.
I'll send you the DM right now. I'll send you the DM.
Whatever.
Go on, Johnny. Go on, Johnny.
El Consejero with the $2 said Johnny play that Vega packing his brother-in-law video. Hold on, we gotta play that.
You know, what's funny is I had exposed that on a different Discord that we use, just because I think I talked about it with a group of people, and I posted it in it, and then next thing I knew, I'm at work and my phone's blowing up, and I was not happy that it was shown. I was pretty upset, but I mean,
why were you fighting your brother-in-law at a quinceañera, bro?
It was my son's birthday party, and he said he wanted to put the gloves on. I said, sure, let's do it.
There we go, y'all. For El Consejero. He said, come on.
Let me walk you through it, Johnny. Hands down. Good Lord. Leaning over the front foot. Ultimate disrespect. Bro.
Vegas sister screaming in the back. Oh, good jab. Oh, he threw it right to the body. Oh, 3-4.
Bro. That looked like a 135 Floyd.
Lord, damn.
Yeah, I was pissed. I shouldn't have done that. That was a bad uppercut with bad leg. I locked my leg.
He said he was pissed about the uppercut. I thought he was pissed about beating his brother-in-law up.
No, I was trying to hurt him.
Oh shit, Johnny,
I was missing the shots I wanted to hurt him.
Oh, look at him talking that shit. Look at that. Oh.
All right, you're at like 2 minutes.
Oh,
that's Vegas slice. That's Vegas slice right there, man.
It goes to hell. Shout out to you. There you go. Guys, I gotta break it up because I got other people that want to jump in, man. So I gotta break up the back and forth. We got at least 4 people up in here. So one by one, y'all. One by one. Nope. Hold on. Malcolm. Wait, Malcolm.
I can jump off if you.
Yeah, let me get Malcolm in round 1 here real quick.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Round 1 was on first, so let him go first, Malcolm.
Hello, guys. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, brother.
I'm hearing you guys talking about this pound for pound list, and when I talk about to like boxing fans, the pound for pound list. Like every time I talk to them, I'll go with like who you got in the top 5, and I get a lot of similar things that I have in the pound for pound list. So I know a lot of boxing fans. Yeah, we say shit about pound for pound list, but we as fans kind of like. I think like Johnny, you should probably be up there doing the pound for pound list, not Mike Coppinger. What the fuck, or I don't know who does it, but. It's just certain people who do it. It's like you don't really like look at it. I mean, this is the Ring pound for pound list. I've seen ESPN's pound for pound list. The majority spot, it's kind of like the same. The top 5 maybe as well. So I mean, come on now. The top 5, it is what we got. But when we were looking it down and I'm seeing the pound for pound list, I'm looking like with people who they fought, like champs or not, and also activity, because like. To me, I always had Bud, Inoue, and Usyk #1 pound for pound. They're like juggling that spot. But then for some reason, Bud, he just stopped after that Spence fight. He was #1. And then I kind of put Inoue after. But then again, he just stopped fighting for a whole year and fought again. But in certain ways, like I put Bud up right now, but if he fights again next year, like takes another year off, that he's gonna drop back down to like number 3 or number 4 in my eyes, you know. But most of the things that I'm looking at, the pound for pound list that y'all talking to, like I have the same thing with y'all saying.
So you're good with the list the way it is. You would keep Canelo
Yeah,
at
yeah,
10.
like I was look, Canelo, he could drop back because like even when Earl Spence was in the pound for pound list and he lost to Bud, he was high up the pound for pound list. I dropped him down, but since he hasn't fought, that's inactivity. Like when Bud fought.
This is crazy. Let me kick that bullshit out of here, man. This is retarded. This is the first time this has happened to me, man. I guess it's the first time for everything, right? This is ridiculous, man. My apologies, yeah. I didn't know who the hell he was showing his face at first.
And then what? He just
I did block him. I don't know. He came in under a different KO King. I did block the first one, and then he came in under another one, but with his normal face in the back, and then all of a sudden that bullshit after that. Yeah. But we got Coach Hector Bermudez up in here. What's going on, Coach?
What's going on, man? I come on here not to stay, or I could be back about 3 in the morning. But we got I just wanted to address some Yo-Yo Hernandez, Feliciano, the future in the middleweight division. Wanted to address these because everybody with their pom-poms out on this Jennebeck fella, like he wants to fight everybody, right? But I could tell you one thing, that we was offered a fight and we said yes. And then it got back to them that we said yes. And then we heard crickets afterwards. So y'all motherfuckers with Johnny Beck pom-pom, y'all need to relax. But Yo-Yo's the future in the middleweight division. Right, Vega?
What year? So when is this future?
Well, remember he's Cuban, so everybody was gonna do what? Duck the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Until he what? How many fights he in? 7 fights.
Right.
And he's top 5 almost in all of them. Number 1 in one of them. Something like that. I don't know the exact ranking. I don't really pay mind to that. I leave that to you guys who talk boxing rather than me that I'm dedicated to it, right? I live, breathe it every single day. I'm immersed into the sport every single day. Fight sport talk. All he want to do is watch Rock and Sock 'em, right? He don't have an eye for the science of boxing, right? How dare he say motherfucking Shakur Stevenson is that Cepeda fight was boring.
That's not what I said.
That's what Vegas said. You said.
He said he's not entertaining.
Vegas. That's
All right,
true.
look,
Shakur was boring. That's what he said.
I said I don't like watching Shakur fight, and you can. I'll ignore that jab earlier.
Well, you do like the Rock and Soccer one instead of picking the people that. Well, I'm not here to debate with you. I'm here to tell the fans here of the hangout spot that Feliciano Hernandez. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on a second. Let me see if it's so I could call someone. I might call Boo Boo for. Is my man where Tip?
Tip Bayless.
Now, let me call the manager of.
Who are you calling?
I just want just let me confirm the fact that Yo-Yo was offered that fight.
We believe you if that's what you
said. No. Let's go with the manager. Because,
damn, at midnight, dog. That's crazy.
Word. Well, is it any different from him jumping on at 3 o'clock in the morning to keep me on till 4?
It ain't midnight, is it?
Bro, it's midnight. That's 11.
Midnight? 8 more minutes. There's a reason why he ain't picking up.
He'll call me back.
Not everybody works the graveyard shift like us here at the hangout spot, man. There are some people that actually are sleeping at this time.
Can I say one thing to the man?
Because
Where Fight Sports are? Where you from? You sound English.
Australia.
I am English, but I'm from New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand. Okay.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I didn't say that Shakur's fight with Zepeda was boring. I said in general I don't like watching Shakur fight. But in terms of me being, I'm not sure if you were calling me a Janibek fanboy. I said that Janibek deserves to be on the pound-for-pound list. I didn't say...
No, I didn't call you. I don't know what you said about Janibek, but Vega was talking shit about my boy Yo-Yo Hernandez.
I didn't put no pom-poms for no damn Johnny Bag, though. I was just saying, we don't know how old he is, and I don't think he's on his neck.
Well, Coach, why don't you ask that question? How old is he?
26, 27, somewhere around there. Well, he's not Dominican, Vega. Dominicans do what you're thinking is going on. They don't change up. I know where you're thinking, but no, he's not Dominican. He's 26.
And Luis Ortiz is 44 years old.
Nah, that's a little crazy.
So he says.
I mean, he is, but Yo-Yo, young boy. He's a young boy. I don't know exactly how old he is, but we'll get to the bottom.
What you just say he was 26?
Hey, 26, 27 around there. No more than 28.
Hold on a second, man. Let's see what BoxRec has him at.
Yeah, just look him up.
All right, so I see Yoenli's ranked 15 in the IBF, 1 in the WBA, but he doesn't want to fight his cousin.
That's not
number
true.
2 against Adames, who he probably considers a cousin too, and then number 5 in the WBO.
And number 5 in WBO, we're supposed to be a little higher than that.
Wow. Of course I can't find him because his last name, he's got like 4 last names, right? Which one is it?
Hernandez Feliciano.
Oh, I just had it. Hold on. Shit. Where the fuck did it go?
I don't see anybody fighting Yo-Yo. It's crazy.
They say he's 28 years old on BoxRec, Coach.
Yeah, see, he can't keep up with the fake age, man. He don't know.
Somebody say he's 27 in Cuban years. Keoki says he's 27.
Yeah, I don't have. You know, I'm not fortunate to have just one fighter. How other trainers got, right? They keep track.
They're more like 37. Look.
Nah, but look at him. He ain't,
nah, he looks young. I seen him.
If he's 37, he still got 20 more years.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he's over 30. I seen him before.
He's 28. Oh, hold up, because people love me. They call me back. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yo, what's good? What's good, son? I told them people love me. When I called them, they called me back. You know what I mean?
What's good?
So listen, I'm here on this podcast. We got this funny looking motherfucker named Vega on here, and he said, first of all, how old is Yoenli?
28.
Okay, so he's 28. BoxRec say he's 28. Some hating motherfucker on the KO, King KO talking about 27 in Cuban years. I don't know what the fuck that means. But now, so we was talking about did we ever get offered Jenny back?
No.
He said,
Did we get offered him?
Did
no,
they call?
They called and said, would we fight him? And we said, hell yeah.
You talking to Big Rob?
Yeah.
Oh, you called Big Rob at midnight. Tell Big Rob I said what's up. Johnny from the Hangout Spot said what's up.
Oh, what's good? What's good?
What's good, my brother? Appreciate you, man. It was good seeing you in Caribbean. Thanks for the t-shirt, man.
Yeah, you gonna be at the next one?
Yes, sir.
I got some more t-shirts for you, my man. Don't worry about it.
Let's get it, man. Appreciate you.
Hold on. You know, you get the t-shirt, Johnny. Relax. And you got a package coming, Johnny. But so it was on the table. We said yes, and then what you hear after that?
Basically, the manager said they'd rather move up.
Move up and wait?
Yeah.
So their manager said they'd rather move up than fight Yo-Yo a Diablo. You got anything to say, Vega?
I mean,
he's a future.
who did he? Has he taken a fight?
Yeah.
So did he end up fighting anyway at 160 after that?
Oh, was that after the Quran fight?
Yeah, it was after the Quran fight.
Yeah, so now we're fighting October 12th, and it's difficult to match him, man. I'm telling you, once it's gonna be His turn's gonna have to come around sooner or later. And once it comes, he'll graduate, and then he'll be the future in the middleweight.
Yeah, no, we'll see, man.
Future's bright, man.
We shall see.
But listen, remember,
just for future references, when it comes to him, like, and mostly on any of the guys that I have, we don't say no. I mean, we're here to fight.
Got you.
And Rohan Polanco don't say no.
Right. The issue is getting the actual offers. I get it. I understand, man.
Just so if y'all don't know, he's also Armando Martinez's manager. Armando don't say no.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, which is why he's fighting in Japan. My thing is, we have Coach Bermuda saying Yo-Yo is on someone's neck, but I just disagree. I just don't see any pressure from Team Yo-Yo calling out Johnny Bick, such as an Aaron McKenna, who has, today we live in a social media age where making posts, having quotes shared, circulating is how you are on someone's neck. And I think Aaron McKenna's done a great job of doing that.
Okay, well, I have something I got to say. I used to work with this guy that you guys probably heard of before. His name's Demetrius Andrade, and he called everybody. I would think everybody you can ever think of, and that shit got him nowhere.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we just keep working hard every day, and I mean, at some point, the promoters we work with, they'll do their job. I mean, for the Canelo fight, they called us on Sunday and asked us if we could be ready for Thursday, and we said yeah. And then they flew in a Brazilian guy, and his blood work wasn't done, but we were ready to be able to fight in 4 days. So at some point it'll come, somebody will fall out or something like that, and the opportunity will be there, and then we'll do what we do. At the end of the day, calling people out every day and all that other stuff, I don't think that really helps. But if you think so, if you guys think so, shit, I just told you everything right now. Call the guys out for us. Say we said it. You know what I'm saying? Yo-Yo said it. Say whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if that works, that mean shit, we'd be happy. And not just Jennebeck, anybody at 160.
But includes Adames too.
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask Rob a question. Would Yoeli fight his countryman, Lara?
Good question.
Given the opportunity.
Well, I know that's not going to happen, but like I said, anybody at 160.
Is it because of their friendship you say that's not going to happen?
I think it's more because, first of all, I think Laura's already fighting right now, soon. You know what I'm saying? So, that's one of the reasons I don't see it happening. So, we're happy that the WBC put him number 2, because maybe we can get a title eliminator there, and I think that, fighting one of the other guys, we really wanted Jennebeck because he has 2 belts. So right. That's the reason why, and because fighting Jennebeck would then make a fight with like Lara or Adames, like somebody be able to pay for that. We really wouldn't want to fight Lara for that too, because there's going to be who's going to pay to watch 2 Cubans fight.
No, not many. That is the issue. It's definitely it's going to be hard for that to be a headliner because of that country. We don't really see those the country people, the folks, the fans come out for Cubans. So that definitely had to be on another card, right?
Mm-hmm. And that's one of the reasons why also. But I think that Yoeli does have respect for Lara. He's one of the guys out of from his country that has probably in the last 10 years done the most out of any of the Cubans. So, you know, I guess there's a level of respect there. You know, I don't think that they're like, they don't call each other every day or nothing like that, you know? So we rather get the fight that everybody thinks, oh yeah, them guys are crazy for taking that one. You know what I'm saying? I know there's people that think that with Janibek, with Adames. So, you know, those are the fights we want.
And I just want to say this: when I was speaking about, you know, calling out people, it was just to rebuttal something that Hector Bermudez said. But I do want to just bring this up. I think it's a good idea for Yo to do that, specifically when it comes to Johnny Beck, because how active Johnny Beck is calling out someone such as Adames, and he's always out there on Twitter, or his manager is at least, talking about nobody wants to fight me. I'm a boogeyman. So Yo-Yo, who Bermudez, and I can see it too, people believe Yo-Yo is an actual boogeyman. If he calls out the guy calling himself the boogeyman, then doesn't that at least put a little bit of pressure on Johnny Beck to say, you know what? I'm going to fight this guy, such as Lara, who's a former Cuban, was putting pressure on Canelo, even showing up on press conferences, which didn't work for Boo Boo, but it worked for Lara.
Yeah, it also worked for Lara because Lara had a very good team with them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, which that makes a big difference, you know? At the time when Demetrius was doing that, who was with his promoters? You couldn't compare that.
No, for sure. I'm just saying. I mean, Yo-Yo's manager.
That plays a big part. You know.
I'm saying Yo-Yo's manager. You have him highly ranked, and you know, at least he's been in talks, like you said. You had that fight with Falcao. His medicals didn't transfer over from Brazil to the U.S., but he's right there, right? So, what is the one thing missing? And I think that is social media pressure, like you said, for us to talk about it. Which, what are we doing right here? We're speaking about it. This could be passed around. You know what I'm saying? But I think, you know, if we can just get Yo-Yo to say, you know, maybe October 12th, maybe we can get Bermudez out here speaking about it more. You know, the manager, you here. Let's say it, man. Yo, we want Johnny back. He has 2 belts. We know we can beat him. Why doesn't he call us out? Because we're the real boogeyman. You know, I'm just throwing ideas out there.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Vinny.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, throwing out the ideas out there. And I mean, shit, like I said, if there's something that can make it work, we definitely would try it. Why not? You know what I'm saying? We don't have no
We're gonna push this whole all the way to the 12th. We're gonna push that. Vega, get ready on your Instagram, man. We're gonna push it, see what happens.
Let's go.
Johnny, the hangout spot.
Hold on.
Whatever we could do to help.
Oye.
Yo-Yo on the line.
Prende la luz un pronto para que te vean la cara. No sé si te pueden ver, pero para que te vean la cara. Oye.
Man, you guys are fucked up. You woke this dude up. ¿Cómo está? Tú estabas durmiendo, te levantaron, ¿verdad? Look, with his kids. Come on, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? Really?
Nah, that just goes to show that he knows he got to be on point. I could be calling him right now that we about to fight Janibek. You know what I'm saying? So he going to be ready. Oh, yeah. Que Janibek, que si peleamos con Janibek.
Ahora peleamos con Janibek, con Caballo Bronco y con todo el mundo por ahí para allá.
Okay. Hace buena noche, hablamos después.
Sí, vete a acostar.
Vete a dormir. Tiene una pelea el 12. Yo voy a estar ahí.
Estamos ready, tranquilo.
¿Estamos listos?
Siempre.
That's right, because after that fight, we calling Johnny back out in the ring, baby.
That's right.
That's
what we doing. We got to get them straps, baby. It's strap season.
I mean, that is a testament. That he stayed ready, man. He stayed ready.
Yes, sir.
No, we appreciate
I hope
you,
that
man.
answers your question for you.
No, for sure. Appreciate you.
That was Vega. He had that question. But, yo, we appreciate you, Rob. You know the deal. You family here, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys too. You know, and then if this can make anything happen, then let's do it. I'm with it. You know,
Absolutely.
And you know, to be honest with you, when it comes to Hector, if he says something, it's like me saying it because shit. We talk every day, sometimes till 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. So he knows what I think, how I think. You know, just not just about him, about all the fighters. You know, because we got a very good team. So
we on go, man. We on go, especially with Yoenli.
Yeah, man.
Hey, listen, we got a couple fighters that are coming up that, we won't fight anyone. But when I'm telling you that Yoenli, Armando, Rohan, if someone says that they ducking someone, they ain't telling the truth.
Big lies. Those are big lies. Them 3 dudes is itching for the big fights. They're ready.
That shit sound good, man. That shit sound good. 2026 is gonna be fucking fire, man.
All right, King. I talk to you later.
Thanks.
Rob, go to bed, bro. We appreciate you, bro.
All right, now appreciate y'all, man. Have a
I'll
good night.
see you on the 12th. I'll see you on the 12th.
For sure. Easy.
All right.
Vega, you be there, man.
You call that man King. Have a good night, King.
I call everybody King.
Please don't call me King.
He never called me King, baby.
Yeah, right.
He bullshit.
Hey, but he keeps you up till 3 in the morning, though.
Well, apparently he keeps everybody up till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning because Rob said the same shit.
Now that is my moniker. I say that a lot.
salute to that gentleman, Rob. Yeah, nah, man.
Big Rob in the building.
He called him back. He woke up Yoenli. He said, you gonna call me out? No worries. Boom. Look.
That's some gangster shit. That means they about it, man. Shout out to Big Rob, Dream Big Management, man. They doing it up over there, man. Guys, smash that like button. Like I said, you never ever know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot. I say it all the time. And we ain't lying. Malcolm, what's good?
What's good, King? How my Kings doing, man? I had to.
I'm good, man. I'm good. I heard you in the
What's
chat
good,
talking.
fellas?
Why you hating on my Spanish, bro?
Bro, you used every single word that you knew in Spanish. Because I know your Spanish ain't all that. So I'm like, let me
Vamos a cocinar. Él va a cocinar en el 12. Después de esa pelea, Johnny Beck, chacho, ya tú sabes. Estamos listos para este campeonato. Estamos listos.
All right, so we get in that Rohan interview? We get in that Rohan interview then? You can do it?
No te apures. Vamos a hacer esa entrevista. No te apures. Tú sabes, cógelo con take it easy. Nosotros no vamos a hacer. No te apures.
Hey, your Spanish is better than mine, though, bro. But
it's better than Bermuda's too.
Yeah. Oh, damn, you don't speak Spanish either?
I think Hector speaks better Spanish.
No, I speak better than that.
He was better. He was good. I ain't gonna front. I saw him on Broadway Joel show one time. I was like, all right, he all right. But then I saw him in the corner of Rohan, that fight, and that shit was a 2-pack of ass.
No, it was tough. It was rough. I even while I was saying it, I was like, he understand what I mean.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit was a 2-pack of ass. I turned over to my wife. I was like, look at Coach talking shit about my Spanish. You hear this garbage?
Hey, before I even say anything, man, horrible fucking day. First day sparring, I got fucked up. Second, third round, I was, oh man, dude, it's been so long. First round, I did good, and then after that, I don't know, it was just downhill, man. But we working again, man. I just got to get my gas tank back. It's not the same. You know, I could run. I could hit it back pretty good. The mitts, I'm decent. But, yeah, after not sparring, I think I haven't sparred since, like, fucking December. Yeah, my shit's just not there, man. Shit humbled me.
Do you fight?
I used to, like, a while ago, but I just started again training with a
back beater. They call him back beater.
Yeah, that nickname dead now, you know. That's just Johnny Hayden. Johnny the new bag beater. It's not me anymore.
So the transition of speaking about Yo-Yo Hernandez, Ron Polanco, to the Malcolm talking about his sparring session is crazy.
Hey, man,
welcome to the hangout spot, baby.
Hey, man,
yeah,
this is the hangout spot, man.
I could just be quiet, you know what I'm saying? Or I could just say, "Oh, I did good in sparring," but I'm gonna just keep it real.
Or you could chime in on what you feel about Johnny Beck and Yo-Yo. And
I like Johnny Beck, so this is gonna hurt. I think Yo-Yo might give him
it won't
problems.
hurt. But no, it won't hurt. But what we need you to do is put it out there. Everybody that's in the chat, if anybody have Instagram or social media, put a post out there on so it could get back to Team Johnny Beck and see what they'll do about it.
Oh, what I tell y'all?
Because
as long as y'all,
what you just saw just now is that Yo-Yo will say definitely yes, and the money would not be an issue, right? Because we ain't concerned with that. We're concerned with getting the belts. So anybody here, who's interested in the fight, put it out there. Put it out there tomorrow.
Yeah, y'all should. Everybody should be vocal about it on Twitter.
We gotta speak it. Yeah, we gotta speak it into existence, man.
Put
it out.
This man wakes up.
It's also if it materializes from the hangout spot.
So listen, what we want to do after this is tomorrow. I'm clipping that little thing. When we was like, let's get it, and I might clip a little bit of my excellent Spanish there too, so people, know what I'm all about.
Man.
So people know what I'm all about. Somebody in the chat, Mexican Boxing #1 said Ness Spanish a 4, Johnny a 7. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I'm timing him out.
Let's
my
fucking
Spanish.
go,
You'll only hear me speak Spanish when I'm drinking. That's it.
Yeah, time him out. I'm not gonna lie. That was a crazy statement. I can't even. But I
What
guess
you
that's the
mean?
supporter. That what?
Yeah,
Your
and I
Spanish
was-
is better than Ness's? That's crazy.
Polo Buck's nasty.
But
the George Floyd part, yeah, man, that's just crazy.
yeah, that was wicked. I was wondering. I just seen somebody with a blick. I'm like, what's going on?
It was a troll, yeah.
I didn't
know what the
realize
fuck
it was
going
George
on. That shit
Floyd.
never happened to me before, though, so I didn't know what the hell was going on. I thought it was fucking funny in the beginning, and then all of a sudden that's.
Anyways, I'll tell you this,
go.
Coach. How about this? Because, let's be real. Johnny Beck has been having trouble making weight, right? The only way I see him fighting Yo-Yo is if it's a Riyadh season card, most likely, right? So he can get paid. That's probably the only way. So I think the best backup to that is a guy I mentioned earlier. Aaron McKenna just beat Liam Smith on a Riyadh season card. Why can't him and Aaron McKenna fight for the interim WBA title, so that way he gets a world title shot, and he might be Aaron McKenna, right? I mean, he is Yo-Yo the Demon, so I think that's something else that once Johnny Beck says no, ignores it, pretends that he is this boogeyman and no one wants to fight, and then moves up, I think Aaron McKenna makes the most sense.
Yeah, whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes. He don't say no, he doesn't say no to anybody. So whatever they say, whoever he fight next is the best possible opponent because they'll start at the top. And we just had to fight them and just wait our turn.
I mean, I just see it in boxing all the time, man. When there's a narrative pushed out and there's support behind it, it gets to the people that it needs to. And I know it's difficult with someone like Yo-Yo. He doesn't speak English, that is Cuban. So, like I said, the fan base is in there. But, I just feel, man, we get this to Turkey's ears somehow, and someone next to him says, that's a good fight, we should make it, and the timing works out, it'll happen. It just has to be said enough.
That's why I was saying, definitely, my bad, Coach. But definitely, we should like if y'all clip anything, it should get pushed on Twitter because Johnny Beck wakes up 6 a.m. and starts talking hot. He doesn't really speak English like that. I don't know how he does it. He just starts talking about everybody's ducking him and he's looking for the best fighters. At that moment, you just got to comment and just be like, yo, why don't you fight Yo-Yo? Or we send a clip where the team is just talking about we want that fight. I think if we pressure him that way, it's just going to force for him to respond. And then hopefully he don't say no bullshit. But Twitter's like where he's most active, and I think he'll see it, and then you could just tag a bunch of people. I don't know how that's going to work on a platform like Instagram.
Well, listen, I have to go because I got to prepare some things. This is boxing is my life. Because y'all motherfuckers just be talking boxing.
Part time.
Look at John. So, hey, listen, I appreciate everybody here. This is my spot, man. Fuck the Norman spot. Fuck y'all talking about this.
Yeah.
This motherfucking raw.
CBS.
Yo Hernandez, Robbie Martinez. Like, this is our spot, man.
There's room for everybody at the hangout spot. We love you, Coach.
Yeah, but you said you ain't no room for Haney. That's crazy.
Did I say that? I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did.
I don't be shitting on Haney here, man. It's y'all. Y'all be making me say some shit, and then y'all want to clip shit or whatever. And I don't be
anyhow,
shitting on
listen, I have to go. I appreciate you guys. Put that out there, man. Yo against Jenny Beck.
Every day.
I'll be back in a few hours if you're still here.
He'll be here.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, we'll make sure he's here.
No cap, bro. Yesterday I was about to cut it at the 5-hour mark, and boom, Coach Bermudez jumps on.
And wasn't even talking about nothing.
And kept me on for but that, can you believe that was an hour? Because I did a 6-hour show yesterday. Whatever the hell we were talking about, which is I don't even remember. And then Chevy Red came on for like 10 minutes. That she jumped on in there to talk a little bit of shit and then jumped off. That was an hour. I was like, yo, man, I gotta go. I gotta get up in the morning, man. But shout out to all of y'all, man. We cooking. I'm sorry, Malcolm. Go ahead.
Nah, it pissed me off because when I jumped on yesterday, like the panel, you already had Rachel. I'm trying to remember everybody's name. I know Brim was on. I can't remember the other.
Claymore Rain was on.
Yeah, Claymore. So
Now
you had a good
was
panel.
On.
I
GMT
tried to
Sports
speak.
was on. Yeah, there was a lot of people that.
Yeah, so I try to speak, and then somebody else would jump, and I'm like, all right. So I end up jumping off, and then I was just gonna wait for an opening, and I'm like, oh, he's about to end the show, and next thing you know, Heck comes on. I'm like, oh, this is some bullshit. I'm like, this is crazy. I thought the show was ending. Oh man.
We didn't get Bermudez's opinion on a topic for 2 days in a row.
What was that?
So he's doing the CYP?
We said he didn't get his opinion on the topic 2 days in a row. We didn't ask him about Zuffa yesterday. I watched it this morning. Shout out to the what is he called? What y'all call it? The replay crew or something?
Yeah, replay gang.
Replay gang. And then today they didn't have not one thing about the pound for pound list. Homie just want to talk about what I said about Yo-Yo.
Yeah, so that whole pound for pound thing with Canelo, is that what? That's the ring? They just put out a list?
Yes, yeah, that's a new list. So yeah, Canelo's ranked number 10. He dropped down a couple spots. Bud's number 1. And then the usual suspects in between.
Okay, yeah. I have a problem. It's like I think the first 4, as long as the first 4 are Bud, Usyk, Inoue, and Bivol, I'm perfectly fine with everything else. Because I think from from 9 to 5, it gets a little tricky. I think Bam should be up there for sure. Damn, who's in the 5th spot? They still got Better Beef up there?
Better Beef's number 5.
Number 5.
Okay, I can't really argue about that just because he lost to B-Ball. So, yeah, I feel like maybe a Bam. Damn, and it gets tricky because people will argue Benavidez. Some people don't want Shakur on that list. Yeah.
Well, I'm asking you, what do you think? Because a lot of people spoke about that.
So, I mean, I'm cool with the first 5, and then I'd probably put Bam 6, maybe Shakur 7, because I think Shakur's just really, really missing just a big name. That's all he's really missing. Like if he beats Tio, then you know what I'm saying. It's pretty obvious that he has to be up there. But people don't want to give him credit for this Zepeda win. I don't know why. So I'll have him up there. I might put Benavidez as 8, and This is the tricky part. 9 and 10. I don't want to put Nakatani. I want to, but I don't. I don't know. And there's so many names. You see, Tio looked good his last performance, but then he's had some bad performances also when he's not. Yeah, I don't know about the last 2. It just gets a little tricky. It's not Janny Beck. Janny Beck doesn't belong up there. Personally, I don't think he belongs up there. But if you want to put Canelo, I guess. But my argument when Canelo was so high up on the pound for pound list, he's really up there based off of achievements and accolades. Like he hasn't been fighting anybody we wanted him to fight for the longest amount of time. So it was getting away with just beating up Berlangas and Munguias. and people would just still keep him up on this list. So I wouldn't even trip if he fucking leaves the list. I wouldn't even care. I'm like, so the end of the day, you lost to a guy who moved up 2 weight classes. I could be that guy and say that, and then say you don't deserve to be in a pound for pound with that, even if he's a generational talent. You got upset. So, but it's subjective. Everybody's criteria is different. I go by
sure
accolades. I go by resume, and the third one is usually eye test / like how you look your last fight or who you beat. So, yeah, that's really my take on it.
Just so you know, I just want to share this real quick. And smash that like button, y'all. We still need 15 more likes to get to 100. This is the rating pattern for the ring ratings policy. So this is how they go about doing their top 10 pound for pound lists, obviously with the editorial board and journalists and all this other bullshit. I won't read the first paragraph, but number one is results. And that's the most objective criterion and takes precedence over all others. Performance, how a fighter performs in a victory or defeat can be a factor to determine his place in the ratings. And then 3, track record of fighters' accomplishments in recent past can be a factor that determines his place in the ratings. That includes quality of opposition. And currently, this is the list. I won't, again, I can't fit all of them on there, but we all know who's number one. And to no one's surprise, after that performance against Canelo Alvarez, you got Terrence Bud Crawford at number 1, and then you got Usyk in a way, Bivol, Better Beef. Actually, you got 3 light heavyweights, 175 pounders on this list, which is pretty different. Like we don't see that often. But this is the top 10. This is the top 10. So just to put you in on what went on earlier, Malcolm. My thing was
Nakatani 7. Wow.
Yeah. So that was my thing. When you go back and you check out the playback, you'll see what we're talking about. But I thought most people were going to have a problem with Canelo based on losing to Bud. Why is he still on the pound for pound list? But not really, man. Most people had a problem with David Benavidez and more. And some people had a problem with Nakatani on the list.
Who had a problem with David Benavidez on the list? Just curious.
A bunch of people. Fight
Canelo
Sport.
fans?
No.
Oh, really?
He's on the panel. Yeah.
Yeah. And I love Benavidez, but I'm just talking about who he's beaten. It doesn't warrant him being there.
Yeah, no, I mean, and everybody brought good perspectives as to why.
I mean, let me see. Caleb Plant was a good win. Boo Boo, I think, was inactive. Vozdek, he looked pretty.
Hold on,
it wasn't the best. What was that?
Well, Malcolm, they're all good wins. Like Vega mentioned that earlier. They're all good wins. I agree with that, but he just hasn't beaten the guys that mattered the most at the time, which is not his fault, but it just needs to happen first, and then we can put him there.
Okay, I mean, I can see that point. But you see that, I think that kind of sucks in those instances, especially when you can't get those fights that you really want. But no, I get you. I can't really argue that. I don't really have an argument point with that. So I can see why you wouldn't want David Benavidez. I mean, who you think deserves a spot if he wasn't there?
Teofimo, Janibek, even though Hector would disagree with me. Or Oscar Collazo, as Johnny mentioned.
But you see with Janibek, like the thing is, Janibek, who did he unify with?
I said this earlier. The guys who would fight him. I've got no doubt I got no doubt that Hector's man would fight him. But at the moment, the entire division ducked him. Andrade didn't want to fight him. Charlo ducked him. Adamas is ducking him. It is what it is.
Yeah, so we could say it's like a similar situation. Like Benavidez went through some bullshit at 168. Right now 175, he's kind of he might get the better beef fight, and I'm assuming it's in February because I think they have a plan as long as he wins. He might get that, but he's kind of in a similar situation. 160 is pretty barren. You kind of dodged my question because I know it's pretty hard to answer who Janibek beat. Well, but he hasn't beat anybody significant enough either. And my argument also, and my bad to cut you off, is it's hard to put somebody on a pound for pound list when they've been in one division. Because pound for pound, you got to look good in multiple divisions or fight in multiple divisions. You know, that's why Usyk is up there, because at least he started
Says
at
who?
cruiserweight. What's that? What's the
Says
definition of
who?
pound for pound?
Well,
Pound for pound, best
okay,
fighter regardless of weight.
Yeah, so if you're fighting in one weight class, you got to show us what you look like at least in another weight class. Like Roy Jones is a perfect example of that.
How many
So if you
divisions
just
has
say-
B-Ball and Better Be fought in?
Ooh, good point. Undisputed.
So
No,
it's
that was a
not
good point.
just
I
about.
can't,
It's not just
I can't
about.
argue about
It's
that.
just being, proving that you're one of the best fighters. I think we get stuck in that too much. How many world titles you have? How many weight classes has you fought? Pound for pound, it's like NFL power rankings. We don't give a shit how many Super Bowls they've won. Who's the best right now? Who do we think is the best? Week 7, week 15. Who's the best people? Who have they beat for us to believe that as of recent? Why can't we do the same thing when it comes to boxing pound for pound list, which is just a power ranking?
Well, the reason why I think Usyk is number one is because his resume is the best, and he is fighting the best guys in his division. But yeah, Crawford stepping up 2 weight divisions to fight a guy in Canelo, even though he's past his best, that's fine. I think that to answer what Malcolm was asking me, who has Janibek unified with, again, nobody great Gualtieri, because that's the only guy who would fight him, and he beat Falcao, who was an Olympian. So it's not a terrible resume. He's just been able to prove it against the guys who would fight him. But I think he deserves to be on the list, just not at the top 5 yet.
I don't know. Me personally, I'd rather David Benavidez on the list. And it just kind of goes to a who you beat kind of situation, because he just has the better wins. You know what I'm saying? Under his resume. So that's just my personal, but again, it's just very subjective. It just depends on your criteria, because everybody just judges this completely different. Now, I wouldn't argue, like, I'm not mad if anybody want to put Tio either. It's just, especially after the Barbosa win, that definitely you could put him up there. It's just he's had some prior performances that kind of hurt how he looks, and then I don't want to say he's too inactive, but he takes too much time off the ring. So, yeah, it's a bit of a toss-up.
It's a good conversation, man. It's a really good conversation. Like I said, I knew it, man. There's gonna be a lot of different perspectives, a lot of different views. Who should Crawford even be number one? There are some people that believe that Usyk still should be number one. I don't want Benavidez there. Take out Nakatani. I mean, there's a lot of different perspectives, which I thought would make for some really, really good conversation and some dialogue. Justin Jackson with the $2. Appreciate you, my brother. Welcome to the DHS family. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, man. Thanks for rocking out, man. I appreciate you, man. For sure. But yeah, man, that was until it got hijacked a little bit. That was the topic. You guys started talking about Boo Boo and shout out to Coach Bermudez. I would love to see Yo-Yo in a fight with Janibek. I don't think any of us true boxing fans, I would love to see that.
I don't think Janibek won it. I doubt it.
You think Yo-Yo is that guy to take over that division, Malcolm?
Possibly, because he's looked good. He's already looked good. And the thing with Janibek is, it's like I was saying earlier. I see how he is on Twitter. He'll respond to people, and there's like one of my boys. He's already tagged Yo-Yo. He's asking Janibek why he's not trying to fight Yo-Yo. Just to throw that in there, he swerves those like that comment. He swerves it so easy. But he's always talking about Adames and Lara. But if you can't get those two, just get the best option that's next. But he's so focused on trashing those two names, and the Adames shit already fell apart, and now he's saying that there's another fight lined up. So I don't know what's going on with that guy, but I don't think he wants the Yo-Yo thing. It's not a big name, You know, I'm not saying that the other two guys are names, but at least you're probably get more value off of it. But this is a Cuban guy that only hardcores really know about. I'm pretty sure you go to any casual boxing fan, and they're definitely not going to know who this guy is. And it's not to say that Yo-Yo's ass or nothing, but he doesn't have a big social media presence, and it's too much of a risk on Johnny Beck's end.
I mean, what if Johnny Beck's option is more appealing to him, such as, I don't know, a Hamza Shiraz fight now that Canelo's going to be out? What if it's Diego Pacheco, you know?
He going to drop the belt and move up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, to get paid on Riyadh season. That's why I believe, like, this is the thing I can't understand. Yo-Yo was over there at the sparring. Everyone talks about how much of a monster he is. Homeboy Turkey was there. He saw it. Then he has a fight set up on last minute notice, on week's notice. The fight falls out not because of him. And we still don't have Turkey on the phone. Like, I got to get this guy Yo-Yo a fight. I've seen him. He's a monster. He has a great coach. He has a great manager. He's highly ranked. Johnny Beck can't find a fight. Let me line these guys up. And then the winner, I have a lot of possibilities. If Johnny Beck wins, I move him up to 168. He just beat an undefeated boogeyman. And now he's the real boogeyman. He moves up. There's plenty of fights. If Yo-Yo wins, Yo-Yo becomes the king at 160. Everyone that says they don't want to fight him is going to want to fight him because he has 2 straps and he's with Riyadh. So either way, you win. So Turkey Al-Sheikh, what are you doing? Riyadh season. You have eyes and ears everywhere. Get Yo-Yo Hernandez a big fight. Let it be Johnny Beck. If not, let's convince Adames. If not, let's hit up Lada. If not, who's your next best guy? Who is it? I bet Yo-Yo knock him down. You know how I know? You won't do it because you haven't called him yet. Stop being scared. Yo-Yo Hernandez, October 12th, man. After that, he's ready and available. See how easy that is, guys?
Yo, Johnny, clip that, man. Clip that.
Yo, Malcolm, bro, you mark me. I said, man, this is a great clip material right here.
That's all I'm at. Yo, listen, in this age, that's that stupid shit that people like. They like all that hoorah, rah, rah shit, you know, speak with a little emotion, and that's what gets the clicks. And maybe it's not going to get 50,000 views, but maybe it gets a couple managers, couple promoters, couple executives.
Malcolm, you know, I'm overwhelmed, man. I need some help. Can you help me clip some of this shit?
I got you, man. I got you. We'll clip that easy.
That's a good. There's been a few. I definitely want to clip the part where they get Yo-Yo and his manager on. That piece, right? Or something along what we were talking about, right? We got that's dope shit. That's dope shit. And you're a Twitter guy, so you can put that. Oh well, X guy. I'm sorry, not Twitter. X. You're an X guy. Shout out to all my X followers, family members. My bad. Make sure you guys retweet. We trying to grow that DHS family over there. We cooking, man. There's about 40 people over there that are watching. Yes, but
I mean, I'll probably have that by the morning then, for sure. Like, I'll quick.
This is good stuff.
I got you because I'm gonna get into work, so I'll definitely clip it. You just tell me whatever it is, and then I got you. I ain't good with the sound bites. I can't do all that extra shit. I can't do all that extra stuff,
bro. It's insane, man. Shout out to Ness, bro. He got people that could do all that shit for him, man. I don't have nobody. I'm a one-man show, bro. It's a lot of work, man, especially with a day job full-time. It's not easy, man, but we got to find a way because this is great stuff. This is great stuff. You going to be in the building October 12th, right, Vega?
Yeah, if I get a ticket, because I ain't paying for it.
Here's my thing about that. Like, coach would be like, I got you. But I'm like, where's the ticket?
Well, I mean, like all right.
I'm getting a credential. I got a credential. I'm getting
so like this is how it's worked for me in the past, right? So I've mentioned it before. One of my friends used to fight in the UFC, right? So his manager was running a promotion down here called Titan FC. So I went with him one time, and he was like, "All right, go to the box office and pick it up." And then one time I went without him. One time I went without him, right? And he was like, yo, just go to the box office, say your name's Jorge Rivera, which was his name, and they give you the tickets. And that's what happened. I just went over and I'm like, yo, I'm Jorge Rivera. I forgot the manager's name. Go. Yeah, he gave me 2 tickets. Boom. And then I ended up meeting Amanda Nunes, who was fucking bigger and stronger looking than me. I was totally like, afraid. I was like, yo, this bitch could beat me up. You know, but yeah, that's how it usually works. I'm assuming. Just go to the boxer and be like, hey, I am somebody that knows somebody.
That knows somebody. We'll get you in there, bro. That somewhere or another, we'll get you in there.
It's hard to sneak in there though, so don't think you can just sneak me in there. I said you can't sneak me in there.
We'll sneak you in there. Get you in the back or something.
I mean, I don't think the security gives a shit.
I don't know. I've never been to the what is that? That's the Hard Rocks?
Yeah.
That's the Hard Rock Seminole, right?
Yeah, you got to walk through the casino floor.
To the casino. I heard
it's
about
not
that.
easy. It's not easy to get there, bro. Like the directions aren't well placed, not in the best eye view. So,
and how far do you live from that arena?
Hour or less.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll be a couple hours away, but I'm gonna try to get there early.
Wait, is White Claw coming out or
who?
Oh, my phone fight talks.
Nah, no White Claw.
He's in training, bro. He can't do that shit. He got a fight coming up, man. You see him putting out all those fucking clips. Shout out to you, man. I'm liking those cap cut clips, man. Keep putting those out, man.
I love when Ness
right?
looks at it. All he does is shit on something technically.
Yeah, no,
yo, it's like, bro, I can defend myself, but it's like, why do I every time? Yo, I had to badger him to like share my shit because I'm like, bro, you always talk about we don't promote it, you don't promote it. Dude, I've dropped like 4 or 5 different clips. He shared 0 of them. So I was DMing him talking mad shit. Like, yo, bro, you just don't like Border Wars Vega. It's okay, man. I get it. I gotta do everything myself.
Yes, sir. Right around the corner, man. Right around the corner. Nestor Gibbs said, he said, you damn right. Shout out to me. Oh, man.
That is something.
I can't lie. Vega's definitely been putting out a lot of shit on IG. I see it all the time.
As he should. If he's going to talk all that shit about Yo-Yo not putting shit out, he better be putting shit out to promote himself.
Gotta lead by example, right?
There you
No,
go.
I like the Sega shit. The little Sega shit. That shit was clever.
Sega.
Yeah, I don't know how he thought about that, but the first time I heard it, I'm like, I hear it, Sega. I said, oh, that's slick.
I got to bounce, guys, but it was great being on. I enjoyed the
great
conversation.
having you on, man. Great having
Yeah.
you on. You got a lot of hate, but you took it right on the chin and you gave it right back, man. I love it.
Hey, something that I wanted to ask Hector before he left, and I put in the private chat, but he left straight away, was why he was rubbishing me earlier, because he was the first one to say, hey, get this guy out of here.
So, well, you know, that's how coach is. But yeah, when we get him back on, you can come back on. But he ain't mean no harm, man. He ain't mean no harm.
I know. Anyway, thanks for having me on, guys. Catch you later. Peace out.
You got it, man. You're always welcome, man. Shout out to Fight Sport Talk from New Zealand, man.
Hey, where's
Yeah,
H-Town?
Oh, wow. That's true. I haven't heard from H-Town.
He vanished since that ass whooping. He just never popped up.
No.
I don't recall hearing him at all.
No, I've heard from him after that, but he hasn't been on a show, I would say 2 weeks. At least a couple weeks. He's been on TBV though, I think.
Yeah, but he hasn't been here, right?
Yeah.
I think he's been on TV. I mean, I haven't been listening all the time because I've been working during the day, man. I'll be busy now, but I think he's been over there, but he hasn't been here, which is weird. Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah,
Hope everything is good.
No, he ducking the smoke. All right, he's still calling in, so he's good. He's ducking the smoke over here because he was one of those. Yeah.
He'll be back in November once the
race don't win
Norman
fights.
Haney- once the
Yeah,
Haney
race don't
Norman
win
fights
fights.
gets closer. He'll be back over here.
Hey, sometimes people just need a little bit of a break anyway, so it's all good.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Now we were cooking, man. This has been a great show, man. But damn, we pushing what? Not our longest, 3.5 hours only.
Yeah, you still got time. But I'm about to hop off, man, because I got to get ready for work and all that shit, and I got to eat. So I'll catch y'all fellas another time. The next show is what? Damn.
Not for a while
Sunday?
because he's going on the road, right?
So yeah, I'm going on the road, man. We going to camp, man. We going to Atlanta.
You gonna spar him, man? Come on, man, because you try to outprice yourself last time. We got to see that sparring with you and Norman.
I think I'm gonna go a round or two, bro. Yes.
Oh shit. Okay.
We may make that happen. Just tune in. I'm gonna leave it open for a little bit of intrigue. You may see
Don't
something
do
that
it.
you may not want it. Why not?
No,
Why you
do
say
it.
don't do it? What are you talking about?
Don't
What's
do
this
it.
all about? Don't do it. Why?
Do it.
Don't do it.
Why?
Because that guy's a monster.
You don't think I could go 3 minutes around?
Yo, so it's funny you mentioned that.
No.
Apparently,
No?
I got
Wow.
some smoke. I got some smoke waiting for me in the Bud Crawford camp. I had this short where I was with Bomac. So you know, Bomac watches the show. Like people don't understand. A lot of boxers watch it. So the shit you be talking gets to their ears. Trust me, I know. And this is just another example. So I had this short where I was just speaking on, listen, Bomac's team they've been taking some L's, you know, when Nelson lost to Pacheco. Then we had what happened to the Davises. I forgot to mention Avius Griffin. But, you know, I say if Lester loses and then Bud loses, like it's going to be a bad year. They're going to blame Bomac. So he took that shit personal. And he's like, where's the guy that said I was going to lose all my fights? He's like, I would like saying like he wanted like to sit down with me. And then the thing is with Nestor Gibbs, you just never know what's the truth. He's making it. He's like, oh, yeah, they want to have a dinner and sit down and maybe like have Bud and you like rap or some shit like that. So yeah, apparently Bomac wanna have a back and forth with me because he had told me like, oh, he wants to have like some type of debate. I'm like, a debate about what? Like I was just creating a scenario, and I specifically said he shouldn't be blamed, but you know that's what people are gonna do if this occurs. I'm just like,
don't do it.
Just so sad. I'll do it. It don't matter. Like I mean,
if you do that and Bud is there, he's gonna try to spar you, and then he's gonna cook you.
Yeah, bro. I'm saying no. Man. I don't care. I'm saying hell no. People be like, "Oh, it's a great." Bud is mean. He puts random people. You know, he puts people in like head Nessa. He puts people in headlocks. Hell no. Fuck that.
You don't want that accolade, and
talk
you
all
can
that
tell
shit,
your
but
kids
you don't
like,
want accolade.
I
got beat up by Bud.
Then why you talk all that shit for?
What shit did I? I didn't listen. If I talk shit, I get it. I wasn't even talking shit.
Well, I've heard you talk. I'm surprised Belanga hasn't fucking called you out yet. That short
was a different guy. That guy had a lot of hair. See, I got short hair.
That short was gangster, bro. I'm like,
I hated it. First,
my man Vega went in on that.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Oh yeah, that's when you was off the rails.
We all got put out there on those shorts, man. All of us got the wrath of whoever's putting those shorts out there. Who is that? That's Supermax.
Supermax. Yeah, that's
no. So Supermax posts it, but there's another gentleman that creates them.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. He's a dude. He actually participated in Border Wars a few years ago, some years ago.
Okay.
He doesn't pop up anymore.
That's why he puts up the Supermax video on all his yeah.
Lord child, man.
I love Two Tone Show, man. That shit is just. I mean, that shit's a good laugh.
Oh yeah. No, he's the Kevin Hart. He's Kevin Hart, man.
It's good, but it is not a safe place. It's not. They almost got me in the chat one day because I said that Baumgartner doesn't even look as bad as everybody says she is, like as in good, and they almost packed me up. Tone just told them not to pack me up. I was like, whew.
Oh, it's one of those.
They was about to get me. It was sniping my eyes, but he saved me.
Damn. Nah, it's a good time. You go over there, it's a good time, man. Shout out to Tone, man. He doing good things over there, man. It's different. It's a different flavor, man. And,
it's a place to lay back, put your feet up. You know, you chilling, man. It ain't meant to be taken so serious.
Color, it's Boxing Podcast's version of In Living Color, man. It's a good time.
There you go. Yeah, why not? Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I call it. Here it's a little bit different. We're not, but we cook nonetheless, man. Family atmosphere, man. Shout out to all of y'all. 12 more likes to get to 100, man. What's going on, y'all?
Oh yeah, I'm pulling the Bermudas. We're staying until we get to those 12. Yo, hit the like. What are you doing right now? Yo, leave the chat alone. I know you got some shit to say about me or about whatever. Nah. Go hit that thumbs up. All right, we need that thumbs up. Click it right now. Come on. What you waiting for?
For sure. Oh, we got a familiar face, man. We haven't seen him in a minute, man.
Wow.
What's going on? There's
Look at
boxing.
you.
Hey,
what's up,
what's
guys?
going on, my brother?
Hey, I saw you guys needed to get to 100, so got to put
So you're gonna get us to 100?
We're gonna get you to 100, baby.
He's
We need
gonna
more
prolong the
super-
show.
we need more super chats. Come on, guys. This is the hangout spot. Let me tell you guys how awesome the hangout spot is.
Let's go.
I didn't get to catch your live yesterday, right? But as I'm doing,
great show.
Yeah, no, I'll tell you why. Why I know it was a great show, because as I was doing all these different things, dealing with a bunch of different transplant stuff, I can tell you about later, Johnny. But to keep me just distracted from all this other real life shit I'm dealing with, I listened to the entire thing that you did with you.
To 6 hours?
Yeah, man, it was dope. It was really, because I'll tell you this,
marathon.
I don't normally take credit for things like this, but Johnny, I've been telling Claymore, because I see him in the mornings, right? I've been telling him forever, bro. I was like, trust me, go on Johnny's show. You're gonna absolutely love it. Johnny's show is a very cool format, open to everyone. And look what happened, bro. You guys did like 5 hours together, dude. That was awesome.
He stood on mostly the whole time. He's been on a couple of times though.
Has he? Okay.
Yesterday wasn't the first time.
Okay. All right. Good.
I would say maybe the third time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe
No,
the
every
third time
time I've gone on ATPs, I always tell them about your show. Like, hey man, if you're East Coast, or especially if you're West Coast, if you're willing to rock late nights, because you really pull it out, Johnny. I mean, sometimes I think in my head, is it 4 a.m. for you already? And you're still on, dude. It's insane. It's insane. So
yeah, and then you got
the
people like
dedication-
Malcolm and got people like Alberto. They're like, yo, why are you ending the show right now? I mean, I'm like, dude, it's 3 a.m. I got to get up for work in the morning, man.
Yeah. No, man. No. But great content, great stuff, great topics. You guys were bouncing off of each other on everything on that. I saw like a little bit of the beginning, I guess, of your header today has to do with Canelo. I've been saying, like, so am I not the only one that's saying at a certain point in the next month, Canelo should be out of the pound for pound? Because he's at 10 now, but people are sneaking in, man. People are sneaking in.
If Haney wins,
yes. If Haney wins, he's back in.
So
because Haney was number 10 as of March. Anyway,
I'm glad you brought that up, because I thought there were going to be more people that were going to call in saying, why is he in the top 10 after that loss to Bud? Surprisingly, there hasn't been a lot of people. They're okay with having him in there. You know who they want out? They want David Benavidez out.
Really?
They want Junto Nakatani out.
Oh, hell no.
I knew it, yo. I want to hear Reyes defend that later. I know he's going to.
Yeah, I know he was going to say that too. That's why I said what I said.
Oh, hell no.
Hold on, let me finish, and then I will turn the mic over to you.
Right.
So no, people
don't forget, and then there's issues about Better Beef's positioning.
Yeah, I brought that up, but let's wait till he does his thing first with Canelo and David and Junto. So yes, most people are mostly everybody. I really don't know if there was anybody that really said pack this dude up and get him out of the top 10 because he lost to Bud.
Okay,
are you gonna be that first guy?
Okay, first of all respect again to Canelo. Even though a whole bunch of people, you remember, Johnny, were calling me a clown for saying that Crawford was going to destroy him.
We know you're not disrespecting Canelo, but tell me,
okay,
do you want to pack his ass up and get him out of the top 10?
I'll tell you this, okay? So for me, when I think about what the pound for pound ranking means, and I've always talked about it on your show, on other people's show, that they don't give enough credit to the lighter weight classes. So let's right away start talking about Oscar Collazo, all right? Oscar Collazo should be fringe being talked about getting on at least the number 10 spot. Okay.
Can I ask?
Okay,
you,
but I get it.
Did you hear the beginning of? Did you hear me talk about that?
I didn't yet. This is me.
Go,
all right, but no. But I'm gonna keep giving you all the reasons why they're not in anyway. So I get it. 105 doesn't get enough visibility. Blah 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 blah. All right, fine, done. So 2 months ago, We had Kenshiro Taraji as ranked number 9. Finally, after all these years of dominating, he does finally squeeze in. Ricardo Sandoval beat him, right? So Ricardo Sandoval, if, Alsquaga Sandoval fights, they're kind of on the outside, right? All right. Nobody's sneaking in there to take out Canelo, no problem. And then you just keep moving up and you start wondering, all right, well, then who could sneak in? Well, Haney was number 10 as late as March. So if Haney were to beat Norman, you definitely have to now consider that. Go, well, wait a minute, man. I mean, Haney was in it, so why couldn't he be in it again? And he's technically undefeated, right? But then you start to throw out there, well, what if Norman beats him? Because if Norman beats Haney, well, shit, man. Norman is kind of, are we going to start to say maybe Norman's that next lineal guy at 147? He just beat a former pound for pound. Why couldn't he sneak in now, right? Why couldn't he get in there, right? So I'm just giving.
I'm glad you said that, and I didn't, because then I'd be called biased. He absolutely
I'm being real though, Johnny. I'm being real.
He absolutely gets into the top 10.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Stop this shit. All y'all that say that I'm playing favorites,
he's
stop
not being
it.
biased. I'm saying it.
He's a pound for pound fighter.
Yes. Yeah.
I know you don't want to admit it, and I know the chat's probably gonna cook me. He's a pound for pound fighter. But go ahead, proceed.
Yeah, no, but that's what I mean. See, I'm just speaking truth, right? Like I could see him, because we're talking about taking Canelo out of 10. Now again, this is going to be me explaining. I completely disagree with taking out any of the other guys. That's as whack. I don't know what's wrong with everybody taking out everybody else. Okay. All right, but let's go one more. Okay, let's go one more. So we're trying to sneak in somebody at 10 to take Canelo out, right? What about Janabek Alamhala? What about Janabek? Janabek's gotten 2 unifications. He should really be the Ring Magazine lineal champ at this point. It's not really his fault that Adames don't want to fight him or Lara don't want to fight him, right? But whatever. Okay, like again, I get it. They're on the outside.
You're not the first person.
Okay?
Just so you know, Reyes, you're like the third or fourth.
You missed a lot of the show.
Okay, all right, okay. But I get it. Okay, whatever. So now I'm going to go with this whole thing with, and by the way, is everybody hitting the like buttons? I want to see us get to 100. Okay, let's not forget the mission to get Johnny to 100. All right, so we got Canelo at 10. I do agree that after losing to the pound for pound number 3 best fighter in the world, the current pound for pound number 8 at that time should not be kicked all the way out. That's wrong. Because then if you're a pound for pound and you fight another pound for pound, then you shouldn't just be kicked out of the pound for pound. Unless someone is so glaringly amazing underneath you that they deserve to take your spot. I agree, Johnny. I agree. But having said that, though, again, man, I would put Norman in there if he beat Haney. I would put Haney in there if Haney beat Norman. I would put if the winner of Alsquaga versus Ricardo Sandoval, I would put in there, right? There's enough people. If Janabek fights Carlos Adames, winner of that, I would put right there at number 10. So Canelo's definitely on his way out. And now that we know that Canelo's going through surgery, he's going to be gone for a whole year. He's going to be on his way out anyways. So we need to make room at the number 10 spot. Having said all that, Johnny, there's no I want to know who said that bullshit. First of all, Benavidez should have already been in the pound for pound the minute Canelo ducked him twice. All right. He gets to be in pound for pound for the duck. For just the duck alone got him into pound for pound. All right. That's number 1. Okay. Secondly, and Benavidez is awesome. So, but next, Shakur, nobody better said Shakur shouldn't be in the pound for pound. That's ridiculous. All right. Shakur's in the pound for pound. But Junto Nakatani, everybody got to stop, man. The one guy that might actually beat Inoue, you're talking about taking him out of the pound for pound, the most dominant 118-pound fighter, bro, stop it. If Junto, the only reason why Junto's moving up to 122 is the same reason Bud Crawford wanted to move up to 168. It's the biggest legacy fight he can make, and it's Japanese legacy. If you guys understand how popular Naoya Inoue is in Japan, it's like Shohei Ohtani, Naoya Inoue. Shohei Ohtani, Naoya Inoue. If Nakatani beats him, bro, which is extremely possible, Nakatani beats him, Nakatani's legend. So yeah, no, the Nakatani's in. He's definitely in. Bam Rodriguez for sure. I wish Bam Rodriguez was higher on that list for me, right? The Beterbiev thing, when somebody, whoever brings this up, first of all, it's questionable that Beterbiev lost that second fight. That wasn't like a definite he got his ass kicked. That was it was kind of close. Prior to the first fight,
it was close, but I don't think it was debatable that Bivol beat him.
I say more competitive than close.
Right.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Vega. What was more competitive, Crawford Canelo or Beterbiev Bivol?
Better be than Bivol.
Exactly. So why the fuck would you kick Beterbiev even lower than where he's at? Because Canelo's still on the list of 10.
Because there are people that arguably think he lost the first fight as well.
Oh my gosh, that's just hate. That's just hate for Beterbiev, y'all.
No,
what is it to hate? The guy knocking out everybody.
Yeah, I disagree. I'm not hating. I honestly think that Bivol won both fights.
It's close though, Johnny. All right,
no. That's not what I'm saying. It can be close, but you can still pick a guy that you think edged it out.
All right. I thought Beterbiev won the first fight. I gave Bivol the second fight, but it was close.
This is my opinion. I think that Bivol squeaked out the first fight, and I definitely think he won the second fight. Close, like maybe 7-5. That's my opinion.
Same for you, Vega. Same for you. You see it? You saw it that way.
That's just
Vega for you. For both. So the first fight, you thought Bivol for sure won.
I thought he won 7-5. The second fight, I think I had it 8-4.
Wow. All right. All right. Okay.
7-5.
I thought he was in control that second half.
Swing round either way is a draw. It's a draw. Edgar Granado said same, Johnny. I mean, again, it all depends. This is a safe place, man. We're all gonna have our differences of opinion on how we I respect it. I'm just saying what I saw. So for the people that agree with me is why I said I don't know about this guy in the top 5 pound for pound list. He's arguably he's coming off a loss. Let's be realistic, close or not. And then he arguably could be coming off 2 losses. So I just didn't like him.
Okay. See, and this is what I mean. And I'll tell you, this is my pushback to it. All right. So we're finally in an era in the last 24 months where best is fighting the best. And losses don't really matter that much anymore, as long as you're willing to step up to the plate and fight best versus the best.
I ain't saying he ain't great.
No. So that's what I mean. Is you can't
top 10.
No, I know. No, but you have to remember that prior to Bivol and Beterbiev fighting, there was always that question: who was the best 175-pound? Who was the undisputed? Who was the best? So you could argue leading up to that point, Johnny, especially with Bivol beating Canelo, right? And Beterbiev knocking the hell out of everyone at that point, the boogeyman, so to say. You could have argued that they were either 2-3, 3-4. They were definitely like right up there in the top 5. So the minute those two, so this is just like college football, right? This is just like college football.
We're talking about today, my brother. We're not talking about the past.
No, I know. So just listen.
Our list is a "What have you done for me lately" list.
I'm with you right there. I totally agree with you. So it was only, Johnny, in February that we saw the second fight. It was only in October that we saw the first one. Dude, we're only in October right now. It hasn't been that long. So to kick Beterbiev off the list is a little silly, man.
No. It wasn't about kicking him off. It was about being lower.
We didn't kick him off.
Positioning.
We put him lower.
Let me ask you. Okay, but Vega, where would you put him? Where lower? Where would you put Beterbiev?
I felt that it was more of a competition between him, Benavidez, and Canelo currently. Try to figure out positioning between those 3. And Nakatani would be the lowest.
I put him 10.
So you put Canelo 9.
Yes.
Yeah, I put him over Nakatani. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you why I wouldn't put him over Canelo. Because Canelo lost to Bivol and Canelo lost. So Canelo lost to 2 pound for pound people. Beterbiev only lost to 1.
Right.
Twice.
So you can't put
arguably twice.
Hey,
But
man,
okay, but how about this part of your argument? Because you gave credit. You gave credit to Benavidez for being ducked, but how about credit for Canelo for fighting 2 pound for pound guys?
No, I am giving him credit for fighting 2 pound. So you know what? I'll go with that. Vega, I will go with that. I would take Benavidez then and drop him to 10. Just for that, just to say Benavidez would be 10, and then you could put Canelo at 9 if you want to do it that way, right?
So,
that's fair.
Right there. I want to hear your 10 from 1 to 10.
Well, if we're redrafting it now,
do you need me to put them?
No. Let me do it off my head first. Let me do it off my head because I like doing this off my head.
Okay.
So hold on.
Smash the like buttons, y'all.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Benavidez is in. That means I would put him at 10, just like what Vega's saying. I would put Benavidez at 10.
Okay,
but he's in for sure. He's in.
Who's not?
Because Canelo did fight both Bivol and Crawford, he does get credit for that. He lost both, so I'll put him at 9. 9 would be okay.
Okay. 8.
I can't put Shakur any higher than 8. And I love Shakur. I'm like the biggest Shakur guy, all right? But I can't put him higher than 8. I just have to, get him in there at 8 right now, or just slightly above Canelo.
7.
All right, so this is where you and Vega are trying to sway me to put Beterbiev right there. You're trying. You're trying.
You forgot one name. You forgot one name.
I know.
Where you unless you
put him in the
top
top
5.
five.
Rodriguez. I got Bam up. I
No,
got Bam up.
I'm not talking about Bam.
I got Juto up too. Stop it, bro.
Either.
I got Juto up there too.
Okay.
Come on, man.
So you got Junto ahead of Shakur.
Yes, I do.
Wow.
Yes, I do.
That's
I do.
Where that's where
Junto's again. If you really break down Japanese boxing and you really break down those weight divisions that he did, I mean, fuck, man, Junto was dominating people. So like, it's hard to unsee what he does. It's hard to. At one point, Johnny. Yeah, at one point, I thought Junto would be the next Manny Pacquiao. Like that's how much I loved watching that guy. I was like, oh my god, this guy is the real deal, right? So no, I have Shakur under Junto. It's the Beterbiev thing that you guys got me like thinking now, because prior to Beterbiev beating Bivol and they were both undefeated, I think at one point Beterbiev was ranked 1 point higher. Then Beterbiev did beat Bivol, which made him go up even higher. So his sliding scale down is after the most recent loss in February. But technically speaking, Johnny, because he had beaten Bivol, he would be up.
Oh, that's
so
right.
Let's
beat him. I'm thinking of fucking.
Yeah. So October, Beterbiev beats Bivol, and then Bivol beats him in the rematch. So that's why it's hard to put him at 7. Like it's just because he lost doesn't mean he's not in that mystic pound for pound kind of thing. So I'm gonna put Junto Nakatani next then at 7, which I think I just dropped him, but I'm gonna have to.
No, go ahead. I don't think you dropped him.
Okay, so
at number 7 regardless.
All right. This is where it gets shaky now, because man, I love Bam. I really do. I think Bam is so awesome. I think what Bam just did to Kafu is great. I think what Bam's about to show us against Puma Martinez is going to be amazing. Which is another hard, great challenge for this young man. Man, I just rock with Bam too much, dude. But I'm going to go with my truth here. So I will if I put Junto at 7, I'll put Beterbiev at 6. I'm going to put Bivol at 5.
Okay.
Just because, again, those two fights were close, like you guys keep telling me. And up until the two of them fought each other, we didn't really know what would be what. So that's the only reason. I could argue for them higher, obviously, but that's where I'm putting them on my list. So I'm putting Bam at 4, man. Sorry. Putting Bam at 4.
There's no sorry.
I'm gonna do it, Vega. I know what you're doing, Vega. I'm gonna do it though. I'm putting Usyk at 3, damn it. I'm putting Usyk at 3 because Inoue is my dude. Inoue, I'm putting Inoue at 2, y'all.
You could
I know
never,
I'm gonna get a lot of hate.
you could
I'm gonna get
never
a lot
call
of hate.
into the boxing voice and say that. I would advise you don't even try it. Don't even try it. Don't even try it.
Man. Oh, round 1's gonna kill me. So no. So, but I'm
Round
doing
one
it.
is around here. Hold on.
I'm standing on my ground on this one. Usyk's my pound for pound number 3. Inoue's my pound for pound number 2. And the greatest fighter of this generation is my pound for pound number 1. That is Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't hate your list. You know, I put Junjo on 10.
Yeah, I don't hate it either. Absolutely not. I don't. I don't.
It's a lot
don't
of good
hate it at all.
fighters,
It's different. It's actually a little bit. He mixed it up. He spiced it up.
Hey, I like his shit though. I like his shit though. But look. I'm not that round 1 y'all think. I'm the fight game round 1, not the boxing round 1. But look. Hey, my boy Reyes, I seen you earlier today in a different channel, and what you were saying to Clay was the same thing I was saying last night about Dana White and shit. So look. There's shit I agree with you and shit I don't. But at the same time, like Inoue. Look, this is why I could put Inoue and Usyk above Bud because, like I said, these 3 guys are like juggle. It's like me. It's like you grabbing 3 balls and juggling up in the air. The first one's up in the air is the top guy, pound for pound, that are doing it high, and that's like Bud when he did it. But then it came quickly back down because you threw Inoue's ball up there because he became undisputed again in 2 different divisions, and then you threw Usyk up. So these guys, to me, were always juggling the number 1 pound for pound spot. But to me, I always put activity as well. And we seen Bud after Spence, he took a year off, and then he fought another belt, and I put him up there again, but he took another year off. So he's always dropping down. But Inoue and Usyk, they've been most active. So I do agree what you're saying in a certain reason and what you're saying because, like I said, you got to be active to be in the pound for pound spot as well. You can't just fight the big name and take a year off and fight another big name or something like that. You know, that's really not how it works. So, you know, I'm getting what you're saying on that shit. You know, I mean, Inoue, yeah, he's fighting. Like people tell me, why you have Inoue up there? Didn't he get dropped or he's not even fighting champions? But first of all, he's undisputed. He's fighting the number 1 guys that are next for the challenge, and he's fighting like 3 times, 4 times a year and shit. So it's like he has to be up there as well, pound for pound. You know, like to me, if I'm gonna put him number 1, it doesn't mean he has to move up 2 divisions. No, because like even my brother, I would tell him about boxing and shit, and he'd be like, "Yeah, so Terrence Bud is number 1, so he'd be Canelo moving up." And I'm like, "Yeah, but if he's fighting another year later, he's not gonna be number 1 pound for pound for me because we're gonna see people like Inoue or other champions doing big things and shit." So when we have people like Inoue who could come up another division, fight Nick Bowl, like this is the fight we want, like it could be number 1 pound for pound. And then if he fights Rafael Espinoza after, like that is pound for pound number 1. You got to put him pound for pound number 1 because he's fighting champions and he's active as well. So there's a level of activity with champions you have to do, and that's what Inoue's been doing in a way. But right now he's been fighting the number 1 contenders because he got all the belts.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You can respond.
No, I mean, he pretty much was agreeing. Yeah. Oh, he was pretty much agreeing with everything I was saying. My bad, guys. Yeah, I was just trying to think in my head that what I wanted to say to it is what Vega said, which is we're in such a great spot of boxing now, in the sense that people are really seeing globally how talented everyone is, right? And I feel like we're in a better spot in boxing now than we were in the 70s. And in the 70s, there were some amazing fighters like Monzon and Napolis, and but nowadays, shit, man, we are naming names that, and then
Hey,
there
let me
are
tell you
there are.
something, Reyes. Go ahead. Go finish that.
No, go ahead. Tell me
No,
what you're
no,
gonna
let me
say.
tell you something. Look, I'm a 92 baby, so my ass. Look, I just watched the Mark Kerr movie. That Mark Kerr movie, he's fighting people. That was the late 90s, early 2000s. Motherfucker, I was a kid
Yeah,
watching WWE, watching The Rock, who played that guy, right? So I'm not
right.
into the fight game. So growing up, I was watching old shit and shit like that, right? But at the end of the day, them fighters from the 70s, it was different because there was no there was no across the street type of shit. So this is why when I remember telling my brother like, yeah, why do people like the old fighters? You give them credit because and I always tell them like, well, I look, me as a kid who likes watching fighting and shit, I got to do my research from the old shit. I do it and it's different from what it is now. Like me growing up watching fights, right? Me watching fights, thinking like these guys are the best, but then me watching old fights and looking at it's a lot totally different. It really is. It's a whole different. Like we looking at B level fighters, and some people think they're like elite or something. It's just because the other street shit, the politics in it. Because back then there wasn't much politics to it, so it's kind of hard me saying like well the only thing about that is like the level of the level of competition or I mean from the 70s to now like yeah it's gonna grow. Boxing grew a lot, especially with fighting styles and shit, but other than that it's different.
Yeah, if you do a whole historical thing on it, and you are pretty young, bro. So 92 baby, man. Wow.
Yeah, I'm young,
Damn.
bro.
Yeah,
Like
man,
I'm saying.
you make me feel old, man. I'm like, God
I don't
damn, I
want to
might
make
be
you
old
feel
enough to be your
old.
dad, bro.
That's fucked up, bro. I'm not trying to make you feel like that.
No,
But that's just me.
yeah, when you think about that era of boxing, so today is the 50th anniversary of the Thrilla in Manila, October 1st, 1975, right? To this day, Vega, whenever there's a casual, right, or somebody who's like, oh, I'm interested, yeah, boxing's kind of cool, whatever. What I'll usually do is do one of two things, depending on the attention span of who I'm talking to. I'll either go, hey, I want you to watch this fight, and it's either going to be Hagler versus Hearns, or depending on, again, the person I'm talking to, I'll go, you know what, I want you to watch this fight, and I always show them Ali Frazier 3, right? And my theory is always this. If you could sit through watching Ali Frazier 3, the brutality of that heavyweight fight, and at the end of it, you come out where you love what you saw, then you're going to be a boxing fan for life, man. I mean, that's it. I'm done. I don't need to, you'll watch any fight now and you will understand that there's a respect and a cadence to the athleticism and a life and death that happens in the ring, right? If you come out of that and you're not even slightly entertained at watching Ali Frazier 3, then you'll never be a boxing fan. And you're not somebody that we're going to be able to talk boxing to. Because that's not just a fight, man. You can make an entire movie just on those 15 rounds, right? Or leading up to that 15th round. That's how insane that event was. The heat, the people, the context of the iconic name of Joe Frazier and the iconic name of Muhammad Ali.
What wasn't it in the Philippines, right?
Yep.
It
Yeah, that's
wasn't
why
in
it's called the
America.
Thrilla in Manila.
Exactly, bro. It was a whole different fucking country, and a lot of people were on their eyeballs on the TV watching that shit. So, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people were in the 70s, the boxers, they really didn't they didn't really pick and choose back then. They just did fight the number one guy and then the next guy that was next. So it's different, especially back then when you had 2-3 belts and shit like that. It wasn't. It was a whole different story than now. So that's what I'm saying. And that's just me. I have to watch the shit.
Yeah, well, the other thing too you have to understand is in that context of that's mid 70s, so that's 1975. During that time, people forget things like that. The fight prior to that Ali did was in Malaysia, because back then the champion went to where the money was, right? And Ferdinand Marcos was a bit of a dictator in the Philippines, and he gave up millions of dollars to have Frazier and Ali fight in Manila. So that was kind of like a Riyadh season.
Yeah, that's true.
card.
That's true because I think
So
that
that,
Inoki fight did take place not in America. That Inoki fight, that cross fight with him and Inoki, that was in a different place, I believe.
right. Yeah. And those are those are all the different things back then. But again, I say that just to all again say that there's so many great fighters now, right? From Oscar Collazo all the way up to Alexander Usyk, that you really cannot be complaining about boxing. If you're just watching it from the sense of the purity of you love the athleticism, you love the mental toughness, you love the sport as a whole, you love how it's growing. I mean, Johnny, I told you, like during fight week, I got to watch Alasquaga. I got to watch that whole event, right? The first ever underdog at the Blue Live Theater at the Fontainebleau. And if that's the shit Dana White's going to be showing us every Tuesday nights, I'm all in, bro. That was crazy.
It was a good experience.
Oh my god, bro! If they were
hold on. I want let them go. That was a good experience.
Go ahead.
Oh my! Look, first of all, that whole fight week, Vega. Did you get a chance to come here for Vegas at all? Okay. So
we did a live fight chat for that. I was actually on live, and I actually stood on until the end of that card.
Did you? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Johnny. So check this out. The Wednesday, the free card. So they opened up Fontainebleau's Blue Live Theater on that Wednesday. It was 5 fights. Bro, the 5 fights were awesome. I was like, oh my God, this is insane. Right?
That was the one where Jaleel Hackett cooked, right?
No. That's Thursday, Johnny. That's the one you have to pay for.
Oh, there was a Wednesday.
The one that Bermudez fighter got packed up.
Oh,
yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Bermudez fighter got packed up on the same night as Jaleel Hackett.
No, but Bermudez had a fighter that day too. Vegas, right? Bermudez had a fighter on Wednesday.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah. That's right. The chat was saying Bermudez.
Yeah, it was. He was fighting the Beck guy from Uzbekistan or something like that, right?
Kazakhstan.
Right. Yeah. But thank you, from Dagestan. Yeah. So anyway, but my whole point, Vega, was that it was amazing that Wednesday, right? So if all you really got to see, if you couldn't afford getting in or whatever, if all you did was you came to Vegas, you saw Grand Arrivals, you saw the weigh-ins, and you saw that free fight card at the Blue Live Theater on that Wednesday, it'd have been worth your trip. You'd have been like, oh my God, I got to see some amazing boxing live. I was ringside, the whole bit, right? It was awesome. Okay. Then on Thursday was the opening, Johnny, of the Underdog. They called it
that's the one I'm talking about that we did the fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Johnny, the live experience for it, and you'll understand this because you're from New York, so you'll understand this analogy. But and you're not as old as me, but you're old enough that you might remember this movie. Do you remember in the 1980s they created a film called The Warriors?
I knew he was gonna say that. Didn't I bring that up? Then I bring it up. I was like, yo, this shit kind of gives me a feel of this old 80s movies or something. Yes.
Okay. All right. So check this out, Johnny, right? First of all, they get the theater in, and the theater, because it's a smaller musical theater, like an opera theater, right? Feel. They use the orchestra pit as the part where you put the ring. Okay. And surrounding the ring, bro, were a bunch of different actors with invited guests, and then they had the couches for like Dana White and Turkey and everything. But the whole fucking orchestra floor part was all like done up like New York style, right? Like with graffitied walls and apartments, and a train was going by. And if you were there live, there was sound, brother. It was like the sound. It felt like you were in there, right? And then they used the stage for actors to be dressed up like that movie, The Warriors, right? And then they did a whole like 20, 30-minute like Broadway introduction to what the Underdog was about, and fight rules and the whole bit. And it felt raw. Like now my viewpoint was I was on the center level, which was perfect, Johnny. I was directly a little over the ring, but close enough that I could hear the punches, right? And the way the arenas were tiered was like like lower level, mezzanine, and then upper level, right? So it was built kind of like the Apollo, like the how the Apollo is.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. So the sound, the acoustics actually worked for boxing. And here's what's dope, right? And I don't think this showed on the TV. I'm not sure. But when we were watching it live, Johnny, the way they did the lighting and the way the ring looked, it fucking looked like I was watching a 50s boxing film, kind of like the Jake LaMotta film, because of the way the color of the ring looked. But I was in the movie, dude. Like I was a part of the movie. It was dope. It was I felt like I was in it, right? And then here's what's crazy, which is blows your mind, right? Because brought a few of my friends, brought my wife in there. The music, the DJ, he was playing like old, like hip Wu-Tang and Tupac and Biggie, bro. It made me like, it gave me all this feeling of like being at KO Nation back in the day on HBO. It was like a mixture of KO Nation with HBO Boxing After Dark, with being in a fucking Broadway play with like punk rockers and dressed up gangsters and shit. And there were cars, Johnny, and they had it was dope, man. It was dope. It was dope.
It looked good.
Sounds
It looked
good,
good on
man.
TV, man. So, shout out to you that you were able to experience that live, man. That's dope. Yeah, no,
Salute
that's dope.
Coach Marcus, man. Appreciate you coming
Coach
on.
Walker is in the building. What's good, Coach?
What's up,
Coach?
How y'all doing, man?
We good, man. What's up with you, man? What's up with it?
We good.
Man, living life, brother. Hanging in here and just trying to make things shake, bro.
Talk to me, man.
Hey, man, just came to tune in and listen to you guys and all the great perspective that you guys have, and gaining some knowledge and just listening myself, bro. So, I want to tell everybody what's up. You know how y'all doing tonight or this morning.
Well,
feeling
Man, it
blessed
ain't
to
night.
be alive.
It's morning over here. It's night for those guys. Reyes, it's night for them over there. It's morning for me.
It's like 10:25 here in Vegas right now, Coach.
What time?
So,
Okay.
10:25.
Oh,
10:25.
nice. Must be nice.
Donnie's, I think, at 1 o'clock, right? You're at
I
1
can't
o'clock.
even
right?
remember when it was 10:30.
1:30.
God, what were we talking, Vega? What were we talking about at 10:30?
I think I was just jumping on. Yeah.
That's
I
what
just
Vegas
showered.
was talking.
I was thinking about my training session today, man.
we covered a lot of great material, man. This is 2 nights in a row that we've been cooking, man.
We're two away from the 100. Come on, everybody. Get the mission.
Yeah, let's hit that like button.
Yeah, man. But Coach, we just talking about pound for pound. You know, the updated and current lists, and you know, if there's anybody that we feel should get removed. Again, you know, I don't really do a lot of these shows. This is probably the first show that I actually Vega, correct me if I'm wrong, that I used the pound for pound list as a topic, but I thought it was intriguing. I thought this was a little bit intriguing. I did want to get some calls generated, some different perspectives to see do we agree with it? Do we not agree with it? But realistically, we could probably have this same topic once a month because it changes every month. It's a "What have you done for me lately" list. Right?
That's true.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hang out, because, like I said, when I had Bud #1 beating Spence, it took a year later for him to come back, but he dropped because the inactivity for me. We had Usyk, we had Inoue, you know, so the inactivity dropped for me, and this is why I always say, like, Canelo, yeah, he lost to Bivol, but he's still pound for pound. He's still fighting champions like Triple G, you know, a unified champion moving up. He should have been moved up and fought Andrade, if we be real. But finally, he's moving up, right? Okay, a unified champion, Triple G beats him. Interim champion and Ryder, he beats him. You know, so he's still fighting certain championships. So I gotta put him up there at the same time. But then,
Interim
when
champ is
not
nasty.
fighting, yeah, but still, you know, I mean, David Benavidez could have lost to Canelo, and he would have still been another interim champ or Mando. You know, so that's the thing. It's like, there's certain fights, like, that's what we got to do. But then at the same time, when Bud beats Spence and takes a year off, I'm not going to put him #1. Inoue just beat some dude and became 2 times, so he's up there. Then Usyk did it too. You know, so it's like you the inactivity, it does put a big a big deal in it too as well.
You're not wrong, but there are a lot of people that still have Bud in their pound for pound list, regardless of whether he was active or not.
No,
So,
yeah, that's the
and
thing.
this is
That's the
and this
thing.
is why the
That's
pound
like
for
me
pound
having in the
subject is.
UFC fighter. Like that's the thing. The UFC when they put John Jones fighting and he beat somebody, he's pound for pound. The motherfucker didn't fight in 3 years. This is why I don't put people like Thurman. When Thurman became unified, and then later on, look, he dropped the belt and he didn't fight for 2 years. He dropped from my pound for pound list. So inactivity, activity, yeah, you got to be, if you're inactive, you're going to be dropping because there's other fighters doing big things as well, moving up, so that's the thing for me, that's it.
No, I get it. I
So
get it. I get it.
I,
Go
I
ahead,
I was
Mo-
gonna
go
say,
ahead, Mo.
Johnny, that isn't it. And again, the pound for pound list is supposed to be mythical. It's a mythical list of in your own
What do
head.
you mean? Describe what you mean by mythical.
Yeah.
For the audience.
Like you can't really say is in a way better than Usyk because they're not in the same weight class, right? So you have to pretend in your head. It's a myth. You're pretending it, right? So you're saying if Usyk was the same weight class as Inoue, or if Inoue was the same weight class as Usyk, or if this and if that and if this and if that. And the point I was trying to actually land is where do you then put fighters who are the boogeyman of the divisions? For example, Jai Opataya would basically wash every cruiserweight, and yet he doesn't really get credit enough because these other fighters don't necessarily want to fight him. So he's not on the list, even though we know how great he actually is or what he can be. Or someone like Bakram. I mean, Halloween's coming, but everybody's afraid of Bakram, man. I'm just saying, right? So what do you do with that, Vega? What do you do with these like boogeyman type figures?
It's got to be proven.
Yeah,
has to be proven.
I mean,
you can say it's not fair, but yeah, there you go, Johnny.
Yeah, I mean, let's look at this criteria. I mean, I put this up at least 3 or 4 times. You guys weren't up earlier when I put it on, so I'll put it on again. But if you really if you stick to how the Ring magazine, their ratings policy, right, with their people, journalists, editorial board, blah, 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 it's results, performance, and track record, right?
But that's the thing. We got DAZN, we got ESPN, we got ESPN's out of boxing, so
we're
we
not
don't got
talking
that,
about
but
we're not talking about networks. We're talking about what the results in the ring. I mean, who cares on what network you fight on?
But if you look at the Ring top 5 and everybody else top 5 is kind of the same, from like ESPN top 5 to the Ring top 5. They're basically the same. So they're still kind of going from the same criteria in a way, but other than that, after the top 5, it kind of gets sloppy.
Results is the most objective of the criterion, and it takes precedent over all others. That's a win-loss record. I get it. Performance, right? How a fighter performs,
which is why Nakatani's so high.
Right. There you go. Good. Good point. Factor determines their place in the rating. So again, I just want to emphasize place, and then track record. Right. If fighters' accomplishments in the recent past can be a factor to determine their place. That includes, and I wish they would have put this in bold letters, quality of opposition, because that matters, and that's where a guy like Jai Opataya would come up short, Reyes, because he just doesn't have that quality of opposition. So I get what you're saying. So what we talked about earlier too is fighters that we believe have the potential to be top 10 pound for pound, or are well on their way to being there, but just aren't there yet. Now, let's let them get there though. Right? Because we're talking about a list today. I don't want to talk about what the list is going to look like in 2026. I want to talk about what the list is going to be like today. Because honestly, whether I like it or not, we got to do more of these shows. I don't know if we'll do them every month, but we got to do more of these shows. I think it's good conversation. It's good dialogue. It gets people to call in, gives everybody's different perspective. But for the sake of what we're doing here at the Hangout Spot, let's stick to the criteria with what the Ring magazine, kind of decides. Because there are a lot of people like Vega. Vega brought up a great point earlier, and I tend to agree with that. When I first heard about the pound for pound list, what it really meant to me was, like Vega said, the top 10 fighters in boxing. That's what it meant to me. But then other people talking about, well, weight classes and opposition and this, and what if they moved up 2 weight classes?
I mean,
what if they're the same size?
What if they were the same size? But let's cut out the fucking hypotheticals. We're making it difficult. We're
Johnny, let me
making
tell
it
you something.
very, very
So
difficult.
back then, like when I was like 20 years ago, in 2005, I was more watching WWE and shit. Well, by 2006, I started watching like more Kimbo Slice videos, fighting, boxing, and all that. Mayweather, fucking Floyd, all that shit, right? But at the same time, like I said, like if we have someone number one or pound for pound or in the list, they have to be at least active because, like I said, if you're fighting you're fighting somebody who's a champion
Nope.
and
Yeah, but no,
in
you
the
keep
pound for
saying
pound,
that. Round one, you keep saying that. Nobody's disagreeing with you here.
Oh no, yeah, no. But
You're
I'm
getting
just
really
saying, like,
repetitive, my brother.
Yeah, you keep
I'm
saying
saying,
that.
no. I'm just saying, like there's certain fighters too. Like I'm saying, like not even just that, because we got certain fighters like people saying Tank ain't in, and I see why Tank ain't in there because so it's not just inactivity, but it's like all this other shit too in the pound for pound list, meaning fighting somebody or something. Like, look, if Devin Haney beats Norman Jr., he's got to be in the pound for pound list because that's another belt in another weight division. I don't know what you guys see. Yeah,
We said that.
inactivity.
We
No.
said that.
No,
We said that.
I know. No, I
Hey,
know.
so,
But I'm just
hey,
saying,
round one.
Can I get 1 second, bro? 'Cause I'm only here for
Yeah,
today.
Let's stick to today. You keep
Yes.
talking
Yeah.
about tomorrow.
Yeah, Brim's cigarette's
Brim,
gonna run out,
Yeah.
man. He wants to talk that Zerdo
I'm
shit.
sorry, my bad.
let Brim
Look,
cook 'cause
Alex,
he
you
don't
a
gotta
smart
keep
ass
doing this.
man. You a
He's on the
smart ass
clock.
man. I just want to pose this real quick, and I appreciate you bringing me on. Shout out to everybody. I just want to mention this to let y'all simmer the juice because I was arguing with the chat with Alberto. But how can I put David above Zerdo when Zerdo is both of them are 2 division champions? Am I right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
David Benavidez got his belt by email. He didn't beat anybody. Zerdo beat 2 champions and took the belt off 2 champions.
Amazon belt.
His only loss.
You breaking up,
He's
Brim?
one of the only loss he got is against one of the top pound for pound. Am I breaking up?
You're good now.
Am I breaking up? Am I better now?
Now
Yes.
we can hear you.
Okay. I'm sorry. Zerdo beat 2 champions and took the belts off of 2 champions, changed his complete style. He's accomplished more than David Benavidez. I understand that people are hyped up on Benavidez, and some of it is valid, some of it I question. But he's accomplished more than David Benavidez. And everybody uses Canelo duck, but the problem is it ain't just one way. David Benavidez had opportunities, and he gave away his belt 2 times. Zerdo never did that. He had a belt at 168. He lost to the top 4 pound per pound guy, and then went on to a higher weight class above what Benavidez said and became a unified champ. And he's again, Benavidez has never been unified. So how can I put Benavidez over Zerdo? How can we do that? And I just want y'all to tell me why you would do it. And I just want to listen in the background. And thank you for letting me chop up for 1 second. I'm down employees. I gotta bust my ass tonight. Shout out to y'all.
What I was
Thanks,
going to
Brim.
add to that before he came
Hey,
in, I was
thanks,
going to add to that we keep in line that no, they don't put it in the requirements, but it's a popularity contest as well. More than anything, it's a popularity contest. We have to keep that in mind.
That's been mentioned, and that's yeah, when I do it, it's far from my mind, but I'm sure these riders, that is like an underlying, criteria to them. Which is nasty. I'll say this, Zerdo is really 1 win away. It doesn't even have to be Jaya Pataya. It could be Badu Jack, who himself, listen, I know he's an old man, he's inactive, which round 1 would love to talk 45 minutes about. But if Badu Jack himself, multiple weight champion, he's 1 win away if you want to go off of his body of work. Cruiserweight is an undervalued division where we have 3 guys that are all possibly 1 win away from real pound for pound consideration. Also, I wanted to go on Badu Jack is not washed. Watch that fight he had with Michaela, man. That was a great fight. Badu Jack is far from washed, even above 40 years old. Great fighter, I have to admit. And I've been hating on him for a little bit because he's inactive. Oscar Collazo. You want to talk about Zerto taking belts away? Collazo with under what I think it was a 7th fight took a belt from a champion. Then unifies, I think, at 9 or 10 fights. And guess what? A guy that he defeated went to Japan and took the belt from a guy, got a defense, and then spun the block and beat the guy that he beat for the belt again. So if you want to talk about quality of opposition, Oscar Collazo has shown you that because he's beaten undefeated fighters, taking belts away from guys, and his last performance wasn't good, right?
His last performance was an early stoppage, though. Vega, do you agree?
It was a back and forth fight against a guy that we know nothing about his quality. So that's all I'm saying. I know he's Filipino,
the Filipino kid's good,
he's a big guy.
He can punch. He was moving down in weight, though, right? Too. He was moving down.
No. So what it was, Vega, and the reason why I gave credit to Collazo on that one, even though it was an early stoppage, I don't know why the hell the Filipino kid's corner stopped it. But that Filipino kid, his actual best fight prior to Collazo was he was fighting Akui. And Akui is the guy who unified with Taraji. So he was in a higher weight class. Like he dropped down to fight Collazo. Right. And he was giving Collazo a great fight. And I'm not saying Collazo wouldn't have beaten him. I'm just saying, it would have been nicer to see it go further. But I give Collazo credit for that fight too, Vega. That's why I mentioned Collazo.
Collazo definitely could have got beat because he was getting hit clean, and that's a bigger man. But I'm just saying there's so many options here. Canelo's gonna start to fade to black. It's pretty obvious. One of these guys in his top 10 can lose. We could see Benavidez fight a Bivol and a better beef, and then all the things you guys are saying bad about him or saying other people are doing better gets him taken off. Like I said, a lot of these we talked about Boots. I think Boots, you put him against I'm calling for the Barkram fight. He beats him. How are you going to keep him off the top 10? Devin Haney, we've mentioned it. He's 1 win away. We're in a great time of boxing, like y'all were saying before. And shout out to boxing. And you know what? Maybe one day we're going to talk about Keem Cam being on this list, right?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
That would be awesome.
Hey, Johnny, so I just want to say we got to 100. Woohoo! Thank you, everybody.
Because of Reyes. Reyes' energy got us there.
With that, guys, I'm out. Johnny, I love the show. Love you guys.
Reyes, you helped us get over the hump, baby. I appreciate you, my brother.
It was his energy for sure.
I love his energy, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, Reyes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You guys have a good night. Thank you, Johnny. Thanks, Vega. Thanks, Coach.
The guy who
See you around one.
shows love to the younger fighters and shit. Because a lot of people, I don't know, bro. Japanese fighters don't get the love, but at the same time, like I said, bro, I'll be watching. I watch the fight game, so I'll be watching Japanese fighters, MMA fighters, the whole fight game of every ethnicity and shit, right? But at the same time, like when my brother tells me why is Nakatani up, or why do you want him to be in pound for pound, and I tell him bro, who is that? When Inoue fought somebody and he was bitching at me because I'm putting Inoue up for pound, I'm like, it's not my fault he's fighting champions. If they're not level, but you're fighting champion, you're fighting the guys. That's what it is, and he did that, Bud did that, Usyk did that, that's why I got these guys up there. But at the same time, it's these lower divisions don't get the love. And like I said, Bam, he is in the top 5 for me. I like Bam. I feel like if he would have won this next fight and Nakatani would have stayed, maybe he would have moved up and fought Nakatani. A lot of people were telling me Nakatani and Bam, is that a good fight? And I kind of break it down, and they say that it sounds like a good fight because Nakatani and Bam, these guys are action dudes, so we're going to see someone probably get knocked out or something. But yeah, man, these younger people in the featherweight division or bantamweight division, they really don't get that love like that. But I'm showing love for them too because what they do, Inoue, Nakatani, he could be he just moved up, so he's got to fight Inoue. That's the guy with all the belts. So if you want to be in the pound for pound ranking, because to me he's not in there yet, but if he's gonna be in there, he's moving up to a division with the guy with all the belts. We've seen Bud move up 2 divisions with the guys with all the belts. So he's got to do the same thing if he's moving up the next division, beat that guy. And I guess this is what people wanted to see. At first, I thought Bam Rodriguez versus Nakatani could be the fight we could see, a big fight before Nakatani and Inoue, but clearly this Nakatani and Inoue is what Japanese is gonna do, and if this fight is gonna happen in Japan, it's numbered, guys. I'm telling you guys, it's numbered. I'm watching Muay Thai fights, kickboxing fights over there, doing numbers and shit. Like the fight game over there in Japan is.
Bro, are you gonna
it's numbers.
breathe? God damn. Yo, we thought Hugo, you know what it is? You don't have the energy as Hugo. So, bro, I swear you just went straight up like, dude, bro, you can hold your breath for like 5 minutes, can't you?
Well, the fight game only. I can't do it for football or baseball or nothing else, but the fight game, yeah.
Pat Greedy said it's definitely going to be an 8-hour show. We let round one go.
Hell yeah, bro.
Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. I know you're talking about Japanese
No.
fighters.
I was just saying, like, no. Like I was saying, like when we've got Japanese fighters like Reyes says, we ain't bringing them up like Nakatani and shit. Even Bam. I got Bam in my pound for pound list, right? Above David Benavidez because he's showing his shit. He's gonna look, bro. This is crazy. The last fight Bam had, he wasn't even in the press conference.
Yo, bro, what are you talking about, dog? Like, I don't like.
You went left, man.
No, man, we want to see all those guys fight. Nakatani, Inoue, Bam, and look,
in Albuquerque.
We talked about 175 having 3 guys in the same weight class on the pound for pound list. We could be looking at these 3: Inoue, Nakatani, and eventually Bam in the same weight class, and that'll give it plenty of respect, man. But you know what? I want to see King Cam's next fight, man. When is it?
We're working on that, man. On the fires and the irons in the fire, man.
King Cam, man.
We're gonna make an announcement here pretty soon, and we're gonna make sure it's gonna be on the hangout spot. So
let's go.
On the hangout spot. So we're working.
Let's go.
You get to see him. Well, you'll be here this weekend, right, Johnny?
Hell yeah.
Okay, we'll catch you. We'll catch you at the gym.
Hold on, we?
Yeah.
We?
Yeah. King Cam flies in. He flies in this morning.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. That's wow. Okay, I thought it was just gonna be you.
No,
that's what's up.
We got a Cam flying in, so he'll be here for the weekend. So,
nice. Okay, good. We're gonna get some really good work because I'm going live from the gym, right, Coach?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do it up.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna fucking do it up on Friday, man. Sparring, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Reason why we're not gonna be on tonight at 9:00 because I will be driving to Atlanta, man. We will be in the gym, boots to ground.
Yes, sir.
Atlanta, Brian Norman Jr.'s camp. And obviously now I just found out.
Hey, you gonna drop video of it or you're not until
Come
after?
on, man. We going live, my brother. Drop video.
I know you don't want to drop his shit. Like, there's certain things people don't want to see.
Oh yeah. No. We of course.
Okay,
bro.
Keeping it. Like,
gym etiquette. Whatever I can drop, I
gym
will.
Shit. The gym shit. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever I can drop. Yeah, we'll take a short or two, but obviously there's some shit that's gonna go down that's gonna stay there. But I'm just excited to be in the building. But yeah, we're gonna put we'll get a shorter.
Johnny, let me tell you something. I was going for Devin. I was going for Brian Norman, but every time the week goes past, it's looking lower, and I feel like I'm going for Devin. And is that because
breaking my heart, man?
No. Look, is that because, like I said, like I'm an MMA guy. I'm over here. I'm a fight fan, so I be showing MMA people like you go out to watch box. I want people to watch the whole fight sports game, right? So I'm showing people like, hey, watch Devin Haney's fight, his last fight. Let's go. He's fighting a good guy and shit. But then he gets boring as shit. I'm over here getting thrown rocks, pebbles, and tomatoes because I'm showing the MMA community this fight and it's shit. But at the same time, so what is shit? He still won. Okay, so what? So the way he's fighting to me is gonna be the same thing. He's gonna take his time. He's gonna do the timing, and I feel like I said, I had Brian Norman when this fight happened, but I'm
Bro,
leaning to Devin once the
let me
week is
tell you.
coming up.
Let me tell you, if you think he can pull that shit with Brian Norman Jr. that he did with Jose Ramirez,
Bro. Like I said, bro, I was going for
he
Canelo and Bud beat him, so I wouldn't be
what
surprised if
what the thing
Devin
I'm
beat
just
the
telling
fuck
I
out.
don't
You know,
I don't
I'm just saying.
I don't
No,
write I'm not writing Canelo off. People are writing Canelo off. The thing is,
no, I'm just saying the fight
Canelo has a
game, the
style
fight
Let
game
problem.
is
him
right.
finish.
Yeah, I mean Canelo has a style problem. Because if you say that, how many other people at 168 that you're gonna just say that this beats Canelo?
No
That's
one
the thing.
else.
True.
No,
But that's the
so,
same thing.
so
I used to have Devin Haney lose in this fight because his last shot or something. But then at the same thing, I see Brian Norman Jr. certain things. It's like, can he catch Devin? Like there's certain things I see from Brian Norman Jr. that
what do you
questions myself if he could beat someone like Devin Haney, who's a
Ramirez could
real.
have caught him. He just didn't throw punches. He was in front of him. He just didn't throw
I
punches.
mean, Devin could
He
have
didn't
caught him
have
Two
too, but
totally,
the
he didn't
engine
throw
that he used to
punches.
have wasn't there,
two
and
totally different fighters.
yeah,
Exactly, bro.
I
Brian
mean,
Norman
look,
Jr. is not Jose Ramirez, bro.
Yeah, no, it's not. But at the
That's a
same time,
different animal.
Jose
yeah.
Ramirez was a good fight. We had, I
Was
mean,
you
he was
talking
a
about was we're talking
unified.
about
He
now?
was a look. He was a unified champ. Like,
Was
so what? So what? He was not too long ago. So we can't drop him like, oh, just because he lost. This is the thing about boxing fans.
I
You
used to
just because
have
you get
waves
your
in my
first
hair.
loss. No. Look. Just because you get your first loss, you guys are dropping these
Shit.
boxers like that. That's crazy. Like I'm not dropping him just because he lost his first loss to Taylor. That's another unified champ. You know, this is the thing with boxing fans, certain boxing fans like that. You
Dog,
guys are doing
how do you not breathe, bro?
no. You
Dog,
guys are
We
like,
got
doing.
to
You
is
guys
there
just
like a
shit on
I
him
practice
love
you
his
because he
do
has
for
passion.
one
you to
loss.
speak
You
I
guys
and
love his
just
breathe
shit
into
on
passion.
him
your
with one
nose?
loss.
I gotta
You
learn
guys
it.
just shit on
It's
him.
gonna help me,
You guys shit on boxers with one loss. Like that.
bro. No
You
Who?
guys
one
need
up
to
here
Nope,
shits
not
on any
here.
boxers like
Not
that.
not here, bro. We don't shit on
I'm just
I
boxing.
saying,
will. I
like
will. I got
certain
good hit in
fighters,
me.
they do, like even me.
Holy
But
shit,
at the
he's still
same time,
going.
like the same time, I'm saying, like Devin Haney doing this shit is like, okay, bro, like yeah, he looked boring in his last fight, but he won. And then before that, he won a world title, moving up. So just because he looked boring and I get fucking hate because I'm telling people to look at this shit. No, look, he's fighting he's fighting another champion, moving up. And look, like I'm saying, I had Norman winning, but as the weeks goes on,
Okay.
it's just looking different.
Let
That's
me ask
it.
you a question.
My thing is,
Let me
go
ask you a
ahead.
question. Okay.
I love
After
round one's cool, but I got to put him on a timer, bro. The
after
chat's
after
crazy, going
yeah,
crazy.
after Devin Haney, when he fought Ryan Garcia and everything that happened.
Ryan Garcia was on drugs, bro. Come
Okay,
down. Like that
but
ain't.
okay,
Let him
that's fine.
talk.
That's fine. Okay. After everything that happened, even though knowing that he was on drugs, even though you didn't take the L, you got you're undefeated again, and you come into that fight with Jose Ramirez, and you don't even look right mentally because you couldn't even come in and put that behind you to fight the fight that you normally fight. So you're still shook behind what happened in that fight that happened with Ryan Garcia because you didn't even fight your fight. So what makes you think that mentally he is prepared? Because you showed you weren't ready for the heat for Jose Ramirez. What makes me think on you're only good as your last showing, and you look like crap because you look scared, and you think you want to go in there with Devin? I mean, with Brian Norman Jr. What makes me think you have that mentality back that you went in having against Ryan Garcia? What makes me think
And
that?
that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like I'm not saying Devin is gonna TKO or something. Look, Devin's gonna outbox him. Like when I say Devin's gonna win, it's probably gonna be boring, bro. We might not know, but his last fight looked boring. So if I'm looking at him winning the next fight, it's gonna be boring. I'm sorry to say that, but it I mean, the last fight it showed me he was boring, and I showed MMA fans, and they're shitting on me because I'm showing them this boring ass fight. I'm getting shitting on because this fucking Friday fuckery out in the fucking Times Square and shit, right? Because of his shit, right? So it shows me like, yeah, he's not there, or maybe he could be, but at the same time, like, bro, he won the fight. He's the A side. Of course, he won the fight. He's the A side coming into this fight. He's
Okay.
look at Canelo. Look,
Hey,
look,
guys.
Canelo. No. Canelo. I had like I'm a Mexican, but come on now, bro. I'm not a dick rider. I had
Round
Canelo
one, what
win
the
2
hell
rounds.
Mexican you being a Mexican make you point
Look,
valid?
look.
Hey, listen, let me just
I
say
had
this.
Canelo winning
Wait,
2
hold on.
rounds.
Y'all talking over
2
round one.
rounds, bro.
Round
2
one.
rounds. So when people say like, yeah, would Devin didn't win
Diablo,
this
papa.
bro,
Round one.
like come on,
Let
bro.
somebody else talk for a second. Just give
Round
me a
Go
one.
ahead,
second.
bro. Go ahead.
I
I'm
also
actually
got
gonna
somebody in
support
the
you.
back. Let me get some other people to talk. Round one. I love
Go
your
ahead, my
passion.
dude.
Though. I
Go
love
ahead,
his
my dude.
passion,
Go ahead,
man.
my dude. I'm a fight fan. You already know.
Take a nap.
Nah, he good. He good. Nah, listen, I love his passion, man. I do, man. We ain't trying to knock it.
Hey,
You
can
just
you
gotta
hear me?
let
Better
other people
mic too.
talk, bro.
Yeah, you're good, attorney. We hear you well.
We hear you, AB. What's good, AB?
What's good, man? Hey, listen, only for a few seconds. Johnny, if you come to the ATL, man, you gotta holler at me when you come here, man. I'm gonna give you my number, but you gotta holler at me. Hey,
Send it
listen,
to me. Send me your number. Send me your number.
yeah, round one got a valid point. I rock with the Normans. I'm from the dirty. So, Atlanta. So I rock with the Normans, but I'm gonna tell you what concerns me.
Mhm.
It's the footwork. It's the footwork. Fights are won not just with the hands, but the feet. Norman doesn't have that fluid movement. Style makes fights, and I'm concerned about that. Haney is an athletic guy. He can catch you from the angles. I'm hoping that Norman works on that, and that's where I can see Haney exploiting Norman. I rock with the Normans, but Haney is just more athletic. His footwork is one thing to say, I can move, watch me, but can you do it real time? Can you do it real time? Can you make that lateral movement? Can you come from the angles? That's where it's important. It's one thing to show it on the video. I can move. I can do this. But real time, can you do it? We haven't quite seen that from Norman. We've seen Norman come when the guy's coming straight at you. But this a different type beast. This guy, different type beast. And he got them hands, man. And he got not only this, I was told a long time, and I'm living proof of it, man. You can always measure talent, but motivation, you can't measure motivation. Haney is on the comeback. And anybody on the comeback is dead.
Hold on, but there's nothing that you can say or show me that he's on the comeback. If anything, you're gonna say Brian Norman's Jr. drive is higher than, because Devin, he showed you he didn't have the drive to come back, and you're going against Jose Ramirez that during the Olympic
Look,
team.
man, Norman Jr. is already there. Norman Jr. is already there. Haney looked crappy in his last 2 fights. This guy and style makes fights, man. I'm kind of with round one. I hate to say it. I'm hoping that Norman pulls it out. I'm rocking with the guy. But the more and more time goes by, man, this is like a 50-50 fight. Round one talks a lot, but if you just get through a lot of that bullshit, he got a couple of nuggets in there. And round one, what the hell does being Mexican make the logic better? I'm out.
I'll say
No,
this
bro.
when it comes to Brian Norman, man.
that's my
He's
brother,
best.
man.
He's definitely best when someone's coming at him. And when he's coming forward, I wouldn't say it's the same. I don't feel like it's the same level of intensity, the same, ability to take control of a fight. And then Devin Haney, he showed you someone coming at him, he can dominate a fight. It's just going to be very, not just one-sided, but uneventful. And obviously, the less eventful that fight is, the better for Devin Haney. But I think Brian Norman is always going to be within one punch of changing that fight. And that's what makes it very intriguing. And I can't wait till November 22nd.
Right. I think Norman Jr. always, I look at him and I just say, he's a position type of guy. He gets in position. And that's the thing. Devin moves around to, like the last fight, to kind of get out of the way. And the thing was, you still had one of the guys with the worst feet in boxing. Even in the amateurs, Ramirez's feet were just slow. The Olympic team, when he went to the Olympic truck, slow, worst feet on the team. And even in boxing, but he was still in front of him. He just didn't pull the trigger. I mean, you go back and look at that fight, there was nothing that Haney did. Ramirez just wasn't pulling the trigger. And as far as athleticism, I think Brian Norman's just as athletic as Devin Haney.
I agree.
If not more.
I agree.
We don't want to put this on Haney. We always just say, okay, Haney had the reason to play the weight bully, and everybody wants to put that to the side now. He played the weight bully in a lot of his fights, which everybody knows he did. And okay, now you moved up in a weight class. Now you're in here with someone that just is. Name somebody. I don't think he's fought anybody as athletic as Brian Norman Jr. No one. So we keep trying to give him credit for something and take away certain things from things that he hasn't. He is fighting the most athletic fighter that he has fought in his career. But you're trying to say Norman Jr. is not that athletic. He's still the most athletic guy that he's fought.
Yeah, I know I definitely didn't say that, but that's why I'm saying there's so many intriguing parts to this fight. And, I think in a perfect world, I think it deserves to be a main event. But for it to be on the same card as Benavidez and Yard is great as a boxing fan. And I just want to say this. Haney has the one thing that I think he has that is truly elite is his reflexes, his reaction. The issue is his reflexes aren't always the best for within the boxing ring. So what I'm meaning is when he reacts with his reflexes, he makes certain mistakes with positioning. And I think that is going to be interesting to see how Brian Norman takes advantage of that.
Right. And the biggest thing to me is I still say, because he didn't show me his last fight, that mentally he's still broken. That's the biggest thing. He's bringing his own worst enemy in the ring.
There's a lot of question marks on that side. Now we've seen what he's capable of. That's not a question. But there is some questions based on what we saw against Ryan, the last two performances, and against Jose Ramirez. Now he won against Jose Ramirez, but that's not. There were a lot
of. It was boring. I had MMA fans.
But even to get up after those Ryan Garcia knockdown, that shows the nuts and guts of him. But then to turn around and fight Ramirez like that, it shows mentally you digressed.
I don't knock Haney. Exactly, bro. I give him a lot of credit for taking this fucking fight.
Yeah.
I give him a shitload of credit for taking this fight. Trini Bronx, what's good, brother?
You're on mute.
You're on mute, man. You're on mute.
Sorry, man. Salute, panel.
Salute.
Respect, coach. Vega, what it is. Round one, what up? Yeah, man. I can't wait for this fight. I think I'm not I know we ain't see B Norman with the coming forward and all that, chasing people down, but he's the first to tell you that he has to be in position to be able to land a punch. He'll tell you that first. And with the pops he got, the B, he's a self-admitted B fighter. He got his son. I think that was the first thing B Norman learned is the footwork. You know what I mean? He just have to bring it out. Just like with Haney. We're going to see Haney in there trading in the pocket. He's going to hold the weight good. They're going to have a hell of a game plan. I'm going for Norman, but this is a 50-50 fight with no losers. Haney could lose and then be right back at the February date fighting Barrios. Maybe not that soon, but he'll get the shot. You know what I'm saying? Because he got the name, and it won't be a bad loss. They both will come out on top after this fight. It's going to be the best Brian Norman. He's going to be focused in there, just like Haney. Game plan, man. Haney was watching the game plan. You think once the Crawford and Haney Sr. put that in Crawford's head, they was already planning. So there's a game plan to beat a guy like Norman. I just think the grit, man, the Norman's going to pull it off with that. The hunger, or just the way his upbringing is and what I hear from his mindset. I'm hearing him in an interview the other day. I had to bring in the young boys. Like, I'm always telling the young boys, yo, put the phone down for a minute, man, especially when you eat dinner at my table. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I heard him say something like that. And shit like that got me on the mindset, man. That's why I'm so proud of the young boxers coming up. And I think he's going to be passing the torch, man. It's going to be B Norman night. He's going to be on the map. And there's no losers. Like I said, Haney will bounce right back. And we might see them unify later on down the line, man. Because 147 is open and they're the two best. You know what I mean? So I'm looking forward for a tough fight, man.
Yeah. That's
yeah, man. Yeah.
That's good. Just see, that's the thing I was looking for in a minute. But I was like I said, each week I see Devin winning because it's not because Devin is Devin, because when I look at Devin versus Brian Norman Jr., Devin is looking like the A side. And we
He
know
the A side,
what
but that's what I'm saying.
boxing
Right now, this
does.
is the A
We
side, but
know
this
what
ain't your average
judges
boxing
do.
card. This ain't
Yeah,
the
but
boxing card with
we know
yo.
what
Let me
judges
talk over you
do.
for a minute because you've been yapping, man, and I've been on the chat
Yeah, we
listening.
know. I
Let me
know.
get my piece off, man, real quick. This ain't your average A side, B side fight. Yeah, he the A side, but the bookies is nervous in this fight, just like the past couple fights we had, man. Look at the pro box fight we just had. Undercard is winning. Ain't no A side, B side, man, no more. We trying to change that. A side
Yeah,
don't mean
that's
nothing
different
coming in
though,
here.
dude. That's different when you got pro box in a different state doing shit with a different look. The boxing thing is different. When you got I mean, look at Canelo. Like I had Canelo winning 2 rounds. 2 rounds. I'm a
That's
Mexican. I'm a
that's because he
Mexican.
won two
What that
rounds.
Hey,
That's
Mexican, what
what
that
you
got
hey,
to
had in
do
that
with
yeah,
it?
way.
What
two
that got to
rounds.
do with it? I'm Puerto
Okay,
Rican and I had
why did
Chavez beating
okay?
Camacho. What the hell
So
that got to do with it? I
why
had
did the
Margarito
judge?
beating Cotto
Okay,
first. You
let me
always
tell you
saying you
that. Let me
Mexican. That
tell
shit
you
don't got
that. Let
nothing
me
to do
tell
with
you that. Let me
boxing.
tell you that. Let me
They
tell
think
you
it
that.
Shit
does.
don't
Why
mean
did
shit to do with boxing, man. We
did
talking
what
boxing. I'm not
did the
Mexican.
judges
I'm
have
half
Canelo
Trini.
win
There ain't no Trini
close?
champs.
Why did
What
the
you talking
judges have
about?
Canelo winning close? He was winning close. Why Canelo winning close? That wasn't it. The judges. See, this
Yeah,
is the
go
thing
see
about
what
the
I called,
judges,
bro.
bro. No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
no.
yeah,
This is the thing about the
yeah.
judges.
I had a
The judges
9-3. I had a
fucking up
9-3 like
fighters.
most of the world.
The judges fucking fighters. This is the thing I don't want to happen for Brian Norman Jr. Like I said, each week I got Devin winning, but at the same time,
And if it
it's like
does
at the
happen,
same
he'll
time,
be the people's
the
champ, man. We all
judges,
gonna see what we
bro. But
see.
the judges, dude, the judges are the guys that fucking with shit, bro. You gotta
That's
know
why
that.
that's why the fight's gotta be on
The
mute, man.
judges are
But
the
I'm
same
different. I'm different.
boxing
Like I
judges.
said before, I'm
Look, look,
different.
look,
I'm from my
bro, I'm
household.
hella
When you
different.
see a
I
draw,
see it.
you get
I
paid
see
if
it.
you watch it
I
in my
see it.
house.
I see
I'm
the same
different.
boxing judges fuck over boxing fighters the same way they do MMA fighters. The same judges. Shut the fuck up, bro. Come on, this is the same
Yo,
shit. I'm
yeah.
living in the
Yo,
fight
bro,
game,
the shut the
watching the
fuck
same
off, the
shit.
shut the fuck up,
So
something can be
that's the
left out,
thing.
bro.
That's
We
the thing,
talking
bro.
shit.
That's the
We
thing,
talking
bro.
shit. All that shut the
We're
fuck
not
up
talking
shit, man.
shit.
Leave that out.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Round two, leave that out. Round two.
No, not round one. I'm a fight game fan. I'm round one, not round two. I don't watch boxing.
Yo,
I watch
I already
boxing
know
and
round
shit.
one,
I don't
bro.
watch
And it ain't
football. I
you.
don't watch
I know
baseball. I
round
don't
one,
watch
bro.
all
And it
that
ain't
shit.
you.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. People who talk about the fight sports talks or fight fans and shit. Y'all talk about boxing. I talk about the whole fight game. So I don't watch football, basketball, baseball like others fucking boxing fans do. Look, like I said, I'm watching this shit. Like I got Brian Norman Jr. because his last fight. Like like I said, the fight game. You look at the last fight. You look at that's what you say to people.
Nah,
You
I
look
look at
at
the
you're
progress.
better at your
I
last
look at the
fight.
progress,
So
man.
you
You gotta
look
look
at
at
you're
the
better at
progress
your
for
last fight.
The Stanlinion fight to the last fight. Look at the progress. You don't go. That's just an average saying. You go the last you show
Yes,
me
yes,
your
but it's
last fight. No,
different.
look at the progress from
Yearly,
that guy. Each
it's
fight he getting
different.
better.
That's the thing. That's the thing. You guys gotta watch the whole thing. You guys just watching certain shit. No, you
Yo,
guys
Johnny,
gotta
this
watch the
shit
whole.
dragging. I'ma holler back. Respect to the chat. Round one, stay up.
Yes, sir.
Vegas, stay up. Coach, always respect. Coach, I want to
Yes, sir.
debate with you more, coach.
Yes,
Respect.
sir.
Yo, round one, stay up. Respect.
Thank you, dog. Thank you.
Trini tapped out, yo.
No, I'm just saying, like I said, I'm getting. I used to like when the Brian Norman and Devin fight happened. They say you better in your last fight or shit like that, right? So yes, Brian Norman Jr. looked good in his last fight, but the weeks is coming by. I'm
But
looking and I'm
you
like, Devin
you're
looks
going
like the
against your
better
own words.
boxer.
You're
Yeah,
going
yeah,
against
but
your
that's
own
what I'm saying.
words.
Yes, pound for pound, like I said, yes. So it's like I'm going with my own words because it's like, okay, yeah,
You're
yes,
going with your heart.
I want to see Devin get knocked out. That's
His
what I want to
Mexican
see.
heart.
But then it's not happening every week. I'm looking like Devin could probably outbox Brian Norman Jr. because if you look at it, it could happen, bro. Like I said, I'm going for Norman Jr. by knockout. I hope he does knock him out and shit like that. But at the same time, I'm not gonna
Also,
disrespect Devin, bro. Devin,
okay,
he's a
okay.
good boxer.
Now let's just hear me out real quick. In the boxing game, you have to look at your level of competition. You can't
Brian
expect.
Norman Jr. didn't fight a level of competition like
Hold on, hold on.
Haney
Listen
fought
what I'm saying.
Lawler.
Hold
Not
on,
letting
hold
them
on.
finish, my brother.
You can't expect the world and the judges to take Brian Norman Jr. the way they took Jose Ramirez. Think about that. You can't expect them to look at Brian Norman Jr. as a Jose Ramirez type fighter. If Devin Haney pulls what he pulled against Jose Ramirez against Brian Norman Jr., it's going to be held against him. Period. It's going to be held against him. He can't afford to do that. That's just like Shakur. If Shakur had came in fighting, what's his name? What's his name? His
Cepeda.
last fight, huh?
William Cepeda.
The last fight, Shakur just fought that.
Yeah.
Cepeda. I'm sorry, damn,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Cepeda. If he came in there and pulled what he pulled against old boy, that running around the ring, it wasn't gonna work. It wasn't gonna work on that level of fighter because they don't hold them on that same class, and it'll be a knock against you. The reason with the Canelo, the last Canelo fight against Bud, look how they did Laura. You think they were gonna do? They look at Bud as a Laura type fighter.
Well, that's the same
Even though
thing I'm talking
they
about.
tried to make it up on the cards a little bit because they just didn't want it for the stock of Canelo. They weren't going to put those true scores and make it a lopsided fight because they don't
that's
want
the
him to
same
be
thing I'm
washed like
talking
that.
about. And that's the same thing I'm talking
But
about.
they still had to give him the L.
The judges who do boxing do MMA, and they're fucking up the sport. I watched the fight game, and these judges fuck up the whole fight game. So it's like, and this is why people say, coaches and everyone say shit like this in the fight game. Don't leave it to the judges' hands. That's why they say it. You know why? Because judges fuck over people. That's true. That's the whole fight game, bro. That it is. I see it. I watched the whole fight game, man. It really is, bro. Like I'm watching ONE FC, and I'm watching a dude who's a champion, and his little brother's in the co-main event card or the prelim card, and he wins, and I'm looking at it like the fuck the judges are looking at, bro. He didn't win. What the fuck? You know, it's the same shit, bro. These judges, like in the fight game, no, it's true. It's true. In the
We
fight
gotta
game,
let Mick.
I see this
Mick
shit,
Doonan
bro.
is on, bro. We gotta let Mick cook, bro.
Hey, Mick, man, just something for you. I don't know where he's from, but I actually have a guy from Scotland in my gym, man. So he's in his 40s.
man.
Yeah, man. He
Cool.
does long distance running. So shout out to him.
Shout out to Scotland. So I've been listening for a wee bit. The pound for pound stuff. For me, it's on skill level. What you can do, things like that. The Ring magazine used to hold some weight. Now the Ring magazine's basically a promotional company. They'll decide who they're going to put in to suit them. On the Haney and Norman fight, I think Norman, if he can get in with footwork, he can cause Haney big trouble. But if he gets in to land that shot, it could be over. But Haney has got that footwork and intelligence kind of to move out the way and create angles. So it's an interesting fight. I don't think Devin Haney's a 147 fighter. He's not the same. Well, I don't think he'll be the same at 147 as he was at 135, which also kind of sides with Norman. But for me, I didn't really have a how do I say it? A cat in this fight. It's for me. It's just one I would want to watch. I didn't really care about A side or B side. It's a good fight. People should just enjoy it. We didn't get these fights enough, in my opinion.
Correct. Thank you for that
Yep.
opinion.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know what? But to a point that was being made earlier, I forgot who was making it. If I'm Brian Norman, I think there might be a little pressure to get a stoppage. You got to remember, man, they already are announcing plans for Haney to get through this fight and to be back in February. That's a what? 3 months from their fight. And
Not
I
even
don't really
3 months,
like
almost 3 months, probably, depending on the February date.
I'm saying,
Could be
yeah,
a
because
little
November,
less, yeah.
December,
Yeah.
January, February. Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
man. We
Against
seen it,
Ryan?
right? I don't know who, but they said Benavidez and Haney. They
Oh no, they did just say that.
Turkey
Yep.
wants them
They
to
just said that.
headline to headline it like what we're doing for November to do it again in February.
It's Turkey doing typical Turkey shit, Coach Walker.
Yeah.
That's what he
But so to someone's point, I just can't. I apologize, but remember Shiraz, he always had these plans, and we've kind of seen them kind of get pushed to him to fight Canelo, obviously. But with the Adames fight, right? Adames, I think almost everyone I talked to felt like Adames won that like an 8-4 kind of fight, right? And they gave it a draw, So if I'm Brian Norman, I gotta put this guy down a couple times, And honestly, even though you've mentioned he can't do what he did against Ramirez and win, I don't know, man. You just can't just hope and believe and say, hey, they're gonna do us right, because look at what they did to Rolly. They treated like they already had Ryan and Devin booked, right? And Rolly went in there, had to knock the guy down. Thankfully, the cards weren't too crazy, but Rolly was like, yo, they didn't show me no love. They didn't put me much. I mean, what? They didn't put him like in a pizza box in that commercial they had for the fight. And look, he took the belt and said, peace, I'm not coming back. So I think, Brian Norman, man, if he doesn't knock him down at least once, I'm going to be worried going to his cards until they're red.
I mean, the thing is, when people are not looking at also, from what I've seen and heard, I think Turkey likes Brian Norman Jr. He likes him. And I think this is that proving point. And I think he wants his hand on Brian Norman Jr. because of the character of the kid, where he comes to that story. I think he really likes him. And I think more than anything, this is that shot. This is that shot. And he's just going to sit back and I think he just really wants to get a kid a chance. Both of them, he knows who Devin Haney is, of course. But I think he's going to be like, okay, let me see what this kid got. And this is the proving point. It's for him to make it or break it. I don't think he's going to put any fugazi tricks up the sleeve in here. I think he's going to call it straight down the middle and give him a shot.
So
I think he is.
See, forever who wins this fight, they should really target Lewis Crocker. He won the IBF version. For me, he lost the fight, but I don't think he's very good. He's very basic, and he owns the IBF belt. I wanted to say as well, I've seen this Dana White Paramount Plus thing. He wants to sign 300 fighters, but only have 12 cards a year. Like, how is that going to work? It sounds crazy, eh?
PBC style.
It just sounds mad. How are we going to have, like, if you have 10, even if you fought once a year, you have 10 fights a card, 120 fighters, and he wants to sign 300? It's crazy, but, like, there's definite opportunities there. I don't know what Turkey's going to do, but I must say that the winner of this should definitely fight Crocker, because it's that would be an easy unification, and then to go on to the next fight. Say, for me, Crocker's very average for a world champion.
But the thing is, Turkey knows when lose or draw for Devin Haney, that Ryan Garcia fight is there. He knows it. He can get his ass knocked out, and he'll still make that Ryan Garcia fight to end all the speculation.
I don't know, bro. Look,
and it'll still be an event.
And it's still be an event. So that's why I'm saying I don't think he's leaning toward Haney over in this fight. He knows he can always pair Haney back to Ryan and say, okay, this is for all the marbles. You said he cheated. We got drug testing now. Can Ryan do what? And people are still gonna tune in to watch that fight.
We will. See Brian Norman Jr., bro.
Let me tell you this, bro. Brian is the only Mexican dude that makes money. He's like, when people say like
he's American,
the next Mexican star. Yeah, but he's Mexican American, just like David Benavidez. He's more Mexican than David.
He's
Benavidez.
American
So,
too.
Yes, exactly. So when people say like the next star and shit, Ryan fucked his ass up because he didn't do shit. He's fighting for interim belts. He's not doing his shit. And that's the thing. Ryan is. He's fucking himself up, bro. What the fuck? He fought an interim champion, beat him, and then disappeared for 3 years. He ain't doing shit, bro. He ain't doing shit. Like, we talking about shit about even some fighters like Tank or something like that, right? But Ryan and Virgil are the same thing, interim champions, bro. Like, I'm Mexican and they Mexican, but I gotta be real, bro. They're interim champions. They're not world champions.
Because the world knows that Mexicans are going to follow Mexicans no matter what. That's just what you guys do.
Well,
So,
see, I'm a fight game fan, so I don't really like I
but I'm
said,
just
bro.
telling
Yeah,
you, that's why Mexican fighters get signed so much in boxing, more so than
and that's why
other
I
talented,
fuck,
because you have a pool of people that are gonna put asses in the seat, that are
and
gonna
that's
follow,
why I
whether
fuck
this
over
guy's
like
something or not.
yeah, and
Yeah,
that's why
they take a lot
talk
of
shit
pride and
as
they
a
spend their money
Mexican.
with their
As a
pride.
Correct.
Mexican,
That's
look, look,
it.
look, as a Mexican, I talk shit
Why
about
They
can't we
follow
be like
Oscar.
that here in
Oscar,
America? Like,
hold on,
yo,
hold
we're
on.
American. I'm
Oscar, listen,
American. Like, yo, I
look,
want to see you because you're good.
look, look,
Because
look, look. No, no,
because
you're
no, no,
hate,
no,
someone
no.
that
This is it.
I
This
America's
is
just
so
it.
don't get
racial.
it,
This is it.
man.
Vega. This is it. When I'm watching Oscar De La Hoya not pushing certain fighters like black fighters, and then they're superstars because they're in a different promotion. That's his fault. He fucked that up. He could have had so many superstars, but look. Right now, he got one black superstar, and it's not Blair Klobbs because I like Blair Klobbs, but it's not him. It's the dude. He's his dad is fucking around with him and shit, right? But yeah, Schofield. Schofield isn't gonna be a star if Oscar keeps doing what he does, bro. Look at Oscar feeding Virgil Ortiz tomato. This is why I call Virgil the virgin olive oil because he's not like a world champ. He really didn't show us nothing, bro. Like there's
Well, you have
certain
to tell
fighters that
Mexicans to stop
Oscar.
supporting him
No,
then.
no, no, no. That's the thing. Mexican boxing #1, shit like that. Fans like that. They're on their knees. They're on their knees. Like, why do you think Mexican boxing #1 is talking about David, but before he was talking about Canelo? You know why? Because this is a guy he's on
Bro,
his
you
knees
care about
using his
activity and Mexicans.
imagination.
Holy
No, no,
shit.
no, 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 no. Look,
See,
he's using his
We've
imagination
digressed here.
and doing his
yeah,
cinnamon
Wanted to throw that
challenge,
out there.
coughing, choking. Look, fanboys, bro. Like I said, I'm not a fanboy like these motherfuckers. Like when
Nah,
you
for
talking
sure.
about like
Appreciate that.
no, you talking about like people. Like I said, I got Canelo winning at least 3 rounds, 2 the latest, but 3 rounds. But we got certain people saying he went 5 rounds, 6 rounds. Like y'all motherfucker, what y'all smoking? Are y'all on that fucking
I know you
that
don't
loud
smoke,
stuff?
bro,
Like
because you got
no.
the best lungs back here right now,
No,
man.
no,
so
yes, I'm drinking, smoking, but still, bro, like that's what I'm saying. I love the fight game, bro. I gotta put, like I said, when I go to MMA channels, I shit on them because I put boxing, and when I go to boxing channels, they shit on me, but I shit on them with MMA. But I gotta keep the same energy with both fights. Like I love the fight
For
game,
sure.
bro. That's it.
Hey, Mick, I
So
think you had a really good point about
You
Haney at
definitely keep the
147.
energy.
Yeah,
yeah,
like he it's a lot less mistakes he can make, and he has to fight a certain style. It showed. I mean, the perfect example. I mean, we can go his fights at 135, but the Ryan Garcia was the perfect example. He can't stand in front of these guys at that weight. It's not going to work. He's going to get smacked up. He's going to get hurt. And that's why I think we're going to maybe see a hybrid version of what we saw against Jose Ramirez, but definitely believe he's going to make sure Brian Norman's coming at him and he's going to be on that back foot boxing. And, the activity is going to be big because that's how he's going to win. Can he be active and accurate with that jab and create off of the jab? We saw in Ramirez, he could land the right hand, but like everyone's been saying, it seemed to be still that fear, that uncomfortability, that worry. And to face Brian Norman next, this guy has fucking balls, just like Coach was saying. The guy was getting up from Ryan. So that's why I'm saying this is a great fight. This should be. This is why we've been talking about it for months and why we've been excited. And I truly believe this is a fight that boxing channels, boxing fans should be pushing because these are two guys in their prime, in their 20s, putting it on the line, a world championship fight. This is what boxing is supposed to be. I can't wait.
And real quick, I know he's saying round one. You're right. You're saying Ryan Garcia was on drugs. Okay, this is my point. Ryan Garcia was on drugs all through camp. The main thing they said, watch for that left hook. He wasn't punching through his hand, knocking him down. You were having mental lapse where you didn't have your hands in position, that you trained the whole. Everybody says all he has is a left hook. All he has is a left hook. And you get in that ring and you keep getting hit with the left hook. And it wasn't a left hook with steroid, like you say, you got steroid where it knocked him out.
You're right.
It knocked him. He got up, but he would the mental lapse, and then to see you go into your next fight not mentally there, I find it hard to believe that you can come into this fight against a known puncher. If you
And
weren't
let me
worried about Jose Ramirez
no,
goddamn knocking you
I'm
out.
gonna bring you up with that. So finish what you're saying, and I'm gonna come into that. So yeah,
Okay.
you're right. So finish what you're saying.
So I'm saying, so we have to look at things when we start looking about the footwork of Brian Norman Jr. and things, what everybody's saying. We also have to start looking at the mentality of Devin Haney. You have to look at the mentality, because now that's showing. And to come into a fight like this with a known puncher, you were afraid to get hit by Ramirez. So that tells me, are you mentally prepared? That's all I'm saying. Are you mentally prepared? So I have to give you I have to knock
And
you down.
that's the thing. That's the thing. I always agree with people. Like I said, I like when this first fight happened, Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. I didn't have Devin. I was going for Brian Norman Jr. because what? As fight fans, we're gonna look for the last fight they had and spectacular emotions, whatever. But at the same time, I gotta look at in depth. As fight fans, we gotta look in depth in other things just from the last fight. They could have a tomato can, and we still gotta we still can't just say the tomato can is better than Devin Haney, right? But at the same time, like I said, I was leaning to Brian Norman Jr. But as we coming by and it's going by and this and that, I just feel like Brian Norman Jr. has a puncher's chance, and it's not that we seen him, he could cut through and shit, but he's cutting through the people who are slower
But
action
what have
movers.
you
He's
done
cutting.
lately? Would you
No, no,
want a
no, no,
woman
no,
with a
no, no,
10-year-old
no,
or
no,
a
no,
1
no,
month
no, no,
old?
no, no, no. But I'm saying
I mean, what have
when
you
you
done
get cut
lately? You've been
when you're
fucking lately.
Brian Jordan, no, no, no. When you're Brian Norman Jr. cutting through that dude he fought his last fight to Devin Haney, that's two different things, bro. That's two different things, bro. Like I said, I'm going with Brian Norman Jr. I was going for him by knockout to the last fight. But as the weeks are going and I'm looking at it specifically, it's like Brian Norman Jr. only got a puncher of a chance, like
Okay,
everybody else
put
is
Brian
saying.
Norman
And
Jr. in
and,
that
and,
fight with
and
Jose.
it's
Put
turning
Brian
into
Norman Jr.
that
in that fight
because
with
of
Jose
that. That's
Ramirez
what
and tell me how it goes.
no, it did. Look, this is the same fight I tell MMA fighters to watch and
We're
shit,
not
and
talking about
they're
MMA.
clowning me. No. They're clowning me because why? He didn't do shit. He wasn't pushing action. He was like, I'm telling these guys, yeah, Devin Haney, undisputed. I'm over here pushing these fucking this Devin
Can,
Haney as big
can
and
I
shit.
can I get a
So
chance to
for
answer
watch
here?
these MMA fighters, look, let me
No.
watch it. I'm telling these guys, and then they're telling me that he's boring. And then most boxing fans are saying the same thing. He was boring his last fight. So if I'm looking at MMA fans and
Breeze round
boxing
one,
fans
breeze.
saying it
Let Mike
boring
get
as
in there.
shit, it's true. It's true, bro.
All
He
right,
was
let Mike get in
boring
the
his
round one.
last
Go ahead, Mike.
fight.
So, Alex, back to your point. One of the big things for Devin Haney is cutting weight as well, and I think he's struggling to put on the weight after the weigh-in properly. So that may go against him a lot as well. I think, as you say, he maybe had a bad weight cut before, and he was looking a bit chinny. You can't be that with Brian Norman. He's going to have a perfect cut into weight and put weight on back properly after the weigh-in. Do you know what I mean? It's like that's a huge thing for a fighter when it comes to that stage. But for me, as you say, Norman could knock him out if he doesn't. If he botches the weight cut and then tries to throw weight back on quickly and rehydrate quickly, it could put himself into
Right.
trouble. But I think that's a key component people kind of forget. Like Devin does put on a lot of weight after the weigh-in, and
It's a
he's
great
maybe
point.
not doing that properly. So it's an
Yeah.
interesting fight for sure. I understand the round one and coach's points as well. But for me, it's a fight between two guys who I didn't have any dog in the fight. I'm just happy to see it, and the winner hopefully
Right.
wins. On your point about American fans and things like that, I've noticed that if your fighter gets beat, then they can't like the other fighter at all. Like Crawford getting beaten Spence. Spence fans can't like Crawford, for example. That for me is crazy when you look at, as you're saying, why can American fans no get all behind Americans? So it used to be like that in the UK, but it started recently to change. And I think it's social media. I think it's social media starting to turn people against one fighter. You're not fighting. You're not fighting this guy. So, and that's who we support. So you must have ducked them, and it kind of just transpires from there. It's like a echo chamber, really. But like if you look back, there was guys like Ricky Hatton. He fought when he fought Mayweather. He taken the fans over like 30,000, but they
Right.
actually clapped Mayweather out the ring. I don't think Mayweather's ever been clapped out a ring ever. At a
Yeah.
point when he was turning there, and same with Usyk, he's getting clapped out when he's beating guys like Fury and Dubois and Joshua over here. I think that over there, I think a lot of racing things put into things where I just see as a fighter as such. But another one I would like to say is great for the Puerto Rican card, going to get that on New York. Matisse and Smith. I think that promotion saying we can build these cards for these money. I hope it works out for them. But
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of race kind of thing in America where it's you've got if you're a Mexican you've got to like this fighter. But for me, I find it strange, really.
Yeah.
And I think you made a great point about his weight for Haney, right? Like, I think he has to really find that sweet spot to where he can take take the shots and still be, his athletic peak. So yeah, I think that's they're really gonna have to make sure he's he's getting his nutrition right, taking the weight off, and then placing it back on for a fight. Now, yeah, no, that's a huge factor for sure. And then the last point you just made about Matias and Dalton Smith, it's interesting, right? Because we've been talking about nationalities here, but Puerto Ricans and Irish in New York, they're two popular nationalities there. People of descent of those countries. But UK and Puerto Rico, I've never seen that mix. So I wonder if they can make that a success, because I don't think Dalton Smith has an Irish background. I think it's just British. And I do wonder if they can find success trying to reel in those people of those two nationalities.
Yeah.
Well, with the Puerto Rican fighters before, the last one that really I can remember was like Gonzalez and Martinez came over to fight Burns, but they fought in the UK rather than fighting in America as such. And that there was also talk for a while for Rancis Barthélemy to fight Burns in America. I know he's no Puerto Rican, but there just wasn't the same kind of level of people want to watch that fight. But Dalton Smith could sell out Sheffield Stadium against Matthias, but Matthias promoters won the bid. Unfortunately, they wanted it in Puerto Rico, but in New York's good enough for them. If they make it a successful card, then it's another promoter that's willing to back their man, which for me is all good. Too many promoters are throwing fighters away after one loss and one like try to build a career to a point where they didn't get to where they want them, so they're just thrown aside, which for me is rubbish. But I hope that card's successful. I know speak to Koki and guys like that on here and through Discord, and he's saying they hope to build a Puerto Rican undercard as well. So, exciting for the kind of fights. I think Matthias beat Smith as well. I think he's just got too much for him.
Yeah, it'll be interesting where they put that card, and I would hope they put Alfredo Santiago, who actually beat Tenshiro Fierro, Fierro got beat by Alfredo. I mean, he got cooked. It was on the zone. I forgot what I think it was on the Amanda Serrano undercard where she didn't fight because of the hair product. Man, she got her hair done.
Oh,
but
the one in Puerto Rico. That was that.
He cooked Fierro, and then Fierro gets a pit bull shot for the interim strap, I believe, or maybe they fought. Yeah, it was for the interim belt, which is absolutely ridiculous. That's what's wrong with boxing. And then we talk about fan bases, but the thing is Alfredo Santiago, though he represents Puerto Rico on the shorts, he's actually Dominican. Like it matters, that's what I'm saying. all this categorizing. We got to stop talking about, well, you know, I'm Mexican, even though you're born in America, you've been eating American food, paying American taxes, American education. You know what I mean? You mingle with American people, American women, but yet we always talk about, well, my my great grandfather was actually Panamanian, and then my other one was Irish. It's always funny here in America that we do that. While you say, like, in the UK, they're just like, yo, we're British.
It's I respect people's background and things like that, and understand it. But like for you seen things like, oh, you're off code because you're not supporting a black fighter, or you're not supporting a Mexican fighter or a Hispanic fighter. I just didn't get that kind of side of it. You either, for me, you either support boxing, and you didn't have to pick a winner in every fight. Like, you may not like Terence Crawford, but there's people that go on the internet and spend all day on the internet shitting on Terence Crawford, and he's going to lose and do this, and he's no good and he's cheating and do all of this. Not because like they dislike Terence Crawford, it's because he beat their fighter before, and it's just a strange like echo chamber for me. I understand it, but like I wouldn't be coming on and arguing about a guy or guys or just diminishing guys online only because they beat my fighter or they never fought the fighter I like and things like that. It just seems extremely weird to me, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see how anyone can not like Bud Crawford. He's super American, if you ask me. He's from the Midwest. He likes guns. He takes care of his family, and he's a hell of a fighter. And pound for pound, number one, which is the topic which we have deterred off extremely.
No. Well, we went down another road like an hour, 2 hours ago, probably, man.
Yeah, but I tell people this. That's what America is based off of. America was built on racism, good, bad, or ugly. That's just what it is, and that's why usually when things happen a certain way, people click up. They go to where they, where they find home. As a black man, I'll just say that, hey, that's the reason with our community that the fact is we just don't back our fighters. We just don't. And if we do, then you have to click up against the Mexicans. When we feel like, okay, that's when you come together. We don't have a place to really call home. Like I said before, that like if Africa backed African American fighter, it would be a totally different ball game then. But we don't have that. Everyone has a place they call home. It's like Wilder. I was sitting at a bar one time with the guys were talking about Wilder, and they were going for Fury. And I asked them, why would they go? Well, he's this, he's that. And I said, well, he's ours. That's my whole point. He's ours. And I said, he's an Olympian. I said, in that boxing, I said he was the only fighter that medaled in the Olympics. So why would you be going? Who cares if he doesn't have the skill? I say he's defended that title more than Mike Tyson. He's defended that title more than Muhammad Ali. So who cares? My thing is, I look at certain stuff where people are limited. If they tell you your whole training camp, like you say, you got your toolbox, you got ratchets, hammers, sockets, Phillip head, flatheads, all your stuff in there. And he has a hammer. You go into this fight worrying about a hammer. He has to worry about all your skill, all your tools, and he still get that hammer off. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? Okay,
seems pretty easy to get behind, right?
Correct. And it's like, yeah, why wouldn't you just support him? He's American, But at the end of the day, when you're talking to someone, you understand. You don't have to call it. You don't have to say anything. You just understand what it is. They go for a foreign guy before they just go for, just someone here on a certain level. And it's like, okay, I think I'm a Canelo fan. I like Canelo. I like him for the sport. I always say he has one of the greatest resumes in the history of the game, and just giving honor and just to understand to who he is and what he stands for. One of my favorite was Joe Calzaghe. The big Joe Calzaghe. I met a chance to meet him and Enzo. I had met Enzo a couple of times. Great man.
Oh, really?
So yeah, one of my favorite fighters, and I was like, okay. And even when he came over and got the win against Roy, I was like, that was a tough one for me. But I was just like, hey, I had to tip my hat to him. So, I mean, it's just gonna always be that type of thing until we just kind of like, we had to get to the point where it's kind of like Rocky against the Russian, and for America to just be like, okay, it has to be something like that in order for all of us to come together and just be like, okay, this is what we do. And, you know, we get like that in certain other
That was
sports, like
fun.
track and field. You know, we got the, you know, Team America going against, you know, track and field and things of that sort. That yeah, we get behind them like that. You know, even it's crazy that even in basketball, the men's U.S. basketball team, you had people going just because LeBron James was on the damn team. You had people going for the other teams, like okay, just didn't want him to get another medal. That's crazy.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, you had people
I didn't hear
were
that one.
Yeah, you had people that were pulling for the other countries just because the LeBron Jordan factor, and people just didn't want to see him get another. It was
That's
like
nasty
it's
work, man.
yeah. I mean,
It's
so
like
we're our own worst enemies sometimes.
Yeah. Wow.
it's like
And
so
I wanted Embiid off the team. I tell you that. I was like, yo, this guy, why is he here? He's, I think, from Cameroon. He has connection to France. Why the hell is he on the American? And then it's like, all right, well, shit. I mean, yo, don't get me wrong. Joel Embiid is a monster.
Yeah.
Man, he ain't do shit for the fucking team. It's
And
like, bro, what
you
the
can't even
hell?
you barely playing for Philadelphia. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yo, come over
But
here and
Can he
represent
stay
my
healthy? Can he stay
country.
healthy for one full season? Because I don't know if
Right.
he's ever been healthy for a season from start to finish.
Yeah,
He
you know,
gonna
he
give
said
you
last
50
year, you know, he said
badass games, though.
he doesn't play back to backs. Whether he's
Look,
healthy or
this
not,
is,
he doesn't play
welcome
back.
to today's NBA, bro. These guys are sitting out back to backs. Like, yo, what's going on, man?
Like
That's
I
crazy.
find that see coaches are saying there about track and field, Americans like backed that Sha'Carri Richardson, but they've now got like two absolute superstars and Sidney McLaughlin Levrone and Melissa Jefferson Wooden, and they should be promoted everywhere in America. They're
Right.
absolute superstars, but like it seems to be like people hate on them because they aren't. They're no Sha'Carri or whatever they like as such,
Correct.
but.
It is, bro. It's nasty over here, bro. It's nasty.
It's mad, but it's like also when you look at it, I don't think you'll ever get like a following. Like the only people that could have a following, like Hatton brought over or Carol Frampton brought over, would be an Inoue or a Canelo. They're the two biggest where some their fans are going to travel across the world to see them fight. I can't see any UK fighter bringing that kind of crowd ever again. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's done in boxing, unfortunately, because the guy like Bud Crawford should sell out everywhere he goes. I like Devin Haney, probably should sell out everywhere he goes. Bam Rodriguez should sell out everywhere he goes. And then you've got Javonta Davis fighting Jake Paul, which will sell out crazily, but it's strange, but people will never come together in America. I feel there's too deep rooted in it. Whereas they would rather hate some fighters than support others. Or they don't even have to support. They would rather just hate.
Yeah, that's it. Hate sells in America, man. It does. Hate
Yep.
sells.
I'm gonna jump off. Thanks for having me, Johnny. Nice to meet you, Coach.
Absolutely, man.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir. Thank you.
Vega.
Thank you, Nick.
I'm about
Vega,
to
the
tap out
IBO
too, man.
champ, #1 IBO champ, Alex Vega. Peace out.
I don't know why he says that, but it's funny.
Shout out to Mick Dooley, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Yeah, man, we just hit 5.5 hours, man. I'm about to tap out, yo. I'm tired and I gotta get up in the morning.
All right, Vega. Have a good night, bro.
Coach,
yo,
I will
always
see
appreciate
you.
Coach Marcus.
All right. We
I
gotta
will
do dinner.
see
We
you.
gotta do dinner, Johnny. I got you. We gotta go somewhere and get something good, man.
1000%.
got
We doing dinner on Friday. You know the deal.
Sir. All right.
Yes, sir. I'll see you Friday.
Yes, sir. Be safe on that road. I'll check in on you.
You got it.
All right, brother. All right, Vega. Take it easy, bro.
All right.
Blessings.
Just waiting on Bermudez to jump on. Good night.
That shit's not happening, Vega. That shit is not happening, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man, rocking out. Y'all the real champs, man. Another great episode, man. Another fire show. Pound for pound king. You are not kidding. In fact, the topic today was the pound for pound list. Even though the last hour and a half, we kind of veered in another direction. But this is what we do, man. This is the hangout spot, man. Right? If we were all chilling here talking that boxing shit, right, and we had a topic, I guarantee you we would probably veer off because this is what we do. We're boys. with brothers, with sisters, with family, you know what I'm saying? And we like to talk about the sport that we love, boxing, but there's so many different nuances, right? We can go left, we can go right. Again, I thought the pound for pound list was a good topic for tonight, just to kind of see where everybody was, checking everybody's temperature, right? What do you think about it? What do you think about Canelo still being on it? A lot of people crapped on David Benavidez being on it, which was a little shocking to me, but it is what it is. Everybody's opinion is welcome. We don't shit on nobody's opinion. We don't shit on perspectives. In fact, I want different perspectives, right? Because let me tell you something. Yesterday's show, when we were talking about Zuffa Boxing and this whole, TV deal with Paramount Plus and the Muhammad Ali Act, I learned a lot of shit, man. There was one point where I wasn't doing any talking because I was just I engulfed in what these guys were talking about and cooking and the panel members that we had and Rachel Donaire. I mean, it was dope, man. This is what it's all about, man. I don't pretend to know anything, everything, not anything. I know a thing or two, but I don't pretend to know everything, man. Nobody knows everything, man. You got to keep it a buck, man. We learning on the fly, man. Nobody is too old to start learning, including myself, even though I am an old guy. Shout out to the Yankees, though, for winning tonight, or last night. I'm sorry. Tonight is game 3. We had to throw out the Yankee shirt just because they won today and tied the series with the Boston Red Sox. But yeah, man, great show. Appreciate Alex Vega, man, for popping on and co-hosting the entire show with me, man. You rocking out, man. Appreciate you, Alex. Great show, great content, great conversations, great back and forths, a lot of chatter in the chat. This is what we do, man. We have a good time. We cook each other. We joke. But we talk that boxing shit, man. We talk that boxing shit. Shout out to everybody that contributed. We did make our super chat goal. Y'all the best. Y'all the true champions.
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate all of y'all. And we will not be doing a show tonight as we usually do. Usually we do a Thursday night show, 9 p.m. Again, if you have been sitting in the back of the bus and you did not hear, I will be driving to Atlanta tonight after the day job and checking into a hotel Friday. We will be boots to ground at the gym in Atlanta with the WBO welterweight champion Brian Norman Jr. The hangout spot will be boots to ground. We will be doing a live show from there at some point in the afternoon. Friday afternoon. My guess is anywhere between 1, 2, 2:30 around that time frame. So if you have not hit that notification button, make sure you do that. I will try to throw out a thumbnail before that at some point once I know the exact time. Again, there's sparring going on, a lot of shit going on. I need to get that work in, man. Spend some time with the champ. But once we get a chance to go live, we will go live, man. Do some interviews from there. We're going to talk to the champ directly from camp. So we can get, his take on how camp is going, getting ready for that big fight November 22nd. We spoke about that a lot ad nauseum today. It won't be the last time. There's going to be plenty of times we're going to be talking about that fight because it's much anticipated. It's a great fight, like Vegas said, man, between two young guys in their prime, undefeated, for a welterweight title. Shout out to Devin Haney for taking this fight. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. for challenging himself. I mean, this is going to be phenomenal, man. The only, the only thing I wish is if if it was this weekend, but we still got to wait, right? We still got about almost 2 months, man. A little bit less than 2 months. We still got to wait, but the build up, the hype, the talk is going to be crazy. We had Coach Bermuda's on here. We got to keep talking about that yo-yo fight, potential future fight. Potential future fight. It's late, so you got to give a brother a break. Potential future fight with Johnny Beck at 160 pounds. We're going to be talking that into, or trying to talk that into existence. Clarissa's in the chat. Appreciate you, Clarissa. I saw your comments. You were making me laugh. McDoonan, as always, killing it. AB 2 times. You the man. Appreciate you. AB came on for a bit. Said his shit. Dropped the mic in typical AB Attorney Bailey fashion. You my guy, brother. You family. Reach out to me. I will be at ATL on Friday all day until Saturday. Javon's in the chat. Appreciate you. Nothing but love for the DHS family members. Damien is in the chat. Safe travels. Appreciate you. Yeah. Absolutely, man. Put that music up and just, cool, calm, and collected. Maybe we'll do a live on IG. I don't know. It depends. It depends on how I feel. It depends on how I feel. Roger that. Appreciate you. Salute to the chat. Yeah, man, I'm excited, man. We will be back at a normal show here in the studio here in Florida on Sunday night, right? Because I'll be in Atlanta until Saturday, and then I'll be back Saturday night. Obviously, you know the deal, Mrs. Hangout Spot. We gotta show her some love. And then Sunday night, we will be back at our normal time, 8 p.m. Sunday night. Is going to be an epic show where we're going to recap all the shit that went down over the weekend, especially with training. So make sure you guys tune in. We will have panel members. Not sure if we'll have a guest yet, but the show be popping. Our Sunday night shows be fucking popping. So we're going to get it in. We definitely going to get it in. We'll take callers. It's going to be dope. Alberto said, I think you should fly. Nah, we good, man. We good. 6.5 hours. We going to do it. We gonna get that. We gonna get them miles in. We good. Appreciate you, Alberto. You know you my guy. Supporting, always looking out. All of y'all. Nah, Coach ain't jumping on Vega. And if he does, I'm not bringing him on the panel, bro. Hell no, I'm going to bed, man. I'm tired, man. I am tired, but again, man, make sure you guys tune in Friday afternoon. I want to have hella people on that live, man. Make sure you guys are cooking in the chat, man. Like I said, we will be interviewing the WBO welterweight champion live at the gym. So make sure you tune in, subscribe, hit that like button on the way out. Appreciate all of y'all for getting those 100 likes. We need more subscribers, though. So please promise me y'all going to tell a friend, and definitely tune in to the Hangout Spot on YouTube tomorrow. I'm going to put some shorts out, some short content just to keep the shit rolling. Because this is what we do. Consistency is key. We are growing every day. It does not stop. But as always, appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to all of y'all on Friday from Atlanta. Peace.